How's it going? Alright, welcome to the stream. Hello. Peoples. Yeah, some farming to do today. I've been really enjoying the Sorc yesterday. Room has so much light. Yeah, I have the curtain open and there's sun. Plus I have this light. Yeah, we're in Greece right now. Right, how bright is it? Quite bright, okay, but it's fine. Okay, how's it looking here? All tight. Could probably do a round. Also got this here. Start with that maybe. Ah, God. And redeem for Speak German. Na gut, der Manius. Dann machen wir mal den Höllenbruch auf Deutsch. Gibt 5 Gunst. Dann können wir jetzt zum Baum der Flüster gehen. Und unsere Belohnung einlösen. Ja, wir starten auf jeden Fall gerne auf Deutsch. So stelle ich mir den Bach-Start immer vor. Wenn ich loslege. Guten Morgen. Hallo Jordan. Invigoration goes away when you start the boss. And it just has a limited duration, so apparently it stacks up the duration when you kill a lot of Hellborn, so if you only kill a few or something, then it disappears. I had the invigoration buff though for a boss fight. It works. Beer. They're speaking German, everyone wants beer now. Okay. Free beer, guys. At next WoodyCon. Output's coming too. In 1 hour. This is Danish, right? I'm running the pure spear version. No, I have frozen up on it, but I don't need to see it.
That looks worse. I can fix it.
I don't have this waypoint. Earn is Norwegian, okay. The best way to get Rawhide is Legion events, get 900. Just do a few of those. It's very effective. Earl is Danish, yeah, okay, so it's both. What other objective? Can say similar. Dude, I'm getting like these... Did you hear that? I'm getting like these fire warnings on my phone. From the Greek government. Holy... Yes. It's like the third one today. Crazy. Yeah, it's very windy and very hot today. Greek government is watching, yeah, exactly. Yeah. When I drove down here from Bulgaria, like first thing after the border, I got a message on my phone from Google Maps. Oh yeah, your route may be affected by severe fires. Watch out. I'm like, okay, welcome to Greece, I guess. Oh man.
You there! Please. What? You seen the man named Jules?
Yeah, like fires are very common here. Yeah, Beast Ice is bugged visceral. He shouldn't do Tormented. He's also extremely dangerous as well. Especially on hardcore, you don't want to do him. Okay, do I have blood? I need blood. Then I can ask in trade chat to buy blood. I need blood, by the way, if anyone wants to sell. I need to do 0 rotations. I still have a fucking sacred winter loss. Hi Fatal, by the way. Tormented bosses have pretty comparable amount of HP. Yeah, it's like around 1 to 1.5 billion in total. Give me your blood. Is this season 2 again? I actually need these events for the season journey. I think it's the last season journey objective I haven't done yet. Marshalmats is from Whispers. You do get less than Grigor Mats. It's very... like, Grigor is by far the fastest. Marshan is like somewhere in the middle. But yeah, I have to always go for Whispers. So usually do like the Helltide Whispers. This gives you Grigor and Varshan together. You can do the Hellbreach 5 Whispers. You can do the PvP Whispers. They're pretty good, but only once every 3 days. And then if you're really desperate, you can also go around and try to find TRD's events with Harvest. Usually do like, you know, 2-3 of the small ones and then a Harvest. Or a Ritual. So here, for example, is Ritual very often. Garmats are easiest and Zid is the worst. It doesn't really matter for mythic items anyway. Maybe these guys put more. Maybe we're gonna do a bit of blood. Is this guy putting anything? I put 1 heart. He's just standing there. Unlucky. And Doomsayers have none. How to get a great Windforce in Winterglass than Mythic. Yeah, I mean, they made it very easy to get Mythic items. So yeah, it's true. Some of these items just, you know, like Mythics always roll max, right? It's kind of lame, to be honest. I don't like that Mythics always have max stats, especially with how available they are now. I think it would be fine for the random drop Mythics to have max stats. Like if you ever get, you know, that lucky that you find a random Shaco in you know, somewhere, I think it would be cool to have max stats on them. But I think the normal Mythic drops, they should not have max stats. I think that's lame. Makes it much less exciting. Ice Winning Glass only from a single boss in Era's mat. I mean, it's also one of the strongest items in the entire game. I think it's fine that it's hard to get. No? Maybe only crafted ones? Yeah, I think the crafted ones should not be maxed either. I think only the, you know, lottery drop should be maxed. That'll be cool. You know, you can actually show off, hey man, I got this one. It's fully maxed. And everyone will know, oh man, this guy, he found one. You know, like a random drop. Or a Shaco or so. I mean, that's cool. But making the, you know, very easily farmable mythics from bosses maxed all the time, I don't know, it's just kind of boring. I understand it's hard to get for most people, but on the other hand, it is also way, 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 way easier than in the past to get them. And it's not like that. It's not like most people should expect to get them either. You know, if you don't play enough, or if you play very casually, or whatever, not very effective, then why would you expect to get mythics in the first place? Why would you want them? For what exactly? Anyway. If you're at a point where it's hard for you to get mythics, then why do you even care that much in the first place? Hi Tech, how's it going? Nice dude, congrats. How are you going about converting to Lightning Spear from Fireball? Ah well, you want a lot of crit chance, a lot of cooldown. Best case is Shaco prepared already. Shaco makes the build a lot smoother. Action Wader Glass. Yeah, and then you respec at some point. We find one Doomsayer. You want it to be season 2 level rare or before when it didn't exist? No, I think you know, I think the rarity of mythics is okay the way it is now. But they're making it easier and easier and faster to get them. And at this point people are like, yeah, like the blasters, they're like, yeah, I don't really care about a 0 GA mythic, you know, I want at least 1 or 2 GAs on them at this point, you know. People that do like, you know, 100 boss rotations like every day or some shit. Like they're actually farming GA mythics, which is crazy to think about. But okay, you know, if you go that ham, it's fine that you get a GA mythic as well at some point, right? And other people just go for a normal mythic, you know, it's like 10 times easier to just get a mythic than it is to get GA mythics. And I think it's okay that some people also have GA mythics. But I think it's just lame that every mythic always has all the stats maxed. You know, like, it's like no difference. Like, you find a Shaco, it's the same Shaco. And you're never excited about finding the second Shaco, you know? You're never excited about finding the second Tyraels. Because it's just a spark. You know, if it doesn't have a GA, it's just a spark. That's it. And I think that's boring. Like, you know, when a Fractured Winter Glass drops, you're always excited to see the rolls. But on a Shaco, I'm not excited at all, you know? If you have a Shaco, then every other Shaco is worthless if it doesn't have a GA. And I think that's just stupid. Not G8, GA. Great affix. No one put hearts here. F. Did I open the big chest? No. I still haven't found a Doomsayer, man. I need one Doomsayer. This pit bugged in a good way. I've not found any good bugs in the pit. I'm not sure what you mean. Would it be less of an issue if there were a bunch more mythics to collect? No, it wouldn't be less of an issue. I mean, it will make more mythic items, and this would dilute the pool. But realistically, you know, most builds go for like, you know, 1, 2, maybe 3 mythics or whatever. And worst case, you just craft the mythic from the alchemist, right? They made it targetable with the alchemist. So even if they add a lot of mythics to the game, it will not really make getting the right mythics for your build that much harder anyway. Yeah, it will dilute the loot pool a little bit, but you have the sparks to help with that. So it doesn't really matter. It's just the whole fact that, you know, you farm mythic items, you farm tormented bosses, and at some point you have, like, you know, a good amount of, like, you know, decent uniques, like the normal uniques, and then you farm mythics, and then any mythic that drops that is not GA is just the same mythic as any other mythic, and I think that's just boring. That's it. Like, why are the stats always the same? Why is there no range on mythic items? I think it's just not how it should be. It definitely makes the tormented boss farm way less exciting than it could be, in my opinion. I don't think it's a mistake to introduce sparks. I think it's okay that you give people kind of like an avenue towards an endgame build that is like less RNG based. I can understand that people getting frustrated with, you know, bad drops or not getting, like in season 2 we didn't have the sparks, right? And like, you know, I spent, I don't know what, around 200 hours on farming mats and bosses in season 2, or 300 hours, and this was with boss rotations. You know, I killed Duriel, I don't know, 600 times or something, you know, and eventually I got my Shaco and stuff, and that was quite a grind, and this is something that is quite a long grind, and it can be very frustrating very easily. And I had like kind of average RNG, maybe a bit below our average. So yeah, people that get more unlucky, they will just not get their Shaco or something like that, and that also sucks, you know. If it literally takes like multiple hundreds of hours to have a realistic, you know, high chance to get the item that you want, and it's not even guaranteed. I think it's okay that there is a way to guarantee the item with sparks. And it's okay that they are relatively accessible. But I think it's just not okay that with them being so accessible and targetable, that there is no roll ranges on these items. That's it. You know? It's like definitely like this kind of like dopamine hit that is missing there. Like, hey, shit, I got a Maxwell cooldown Shaco, let's go. Or something like that. This game is boring after you complete your build, Lamau. So have you done 150 pit already? Get your title. It made sense to not have ranges on mythics when they were incredibly rare. Yeah, I think back then when they were like super rare, even in season 2 when they were already target farmer move basically, right? Not with sparks, but in general from Duriel. I think in season 2 it was okay still to have maxed stats, but I mean these days it's so much easier than in season 2 to get mythics. Dude, I can't find the last Doomsayer, it's actually a bummer. I'm at 9 out of 10. Okay, so many 42 elixirs, nice. Doing any Liliths today? I have no plan for Lilith. Although I have only killed Lilith with the Druid, not with the Sorc. I could try Lilith with the Sorc just for the lulz. But it should be very easy. I have to take a guess. There's a title for 150 pit, yeah. Found him. Oh no, we're gonna spawn another Hellborn. Gonna open the chest. Let's see. If you take away GA and not the max Uber thing, it'll be fine with that. So you want to remove max ranges from mythics and remove GA from mythics? No, I don't think you have to remove GA from mythics. I mean, GA on mythics can be incredibly strong. But yeah, I mean, why not let people have, you know, some checkpot items like that, right? If you get a GA Max Life Doombringer, GA cooldown Shaco, I mean, it's like just a GG item, and I think that's okay. It's not really the best because of Lightning Spear this season. The best class is Rogue, overall. Lightning Spear is definitely one of the strongest builds though. And a bunch of, like, Sorc I would say is the second strongest overall class. Sorc is really powerful this season. These guys keep dropping 42 elixirs, I like it. So I need to do double RNG on something that's kinda rare. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's not like there's many builds that require mythics for anything. You know, mythics are mostly optional items anyway. You know, there's like almost no build that's enabled by mythics. I guess the closest to that is like an Andariel's item. Like Andariel's enables Andariel's Rogue. To some degree, I guess Andariel's Sorc, which by now is basically just Chain Lightning Sorc. And for Chain Lightning Sorc you don't even need Andariel's to play the build. And for Rogue, I mean, you have other similar builds to Andariel's that, oh, they work a bit differently, but kind of play the same. So, you hate extreme RNG. Yeah, I mean, there is no extreme RNG though for mythics, right? You can quite reliably farm mythics from tormented bosses and then craft them in the Alchemist as well. So the extreme RNG doesn't even exist. It's just a kind of rare thing, but you know, it's not incredibly rare in 2024 in Season 5 when we have like ridiculous amounts of Stygian Stones and random boss materials dropping everywhere and whatever. Oh my god, man. I get the next Hellborn already. And I only have one Mind Cage running. What the fuck's going on? Please don't spawn Hellborn now. Oh no. I wanna get out of here, man. Fucking hell. I don't know if it's a big or a small chest, my weapon thing. Poison damage scale with flat damage, like damage per Dark Shroud? Yes. Technically that's not flat damage. Flat damage is usually a number, like, you know. You deal 4,853 damage to the target. That is flat damage. What he's referring to is increased damage or additive damage. Yeah, and Dario Rogue is the strongest build. Probably the strongest build in the game, actually, right now. Make the Infernal Horde sigil stack. Yeah, I think you just had to get used to just like salvaging them, and I mean, you get so many like Forgotten Souls and sigil powder. I have 100,000 sigil powder, dude. So it's not really such a problem, I guess. You just craft them, worst case. But yeah, definitely a messed up system. Like this whole like sigil inventory and then like the stuff not stacking and like the inventory is so small and it shares with the nightmare dungeons and I don't know, man. I'm not sure what they're thinking with these things, but it's scuffed. That's fuck. Okay, can I finally get out of here, man? Of course. Now we have one blue item. Let's go. No. Did I beat Lilith with level 15 or 21 glyphs? That absolutely does not matter. Like, leveling glyphs in 2024 is such a minor improvement in most cases. There are a few glyphs that can make a difference, especially like these rare node buffing glyphs and stuff. No stash space. It's time to take out some stuff and temper. I wanted to make a one-hand offense setup here. How can you get more tanky as Rouge with Arrow Stommerl build? Trying to get more life rolls. If you have a Doombringer, you can equip that instead of one of the offensive powers. Dark Shrouds, if you don't have the Umber's aspect at all, you definitely want to make sure you have that.
Don't ruin all that work.
Or invest more ranks in Dark Shrouds. Make sure you have defensive aspects going. Maybe get a Tyrus Might if you can. Okay, stuff. What we got for stuff? I have a lot of stuff actually. Oh my god. Oh, actually I want to see, this is +8 to Fireball, and it starts at +6, right? I want to learn, like, how does Greater Affix and Masterworking work on these, like, excessive... Yeah, this is +6. It has, like, an excessive amount of skill ranks, and it goes to 8. Because usually a Greater Affix only raises it by 1. Because it's +50% upgrade, basically, and only every 30 upgrades gives you +1 rank. But for some reason... you get 2 here, so there's like some breakpoint, I guess, after a certain amount of base ranks where you get 2. And I wonder if it continues the same way if you start Masterworking this up. So here it goes from 6 to 9 with a 45% increase, which is very strange, at least in the planner. So I'm not sure if this is actually accurate. We need to learn about this. This has percent damage. This has chance to restore resource. Let's try this one first. Try to get a chain lightning cast twice. Oculus GA and TP rank of 0. Yeah, it's buggy. Like some affixes of the new items are buggy and they don't give you anything. Min vulnerable. And a kind of shitty cooldown, shitty chain lightning roll. Let's see if we can get more. 32 chain lightning, okay. Only 2 rolls left, so this might be my stuff for now. for chainlining Sorc. Okay, let's get rid of all of this. Space. Okay. Now, what about a cooldown focus? Is that a thing? I wonder if I saved any. I deleted a lot of focuses. What the hell is this, by the way? Cooldown crit. Cooldown crit. There's more cooldown and more crit. +1 temper chance. So you want to do the chance for lightning spell cast twice on this? Okay. Then crit. Okay, got this. Now we need like a one-handed. I guess you want a sword. Let's see if you have any swords lying around. Doombringer. Willpower. Willpower. Now I could take this. Or this. Okay. Kinda crappy crit damage, but otherwise it's a good weapon. So I think we'll save this here. Okay. So we got offhand, main hand. And now this is gonna be splintering. This is gonna be frozen orbit. And then it's gonna be a starless. And we just go ham and spam, I guess. Go ham and spam. And maybe don't even go starless. You have the cooldown there. Maybe just get an extra power. But starless, okay, wait a minute. We need starless for the crit chance. Because starless has so much crit. Where is it? Yo, QFPZ, thank you for the sub. So this thing has 12.5 base crit. I need a greater crit starless, man. That's gonna go crazy. And we need boots. Have like attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yes, int, movement, life, mobilize, movement. I guess I want to actually teleport cooldown reduction. If we can get that. Don't think you need mana per second. Life, spirit, armor. Dude, these boots are actually pretty crazy. I wonder if I can sell them to someone. 6 mana per second and greater int. And attacks reduce evade cooldown. It's kind of big. I want to try to sell this. You could also do flicker step for the 2.5 cooldown reduction. So you can take these boots, for example. Let's temper them. Let's get teleport cooldown reduction. Why do you want 3 shots on glove? Because Hoarfrost passive. I don't use it right now because I was respecking for speed farming. But if you deal max damage to frozen enemies into staggered bosses. It's the same for rogues, for example, Fragile Finesse. So freeze chance is extremely important on Sorc and Rogue. Do we have a perfect bounty? Yes. Let's do this. We do have Storm Swell. Then like we can do Conceited, I guess. And then we do Splintering.
Exquisite. Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Let me roll this to int. And we roll off the resource. That's life. Could also do int. It's also like a hit. I'm thinking about int, just like raw damage. It's quite a bit. And here also int. Oh wait, it's missing a temper. So we got this, and we got freeze. And nothing else really, right? So freeze. We get stunned anyway. I guess we're gonna try to hit immobilize or slow. Okay.
The forge is ready. Rare to have something so fine.
Teleport good in production. That's fine. Second lightning spear. Okay. Let's get to 8. And cooldown. Very nice. Knife. Or reset. Knife again. Another second lightning spear. And the worst crit roll. Okay. So we got almost 100% chance for that the next lightning spear. So that's fine. Okay. So now we can like swap this basically for speed farming. I wonder how low does it could go? 4.76? 3.4. It's like 1.3 seconds off with the Bounding Conduit. Kinda nice. We could also do Bounding Conduit on the neck and no Fracture Winter Glass. And go the Spark route, but then we have to kind of respec a bit here. So I don't necessarily want to do that. But I'd like to try this in the next Helltide. I'd like to actually like to try this in the pit. Maybe without the Bounding Conduit, but I wonder like how fast can we go, but my crit chance is gonna be very low, right? 50%. This helps a lot with that. But the extra cooldown and stuff is gonna feel pretty good.
Well done.
Where's the ruby coming from?
Beware the envious, my
Speaking of rubies, dude, we can craft so much now. I think I can actually put them in both of my pants. There's the tables here. Oh, they're already... okay. Let's go to 8 as well.
forge is ready for whatever. Rare to have something so fine. Come
Movement.
back
Oh well.
forge.
Let's do this. When will the Pincher build get an update? Whenever it needs. I got 3 characters, 12 out of 12, and all Ubers. What to do now? Yeah, I mean, Infernal Hordes is definitely too rewarding, I guess, compared to everything else in the game. Especially on like tier 7+, it's crazy with the Stygian stones and the materials. I think they didn't expect people to get that much Ether as we do, because of the Hellborn stuff. Because if you look at all the other stuff that is not Hellborn buffs, it seems much more reasonable and way, way lower, right? It's just Hellborn that's like crazy, and people have figured out, okay, Hellborn is insane, so go for it. And they get like, you know, 800 Ether in a T7 or something, and boom, you know, like insane rewards. I think if it wasn't for this Hellborn stuff, if like Hellborn was completely deleted from Infernal Hordes, it would be way more balanced. I'm not using Starless Guys, but I could. I actually got one yesterday. I have to go up Stormspell for it, right? You have to put Frozen Orbit here. Pits are just unpushable. Why? I got 1,000 moonshots actually, somehow. Kind of wild. I'm not sure how. Okay, let's see how the cooldown feels. Actually, also let's get a waypoint or two from the strongholds. Boss HP is way too high. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do about boss HP in the future, if they're gonna do some solution, like the 3, for example. Yeah, at 11 minutes and 136 and going at half his HP. What build is that, Damalius? Lord Zier for winter class. Legendary gems are needed. Yeah, maybe, but we had legendary gems in season 1 and it was also kind of crappy. I kind of like the way that at least the jewelry gems work, I'd say. Playing Andy Barrage, and in 11 minutes I couldn't get half his HP. Which boss was it? I think you might be lacking like a lot of stagger in your build if you can't get half his HP in 136. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have the... Okay, I don't have the cooldown boots. Slither, yeah, Slither is a really shitty boss. No ads either. The drop rate of Shamanic Vigara is 7.5. Material for barrage? Yeah, of course. Nice. Mini bloods. Yo, combo bongo. Thanks, Prime. It's 1.5, 5 times, so more like 7.7. Yeah, it depends on like what exactly you're looking at. Do you look at the chance to get a mythic drop from a single kill, or do you look at the average statistical outcome? The average statistical outcome is 7.5%. Technically you have 5 1.5 chances, and that gives you, I guess, slightly more than 7.5% chance on a single kill. But if you look at the average, then it's 7.5 anyway. And what matters is the average, you know, it doesn't matter, like, you don't go and kill one tormented boss and then hope for the best, right? You go and kill 10 bosses, and then you go and kill 10 bosses again, and then over the season you kill like, you know, 100 bosses or whatever, right? You need to look at the average, not at the per kill chance. The per kill chance is, yeah, whatever, basically.
Hello.
This is the lightning spear build, Josh. Easy blood, I like it. Ask for blood is farm blood maiden with many people.
Something rots this place. That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Yeah, the shorter teleport cooldown is nice. You can't just teleporting around. Like it. Oh, thanks for the raid. Fortunately, I cannot pronounce the name. That main is kinda slow, 1 to 3 per kill. I think it's very consistent 1 per kill, and it takes roughly a minute. Well, slightly more than a minute, let's say 1.5 minutes. Because sometimes she does her animation, doesn't insta-die and stuff. It takes 1 minute for Blood Maiden to appear after you start the event. And if you insta-kill her, then yeah, it takes like 1 minute, 10 seconds or so per kill. If you don't insta-kill her, then maybe 1:30. That's relatively fast. Considering how you can get blood in other ways. Which is just like sometimes from random elite drops, so you can't really target from that. A world boss that takes like something like 3 to 5 minutes on average to complete. And gives you 3. And can only be done once every 3.5 hours. And then Legion events that take like 3 to 5 minutes to complete and give you 1. I think Blood Maiden is pretty OP. Okay, waypoint unlocked. Ice Beast is not fixed. Just don't do tormented Ice Beast, just do normal. Notice how people love to spam Maiden when you can one-shot her. I know, I one-shot Maiden and no one puts any hearts. Feels bad. We demand blood. Exquisite blood, man. Where is it? I guess I can put the 2 planners together. I try to do this. Do you want to do the snake stuff? Sure. Dude, Sorc is insane. The teleports. And everyone's crying, oh, new teleport, nerfed. Look at this now, man. Flying. Drops seem terrible for blood. Yeah, you have to go and farm the blood. Don't just wait for it to come to you. Go kill bloodmen. Go kill world bosses. Go do events. Oh, there was a world boss? Oh, 6 minutes. Someone is saying, I'm alone at the world boss, invite me. And I thought, oh, I missed a spawn. But he's 7 minutes early. What is he expecting? Oh, there's more stuff. Maybe we're gonna pop another mine cage, actually. Do this. The best way to reduce cooldown is to get cooldown reduction on your items. How much crit do I have? Right now, quite little, like 50. Yeah. So half the time I do 0 damage. But it doesn't matter here, so... Usually you should run Azo's Heirloom Boots, and that gives you more like 80 to 85% crit chance of good gear. In the non-Fractured Winter Class version you can actually get to 100% crit chance, but we are playing for Fractured Winter Class these days, so we just accept that we sometimes don't hit the crits. You can use Position Elixir to kind of close the gap. Position Elixir, if you don't need extra defense, and Fortitude Elixir is relatively decent. Or Advantage Elixir might also be good. Actually, I'm not sure which one is better. Advantage, Fortitude. Maybe Advantage is better. Because you also have just like a hit effect here. Speaking of commanders, let's go. I think it's the fastest I've ever done this event. 21 seconds. Not bad. Barrage Rock, AS or CC. You don't really stack crit chance on Barrage because it's a precision build. You just need a tiny bit of crit chance, maybe like one item or something, to make sure you get your 4 position stacks after 3 casts, basically. If you have Condemnation and you use Puncture, then you want to get a bit more crit chance to make sure that you get crit on both Puncture casts, and you can do a 2-to-1 cycle. But yeah, usually... Also, attack speed is not really a big thing for these builds, because you run out of imbuement charges with more attack speed, and Condemnation already gives you a good bunch of attack speed, so usually just go like Dex, Life, maybe some crit damage to stack position. Barb any good? Yeah, with strong gear, it's a very good build actually. One of the best endgame builds probably, for farming at least. To get like all the stuff online. You have a lot of the AS, 20 crit chance, 2k crit damage. So crit chance and damage looks fine. Maybe crit chance 20% is okay. If you do like 3-to-1 cycles, that should be okay. You just need to get 1 crit on one of your punctures, or one of your Heartseeker casts. Which is pretty realistic with 20% crit chance. A lot of attack speed, yeah. Generally, I don't build too much attack speed for these common point builds. Depends, like if you use 2 jewelry that has cold imbuement count, for example, for Barrage, then that's fine, I guess. As long as you don't run out of cold imbuement, you're good. You get 44 attack speeds. That's pretty okay. This guy's inviting me, I'm not sure what he wants. You got 245 blood. Oh boy. Okay. how do we calculate this? Okay, that's the big trade. Let's go. That's a lot of fucking blood, man. Log in. Where is he? It would be nice to if I could tell somewhere where they are. Thanks, Ornius. Blood is going for 10 mil a pop on softcore. Holy. Where is he? Are you going to kill a shot? Not a viewer, actually. He got me from the trade chat, I think. Oh my god, he TP'd to me again. Coming. Our mythic item is more powerful than ancestral. It's a different category that they're comparing. I do have space.
Hello. Greetings.
Yeah, this is enough. $243. Well, he said 245, but whatever, okay. It's missing 2. Yo! Blood acquired. Turns out trading does have its benefits. He got the 2 extra, he forgot. Fuck, okay. Let's go World Bosser. Wanna sell me some blood? Yeah, apparently they go for 10 million on softcore, man. Crazy. You wanna play hardcore just for the easy blood? I mean, I think I got pretty lucky there. You don't randomly find people with 250 blood every day, I think. That's a lot of fucking blood. I'm alone. Oh my god. Oh, it's the first time I see Wandering Death, actually. Do you wanna fight him now? Alone? Fuck, anyone wants to join? Request on me, guys. I don't want to do like a 5-minute solo kill now. Guess that's what it's gonna be, probably more actually. Rip ink, yeah, for sure, man. Look at that damage I'm taking. Wow. When I walk into this stuff here, look, it drains like around 200 of my barrier per second. It's crazy. When I stand in the slamp, it's even 500. I'm certainly gonna die. Maybe the beam even does 1,000. Ah, look, here's 2 of them overlapping, let's see. I don't know. Oh shit, the slam actually did 300 damage to my barrier. Okay, we got the one blaster who joined us. Checked 3 to 5 business days. Yeah, solo world bosses, like, it's actually a problem. Like, it scales down your damage the same way as when there's like 10 people here. So it takes forever to take him down alone. In some cases it might be completely undoable. It might actually be undoable to do it solo for most builds. I'm not exactly sure how the damage penalty works. Okay, how much damage does it do? What? Nothing. I tried to walk for the beam. Oh no, it drains actually 1,000 per second, or 2 even. Okay. First time we saw Wandering Death attacks in action. Their meta support right now. Yeah, supports are not much of a thing. There is like a way to play like support Barb, but the thing is that you're not limited by survivability, you're limited by damage. Support Barb doesn't really bring enough offensive buffs, it mostly brings defensive buffs and utility and pulling and stuff, which doesn't really make up for the extra HP in most cases. For raid support classes. Click L. Yeah, the thing is that about support classes, I don't know, with the current, like, you know, tools that we have to buff other people, which are very few, I don't really see that happening. Because if you want to be tanky, you can also just become tanky, right? You can just like stack more life, you can include a Melted Heart of Serdic if you want, and you're gonna be invincible, right? So, what's the point of a support exactly? At least with the current, you know, meta, like there's not enough tools really like for support to help a party basically. And resilience should definitely scale up the amount of players present. I think this is kind of a miss there. Look how tanky this guy is. We had 5 minutes. It's gonna be a fucking 12-minute kill and we had 2 people. It's insane. And when you have like 8 people, then you just kill this guy in like 1.5 minutes. Stupid. This is a Lightning Spear Sword question. Are we also finding a world boss 10 minutes solo worth your effort? Yeah, not really. Like a 5-minute boss kill is okay, but not longer, I think. I don't even have a Whisper, so it's actually not okay. Without a Whisper, I'd say it should be like a 3-minute kill. Or 2. Then it's okay. With Whisper, 5 minutes is fine. I think I've just found a better way to play this build. I hold down shift left click all the time and right click sometimes for the frozen orb, and every time my Lightning Spear is ready, I'll do it instantly. Seems to be actually way more comfy than looking at the bar all the time. Did they buff the HP of these bosses? I'm not sure if they buffed the HP, but they gave them a something like 99% damage reduction, basically. It's not even challenging. Yeah, I mean the problem is that these bosses just do 0 damage, right? Like nothing here is threatening to an endgame character. Look, I can literally just walk through the beam. Who cares? You know, doesn't matter. So like I'm trying to die. Bosses are wearing a Masterwork materials. True. Maybe they're also getting all unique buffs. My god, man. It's actually gonna be like an 11-minute kill. Maybe 10. Exploit is gonna kick in, but actually it's not. Because his damage is gonna get downscaled more. Those exploit ranks are useless. This is a world boss. Very class didn't have infinite bat here. I mean barrier. I mean there's only one class that has infinite barrier, right? Maybe Necros as well, I guess, with Chilling Storm. So stopping with the emeralds. Yeah, just the emerald is already fine if you have a lot of cooldown and crit chance anyway. Starts working. $10k then tier 8 horde, guys. 9 seconds to the Iron Skin Barb. Okay, but Iron Skin works a bit differently, so you have to first take damage and then you can press Iron Skin. So you don't exactly have Armor Barrier. Yeah, World Boss rewards, I just explained it. If it's like if you have a Whisper, I think a 5 minutes kill is fine. If you don't have a Whisper, like a 2.5 minutes kill is fine. What I'm doing here is not fine. I don't have a Whisper. And it's like an 11-minute kill, so that is not fine. So yeah, you should probably just TP out if there's like only 1 or 2 people. I'm trying to get another instance. But I didn't want to reset my Mind Kit just now. I will play about this season, yeah. I want to play some... And now, dude, now he's coming. Let's see if we can make it in time. Boss is dead. Too late. Oh, he's actually gonna get it, man. What? He TV'd in right on the death animation. After 11 minutes, man. What a guy. Wow. That's how you do it. Easy, yeah.
It is done.
Anyway, thanks everybody. Okay, I need gold now. How many stones do I have? 7. I think I need to go get some stones. I have a lot of blood now, I can do some big rotations. I need gold to actually masterwork shit. So I think we'll do this, and this, and this. Oh, interesting, let's put both these items. Wait, no, where did they... Get my here, okay. I'm gonna try some advantage elixir, I wanna see how that feels. Maybe better actually than the other. Why is my character running? Dude, do you guys have that too? That sometimes the character just like starts running in a random direction? It's like super bullshit. This is the only change I made on a tree, right? Just those 4 points. Jesus. Orbit. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I still have the mine cages running, so let's go back to this real quick. Before I start. What do you think of the 4 given as things like skill toggles so you can just do the equivalent of numlock in-game? I think that's a terrible idea. I hated it in Diablo 3, and I love that Diablo 4 actually doesn't incentivize you to do this under almost any circumstance. Oh, I forgot to switch the teleport chance as well, actually. Oh, Cow Demons, that was a fast event. $920 T7, damn, that's a lot. Actually, we recorded a follow-up video on Infernal Hordes about some more in-depth stuff, the strats, also how to stay alive. Dude. This is not new zone. This is dry steps. Numlock your Barb shouts and farming. Yeah, I mean, if you do like Hell Tides where nothing matters, I guess you can numlock your stuff. But realistically, in Diablo 4, you are basically always worse off macroing something over, you know, using it at the right time, right? There's like very few exceptions. And I mean, we are getting closer and closer to a scenario where you have these kind of effects that you want to spam and stuff. But they're still pretty rare. So that's good. Don't switch at level 80. I recommend you just stick to Fireball. It's a good leveling build. Then you switch once you have some good gear for Lightning Spear. Wait, I don't have my Blood Maiden buff anymore. Did I log out at some point? I put a heart at some point and then never did a Blood Maiden, I don't think. Will be maximal leaderboard pit? I'm not sure, but we might do a Infernal Hordes leaderboard maybe. You know, tier 8 maximum ever could be a fun little event. And the good thing is we can actually verify it with just screenshots. We don't need video proof necessarily. So I guess a lot of people can participate there much more easily. Because you just need to see the boss kill. And then before you open HS, you can see the other count, and that's it. Sick Mundus. Is Blood Bishop way tankier than every other management boss? Yes. It's buggy right now. There goes the Rouge in T8. Unlucky. But it didn't mean though, I lost my Rouge in T6. On the first monster in T6, in fact. Any monsters? We're not bored of doing this a million times. I mean, the build is very fun. And, you know, I just kind of like to break up the monotony with, you know, doing some Helltides here, some Whispers there. It's not like the craziest content out there, but, you know, it kind of helps with doing only the same. Okay, one more little chest, let's go down there. What is better, D4 or PoE? Yes. Right, time for Whispers. Or to Frozen Orb. Is there any Frozen Orb enjoyer, like a pure Frozen Orb enjoyer? Is Lightning Speed superior to Chain Lightning? Probably. Okay, this thing has nothing else. Fireball, oh my god, man. Okay. That's the salvage.
How can I help?
Alright, let's change this. Get that exclamation mark tier list if you want, spoon fed.
It is done.
I like the irony of that.
That looks more.
Alright, how's my Neve Iron looking actually? Do I still want to masterwork anything? We just have the Azus. And I have 2000 Neve Iron, so I can actually go my Druid and masterwork a lot of stuff as well, which is nice. Everything is 12, we have no neck. Okay. I really have to do a 0 rota. Wait a minute, I have the 3 points here in the crackle, but I don't actually crackle. I don't need it for anything, right? So this is useless. So I could do the moving speed, but I guess that's also not very useful. I guess you can do 1 in align the elements and 2 in teleport. Since we don't actually care about crackling, and we also don't care about this crackle thing. Can do another in teleport. It goes down like half a second at least, not bad. Is anyone still playing Gauntlet? Some people for sure. But it doesn't really have like a huge competitive scene or something, I believe. Also, I think it's currently buggy with like... There's like some stuff where you get like insane amounts of score and whatever. There's a creator, our friend. Wait a minute. I have the wrong enchant. Okay. Actually, I think you could probably do Ice Blades enchant and teleport enchant for speed farming and just ignore all the burn stuff. The stuff just dies. No RT Chorizo. I'm good in you. It's rather good before getting gloves and stuff. I'd say you should have at least a glove. Stuff is kind of optional. It's pretty good, but you can get away without it. The gloves are the big thing. Gauntlet self-commander is killing yourself, and then use double point to pick up all your points. Oh yeah, true, I still haven't fixed that, right? Oh my god, dude. And Gauntlet is like omega fucked right now with like, you know, these weird exploits and stuff that people have found. I know about this. Also, does the Bramble boss still spawn like this infinite amount of monsters when you respawn him? There is a version without a winter class. I have it on my Discord. We play it with Spark and more Unstable Currents synergies. You can play this without winter class, yeah, but it's weaker. But it's like a good starter build, because it kind of just works. Even without that much cooldown on your setup, because you have Hectic and Orange Herald aspect. And Perma Unstable Currents, just like, you know, shooting stuff out all the time. That's a lot of Hellborn spawns. Actually, I realized what the Shaco cooldown I have. I can have Perma Asus heal him up. And I don't have enough conjurations. I do have a lot of conjurations anyway. How much move speed do we get per 5% right now? Hellborn invigorates. Let's go. What did I pick up instead of the free crackle? I put it in teleport. You only need crackle when you play the overwhelming currents. Key passive. But I'm not playing that right now, so I just play with Veers. 75% damage reduction. And I have enough cooldown. I mean, at this point, maybe I should do overwhelming currents since we are actually getting crackle. I do have charged glyph. Maybe I have charged. No, we don't actually. Should I have it? Probably not. I think I have the Unleash glyph instead. Does a bit less damage, but I also get a lot of mana, which helps. Plus 1 Hellborn. Oh my god, this is gonna be a good run. I'm using Spear on left click. I hold Force Attack and left click all the time right now. On my mouse. I have one of my buttons mapped to Force Attack. Just holding both. What about one shot Shonk? Yeah, Beast is probably buggy. Beast has some insane damage. There's something going on. On hardcore I don't want to do it. And generally don't want to do Tormented Beast because he only drops one dull. It's buggy as well. Migrating gives you max attack speed and cooldown buff. I'm not sure if it always gives you both, how that works exactly. Where is it actually? People told me you can see it in the buffs, but I don't see it. Surge of power maybe? Increase attack speed, I guess that's the one. But I also have, yeah, 75% cooldown reduction, so this comes from the invigorating. Usually I have like 50. Is an icy touch good? Icy touch. The freeze? No. What's icy touch? This is cold damage. I'm not doing cold damage here. I mean, you have frozen orb, but frozen orb is not doing damage in this build. In fact, I have 0 points invested into frozen orb. When rogue, I'm probably gonna start a rogue today because I have so many Duriel and Andariel mats. There's no character I wanna farm them on besides Broke for the card of the Nameless. I definitely have to make a rogue very soon to make sure I can use those materials, and I have so many Stygian stones, so you actually wanna do a Tormented Duriel and Andariel rotas, I guess. We keep doing this for a few hours, we're gonna have like a stack of Stygians. Sell some of them for some gold, masterwork my shit. Another tempering bug. Uh-oh. What's that? The list of tormented boss difficulty. Well, they were somewhat balanced last season, and they rebalanced all of them now. For some reason they made the easiest even easier, and they made the hardest even harder. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Council plus 15. Yeah. Someone said that this plus 50% damage buff is actually a 50% HP buff. Is that true? Stitch character and temper it resets. What? Can you reproduce that? Stats are focused on Terror Might, Rogue Rapid Fire. You want to double Masterwork crit the max all res, so you get very close to 85%, and then one on the damage reduction. But yeah, anyway, the list of tormented bosses in order of difficulty, I'd say Zir the easiest, then Grigor, Bashan, Duriel, Andy, Andariel, and Beast. Beast is the hardest. Bolts as materials might. 500. 550 or something of the council. Let's go. Oh, they're melting. Okay. 30 stacks of conjuration mastery. Thanks Ryan, what's up? Sandarial Barrage Collings. Is 80% max resistance threshold enough? You got triple masterwork on damage reduction. That's also pretty good. But going from 80 res to 85 res. Okay, not gonna hit 85, you're gonna hit 84.6, I believe. So that's something like 20 something damage reduction for elemental damage basically. You're not gonna get the same value from Masterworking the normal damage reduction, but you'd have more physical damage reduction. So either way, you're gonna be quite tanky. If you don't wanna re-masterwork your materials and you wanna save your gold and stuff, then I guess it's fine to go triple damage reduction. And maybe wait, maybe get like a greater affix material at some point if you're lucky or so. One Stygian's down only. Oof. I'm gonna use a sword for crit damage implicit. This build has like 1200 to 1500 crit damage. 17.5% extra doesn't really make a difference. But having a one-handed weapon reduces your damage in half. So, not very good. Yes, diluted now. Everyone is doing triple damage reduction on Tyrios. That's a bad move, I think. I mean, on a Sorc in particular, you could maybe do the triple damage reduction, because very many builds have like Enchanter Glyph, and you also have Potent Warding. So you already get, you know, extra maximum rest for a bunch of elements here. So if you look at this here, I'm probably capped from 3 elements here, right? 85, 85, 85. So as a Sorc in particular, yeah. Okay, Flame Shield is, how much? 9 seconds, okay. You don't really press Flame Shield that often. But you can get the Fire buff as well. You know, Andariel Fireball builds. Yeah, I mean, you can proc Andariel quite often with all the Fireballs. It has pretty decent lucky hit chance with the bounces and stuff. It might actually be a better way to play Andariel than the Chain Lightning build I was playing last season. First wave already got like 26. Actually more, 30. Hellfire. Protect Hellfire. The Aerostorm build is quite squishy on hardcore. Shouldn't be. Maybe work on your life rolls. And make sure you have a bunch of crit chance and Umbrous aspect so you get your Dark Shrouds. Get Dark Shroud ranks on your chest, or Tyrios Might if you can. Tyrios Might will make you very tanky in general. Or the after Lancer plant and good mythics. And using Constricting Tendrils. Yeah, I mean, you can proc Constricting Tendrils quite enough. And if you don't have Subterranean aspect, then the Poison Creeper might just be optional anyway. You can probably get away without the Poison Creeper entirely. Yeah, I mean, Constricting Tendrils does have a use. I can see that. Did you do the exploit for tempering that you talked? Actually, is that fixed already? The infinite temper stuff? So you can just infinitely temper right now if you switch characters or what, that you talks? Yeah, I might try constricting tendrils. And no creeper. And then, okay, what do we put on the bar though instead of creeper? Cyclone armor, I guess. Pretty good. You can even you can actually press cyclone armor to get the natural balance buff for free sometimes and just spam your landslides more. Okay, it's actually a pretty good strat. Morning. Nice. I already know the build, it's a bit easy. 80 to find gold is Infernal Hordes, open a gold chest. Or higher tier Infernal Hordes, Stygian Stones and sell those to people. Even better. Or farm blood from Hell Blood main spam. Apparently on softcore you can sell them for 10 million a pop, so you can get like 8 million per minute or so if you keep spamming Blood Maiden. $8 million per minute is times 60. 480 million per hour. That's pretty good actually, I would say. If you continuously spam Blood Maid and kill her like instantly with a bunch of people. Does she drop more than one blood sometimes? I think she's always one exactly, right? What the fuck, that Jax? Can you do that on other items as well, or is it just this one item? About 10 million per stack. I don't know, people tell me that it's 10 million for one blood on softcore right now. On hardcore, I pay like 1.2 million. So I can definitely believe 10 million per blood on softcore with the inflation. $500 million per stack, and there you go. My god. It's a crappy run. Should probably reset. Inflation is crazy. And we're not even 1 week in, you know? Wait a month, man. No one can pay for anything. Just like last season. And it's even crazier inflation this time because of Infernal Hordes being so OP. Like the gold income is way, way higher when you just let the bots run for gold, Infernal Hordes. Last season before Zero was a thing, blood was going to vendor. Heck. Who vendored blood? Okay, last season I guess people were doing a lot on Blood Maiden and less Tormentor bosses because Stygian Stones was a bottleneck. And also people didn't really want Winterglass that much or these other items on the boss. And the Master spawn Elder Lord. Dude, I have a lot of Elder Masters. I'm just gonna do the fucking Elder Lords now. have 2 guaranteed masters already, so let's do it. This guy's very tanky. Yeah, the Elias guy is very tanky, man. I wonder if some of these Emeralds are also buggy and do like ridiculous amounts of damage or something, who knows. And the Lord's now spawn, let's do it. We have no Hellborn stuff, so just doing Emerald strat now. Fuck it. The sound from the staggers, man. Ding, ding. Oh, man. Oh, 97, no Umbrus. Yeah, make a level 20 rogue and craft a leveling caches. Easy clap. Some of these dudes are pretty tanky, man. Dude, he's even doing this attack now, really. Like the curator. And now comes the Hellborn, huh? Fuck it. Any light Necro builds? Yeah, the strongest build on Necro is Bone Spirit. But that needs a lot of gear. Which one's casting more? Spear or Orb? Most of the casts are still my own casts with this amount of cooldown. So the orbs that I shoot, I still cast spears, but yeah. Most of them are my own. Okay, we kind of salvaged this run with the Elder Lords actually. Because they had 2 mouses guaranteed and stuff like that. And then each Elder Lord spawns like 9 Elder, I believe, right now for my buffs. So it actually kind of works. Wait, what? It's like 1%. I need a rogue totem. I kinda tough to spawn a rogue totem as a Sorc. Okay, when you get Galeb the Flame, always go to Galeb, because he tends to run away and teleport away from you. Let the other guys follow you. I'm not sure how I set with Prime on mobile. Kaiser wants to do 2-man T7. I guess we could. I guess it's just 100% extra HP per player and that's it. Is there any other build in the game that can do what I'm doing now? Yeah. Probably at least a dozen or so, I'd say. On T8, I guess this is where it starts getting a bit difficult. Okay, we can try a 2-man with Kaiser and see how that goes. Blood Surge, Necro, Rocks, Tier 8. Really? How long is the boss fight? Yeah, T8, I mean, basically the S tier builds are fine, I guess. Maybe even A. Okay, we can try this. Man. It's also Sorc, I think. You can drain from max targets and even on boss. Yeah, true. On the boss you get like the triple drain and stuff, right? Do we play with one of the new uniques actually? Oh, he has a juicy he has a juicy printer glass, man. Okay. That's a lot of armor. Can literally keep his rings empty if you want. Okay, so it's basically similar setup, but he's doing one-hand offhand. Shredding Blades, Stormswell. Okay, so he's gonna probably do still less damage than me because of the one-hand offhand. Okay, he's ready, let's go. Okay, 2 Sorcs should go ham. I guess you can like try to spread out a little bit, so I'm maybe gonna stay a bit more on the left side and here a bit more on the right or something like that. I wonder if it's like significantly better. Good man. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, one thing though is funny, like soul spires are just super easy. For some reason they're buggy in 4-man or like in group. So you just need to walk into the soul spire and then any kill counts, even if the monsters are not inside. That's kind of weird. Look, the soul spire is going down. Bloop. That's it. That's how it always works? No. The monsters have to be inside the circle if you're alone. It's only in group that just bugs out like this. I think I want to take the 50% faster here. You get 38 ether on the first wave, which is a lot. Usually get around 20, 25. So let's see this there. You like that in solo too? Wait, what? I always wait until the monsters run in. Are you sure? I'm gonna test this again later. You're sure? Dude, that's OP then. What? You just need to be in the circle and not the monsters? Then why do I have like, you know, soul spires pull monsters in and stuff? Like, what's the point of that? Oh, this makes the soul spires actually quite a lot better than I thought. Thanks. I guess I can do the +1. Yeah, Robert says 4 months in speeds things up. But apparently it doesn't. That's the point. People are telling me that you only have to stay in the circle and not the monsters have to die in the circle. I'll test this. I'll just like try to blast down everything around me in the Soulspire on next solo run and see. Without waiting until they walk in. Like, the Soul Spires go so much faster in group. Like, I cannot believe this. That's true, but I will try it. It's insane. You walk in, the Soul Spire is complete. Boom. These are unstoppable. That's probably fine. I guess he's gonna stack up the elite stuff here, since we don't have anything else. Pulled in as far as barbarians. I guess if we play a Whirlwind in here, it's pretty good. Whirlwind materials, Whirlwind dustable. I guess boss damage. Ah, with materials it's pretty fun. Barbs just have so many tools to scale it. On. There we go. Honestly, with double HP, it's not that far from tier 8. Maybe tier 8 is like maybe quadruple of tier 7 or so, I'd say. It is still squishier than it was in tier 8 when we did the run. Crown of Lucian and Lightning Spear. Not really the best idea. Gonna be very squishy, I don't have cooldown. Shaco is really valuable in this build, the cooldown. And also I need to have like a... need to have like a Stardust guys to even like have the resources to make that kind of work. Stardust is not bad for this build, you can run it. Is there a good rain of arrows put out there? Good is a stretch, but playable, it works, yeah. I have a planner on my Discord, you can check it. Come on, let's go. I have 75% CDR since I have the invigorating buff. Without that, I have, I think, 54 Shaco, and there's a bit on the Tarasha ring that I masterworked. And also I have one Lightning Spear cooldown roll on the ring. Plus one hell moment spawned. Let's go. Okay, it's gonna be some pretty good waves here, the last two. Leveling case is only a level 20, yeah? 20 to 50. I use mouse wheel for movement most of the time and some WSD. Left clicking. Any monsters? Hello? So mana bar over the character and add-on. 1k TOS, dude. Yeah, that's in the game, in the settings. Dude, I hate being at a party. It's like the third time I right-click on Kaiser's profile accidentally. Really the biggest downside. Dragon buff is cooldown and attack speed. I'm not sure if it's both at the same time. I don't think so, because sometimes you can get one without the other, I believe. But since you kill many Hellborn, you kind of get both anyway. That looks hilarious, man. Let's go. Honestly, does the Sorc have? Yes. We have Shaco, Tyrael, Concentration, and Burning Instinct, Damage Reduction Board, Reinforced, and Enquiries Mastery. So it's really tanky. And 44k life. I can survive T8 pretty well. If I get a better Faction Winter Class, I'll just go farm T8s as well. Got 6 stones, that's nice. Oh, wait a minute, what? I already opened a gold chest. I got more header. What? Okay. Interesting, the gold just doesn't disappear when you open. Oh, sorry, Kasa. A 60 ender chest doesn't give a grand TGA. Microphone scuffs out a loud sharp sound every 20 minutes. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not sure how I should find that, but tell me when it happens. I can like look at a timestamp, I guess, and see what happens. Do I still have mine cage going? I have one mine cage going. And there's a lot of stuff. I'll do it.
Bless you.
There's a lot of room for improvement, Kiowa. For many hours, I have a planner in my Discord actually, you can check. I want to get the base cooling down to 12.5 seconds, which you can do with basically just a Word of Arcane. And then you have the 100% chance to cast twice, you get 4 waves easily, just all from the amulet. You include the Beastfall boots and preparation. And then after a rain of arrows, you do 1 attack, you get 2 preparation procs with 150 energy. Get your rain of arrows to 2.5 seconds cooldown. So that's what you want to do. Yeah, Rain of Arrows is probably the only ultimate in the game that actually does any kind of damage. I guess Cataclysm actually these days. Cataclysm is actually a possible build. Maybe Cataclysm is the strongest ultimate these days. Not sure how good Rain of Arrows is exactly. Probably somewhere in like C tier or so. According to our tier list. If I had to guess. Cataclysm is probably higher than that. Cataclysm is like basically just a scuffed version of Hurricane Druid. In fact, Hurricane Druid even runs Cataclysm. You can stack Mind Cage up to 3 times. And Deep Freeze can do damage. I guess you mean if the ice spikes. I'm not sure if that counts though. But I guess on a Blizzard build, you can put in Deep Freeze and then it's kind of like for free since you already have the aspect. Which Druid build is able to bear materials? Probably all of them. I'm running terrors on my own side. It is worth to use 3 Mind Cages if you plan to farm Helltide a bit. The thing is that Mind Cage income is very slow. It's hard to sustain, you know, 3 Mind Cages every time you go to Helltide, you know, just to go to your Whispers. But if they actually stick around a little bit, or like here we have like the Whispers, so it's fine. I usually go for 2 or 3 depending on how many Mind Cages I have lying around. I try to always keep a few in my stash. Deep Priest got buffed with blue rose buff. Insane, man. I think this build is so mobile that I actually don't want to do this Soulspire event there. It's too slow spawns. We're dancing around the event, trying to clean up everything around it. It kinda works. What is running? Like only like 35 seconds left. Easy. Only run Chain Lightning is worth switching Lightning Spear. Yeah, I think Lightning Spear might be a bit better than Chain Lightning. Legion. Yeah. Oh, we could go there actually, but I have to turn in real quick. Started a minute ago, I guess I should be able to make it there. Oh no. Okay, now it's gonna be a bit scuffed. I have the Hellborn spawn. Could I try to beat to the Whisperer, turn in, and come back? I think the loading screens are too long, I have to wait. But I can make my way there a little bit. Let's see. Maybe it's time for a third mine cage actually while I add it. We're 2 minutes late for the. We're gonna be 3 minutes late for the Legion. 3 minutes late is unlikely I will get in, but maybe. If it wasn't for the Whisper turn-in, we'd be fine. Best way to farm Blood of Seer is Blood Maiden. Invite like 10 people, do a Blood Maiden party. We can do that.
There's that. It is done.
Let's see. Legions are not only worth it in Helltide, but it's a bit of extra value. You can usually get like 100, 150 cinders or so. Maybe even some Hellborn spawns. Okay, let's see if we can make it. 3 minutes late. Maybe someone can invite me if I don't get in. Can I clean up the Legion? Oh, here we go. Nice. 2 out of 3 slain already. That's insane. Wait, actually it's the last one. Holy shit. We arrived at the proper time. Leech. Let's go. Sometimes lucky. How's Hellborn too? Yeah, it's really a good party. You also get like all these Hellborn and stuff, so you can stack up a bunch of mine cages. Might be worth going to Legions just for that as well. In Helltide. There's all the Masterworking mods here. Of normal mods, I guess. Funny. This didn't count. Right? Wasn't there like open gifts? to the rituals.
Is someone there?
Find rapid firing. Should we switch from arrow storm? If you want. Rapid fire is a bit stronger build anyway. Catch up. Thank you so much for the sub gift actually. Dude, Sorc is so crazy mobile, it's insane. If there's a mana cooldown. That's the microphone sound, so 1 minute ago. Okay, I'll write this down and see. I have a lot of cinders. We have like pseudo tier 5 now in the Muriel. They're about to rework a lot of stuff in the expansion, I guess, so we'll see. Damaris of Barrage is better, Nico.
It is done. Always back for. There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
All tier 3, man. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy, Kaiser. Unlucky James, I guess. I'm a free Spurs. Can't stand it. Damn, you're right. Soul Spy, you just need to stand inside. We're lagging. Server dead? Oh, the entire server just crashed. Okay. Interesting. You all DC it or what? Okay. Yeah, in that case it should be fine. If the entire server crashes, then usually should be fine. Because of rollback. Anyone on softcore who DC'd? Seems like a lot of people are DC'd, so I guess softcore as well, right? Interesting. I wonder what happened. Because hardcore and softcore are separate servers. We all banned for exploiting the OP Infernal Hordes. Ah, look, we're here. All good. Scary though, huh? Yeah, I think on such an event, you usually don't die in hardcore if the entire server goes down. Too many lightning spears. I think I was to start the run. Yeah, this guy wanted to buy my Stygian stones. He whispered me, "You lag?" Question mark. And he's offline. Oh man, okay. Everyone on Twitch got the scenes. So even NA? It's very early for NA, I guess. $800 Adder mid boss fight on first T8. Classic. Oof. $50, ka-ching. Stones are 30 million each on softcore. Yeah, it's interesting. Blood is 10 million on softcore and 1 million on hardcore. Stones are 30 million on softcore, 15 million on hardcore. Yeah, I think those stone prices are gonna go way down very soon. Once everyone starts running out of boss materials. And it needs Stygians. Sorry. one needs those boss materials instead of Stygians, because everyone has like Stygians at some point if you do high end stuff. DC again. Okay, what's going on? Blood doesn't sell for 10 million softcore. Apparently it does. People keep telling me that it's like 500 million for a stack. Wait, I still have, whoopsie. Need Ice Blades enchant. Okay, my latency is very good right now though. I have 85 latency. It's like usually some of the best latency I can get. Fresh server. Restarted. People want 500 million plus or higher roll non-GA uniques. Oh man. It's funny man, if you don't RNT, you have like no chance to buy anything, right? Unless you're like really like selling a lot of shit to people that do RNT. It's insane, man. This game is so fucked. Softcore. Like, I would never touch softcore just because of that reason, man. It's so fucked. Hey, Xavier. Are we doing tier 7? It's just kind of like more chill and safer right now. I still need a bit more power to really feel comfy. I can do tier 8s. And I will do a lot of tier 8s once I get a better faction meta class. And I just bought like 250 blood or 300 blood, so I can do some big zero rotations today. But yeah, I have a sacred faction meta class, which is the most important item in the entire build. So once I upgrade this, I will go tier 8 farm. Like I was just lacking a little bit of damage, I feel, to make it comfy. People farm Zir because everyone is playing Sorc, and Zir drops the Winter Glass. And also Zir drops a bunch of other important items for other builds. Like for the Druids, I think it drops Wild Heart Hunger. And I think for Barbs, there's like the Upheaval Weapon, for example. Some stuff like that. Fire pattern. Oh, by the way, 12 minute Zero rotation, anyone? Do we have some blasters on hardcore? I have lots of bloods. I need a lot of Zeers. I can do lots of gambas. Zir is also the easiest to kill on hardcore. I wonder why they nerfed him, man. Like, at least he used to be somewhat dangerous with the cleave, but now the cleave just does 0 damage, man. You can stand in it, probably even with like 2 stacks, and probably still tank it. You have for 3 runs, okay. Yeah, 3 Zir rotation would be nice if there's 2 more people. I just explained why I never touched softcore. Well, one of the many reasons, but definitely a big reason. It's full of botting and RNT, and I hate both of those. I got 40 blood. 40 blood is not enough. That's only 1 summon. Or kinda I went for Companion over Might, because Companion is always active and Might very often is not, because I don't really press Stormstrike all the time. Bar and the Puncture. I'll play Barrage. Played both on the Puncture last season. I definitely want to play the new Barrage builds. Hitting iced coffee, thanks for the donor. I remember your name. Congratulations. Good luck in the season, it's very fun. Did I miss anyone else in Twitch chat who wants to join Tormented Zero? We had Vegan. I need +2. I think at least 2 summons would be good. We make a party. Got 1 set. I could do with 1 as well if you like rotate people immediately. If there's like someone else who has 1, for example. I think I take the Harbor. Okay, we can do Necro and money. For 1 set each, but I would like to do more than that, so if there's anyone else who has some, you can rotate the guys with 1 set. And Clixer. How many you guys? Yeah, Beast is buggy, it doesn't drop those. The tormented one. Drinking game. Take a shot every time it reminds you of a hardcore. I mean, to be honest, like half the people that add me to try to join the rotation are on softcore. And there was even like at another game that was like best Barb ever. There was Battle Tag. He wanted to join the rotation. and then he got very angry because I didn't invite him because he was on softcore. And I think he didn't understand. Then he started spamming some weird language profanities in my Twitch chat and got immediately banned by Nini. Justice for best Barb ever. Yeah. Oh man. That was glorious. Nini is the best. Bonk. Nini bonk. Yes. Can confirm. Ah yeah, right, Alpha Nini mod. This guy then messaged me in-game because I still had it on a friend list. He said, I don't know why I got banned in your chat. Some alpha banned me. And he wrote it like this. Oh man. That was good, dude. Alfa Romeo, exactly. You can buy card of the name, it says. Only with unique scam traders. I have a Shaco, yeah. Pretty good one, actually. Oh, stack him up. Let's go. That's what I like. Look at the HP bars. Looks amazing. All three of them. So satisfying. You hit armor on your last crit. Well, that sounds like a reset. I'd probably try to get like double cooldown at least on a Shaco, and then like the triple cooldown or a one on life or so. I guess it's also okay. It has a lot of life, so getting crit on life is relatively valuable, depending on like how much you need cooldown on your build. But I guess if you run a Shaco, then you usually have a build that is like very reliant on cooldown, because that's the cooldown helm, right? And there's other options for helms now, not just Shaco anymore. Any stones in chat? There's one. Okay. Tom Zero there. Add me, guys. Can we do it now? Thanks for the sub. Yes, vegan. Add me and request. Chronologist. Appreciate it, famous. Hardcore Tormented Seer. Yeah, you don't have to participate in the fight. Okay, zombie. Okay, so I need to check now who's joining us. So we had 2 people that had 1. You got. Yo, Erman Trout is here. Okay, it seems like we can do quite some Z rotation here. So maybe we can't get everyone in at once. You are Zombie Town, okay. Are you sure it's not softcore? This invite didn't work. Okay, Vile, can you bring a Umbra? Oh, we got a Barb here, look at that. Woven Gamer. And... okay, we're gonna do very fast kills with 2 rogues. It's gonna insta-die. Okay, 3 runs. I can do many. Actually, how many stones do I have? I have 6. I have 8 stones. Okay. 3 rounds in one. Is there someone in chat now who we missed? Who wants to join later? That I should keep in mind. There's 27 blood, 1 stone per summon. Okay, so Amantrod has 6 years actually. Zombie Town has 3. Okay, so Aman can stay in party. So I think I'm going for 24 years, guys. I'm going to do a prediction for 12 years and then 12 again. 12 is usually the time when you get 1 drop. How much stash space do I have? Oh, that's a bit painful. Can we get rid of some other stuff here? That is not really great. Before we start the runs. Okay. I think this is fine.
Came apart nicely.
Got a bit of space now. Almost down. Are they all there? Okay. For now we're doing ZST ref. I can do others as well later. Actually, I think I want to do Varshan with Rogue at this point for Sky Hunter. I think Varshan drops Sky Hunter. And I also want to do Druid and Daryl with Rogue, so I need to level a Rogue. I'm gonna start one later, I guess. Hey Mitty, thanks for Prime. Got a rate. Hello, Mac and Doe and friends. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. What are you up to? Yo, and 5 subs from early gains. Thanks, man. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I got my Sorc in a pretty good spot right now. Besides this item, so we're here for some tormented years. Best item from blood is Blood Maiden is. Okay, one here, just go. This boss is not very dangerous anyway, so let's go. First kill is an amulet. And it has very good rolls and a shitty affix. Good start though. So what is Mac and Doe up to do today? Oh, big Pattern Grace though. 9 crit. I really want to try this out on a rogue, I think. I'm missing materials. Is Shenai a good build? It is a good build, but probably weaker than Lightning Spear on the high end. I'm gonna run a Sorc next doing Bash Barb. How's the Bash Barb going actually? Do you have like all the uniques, Lucian and Verathil and stuff? I'm quite excited to see how strong it will be actually. There's one summon now. DC again. Dude, what's going on with the servers today? Good luck, Megan. How do you sandwich without pop-up saying accept? That is impossible.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Scroll procced. Actually, I should check if my scroll procced. But I'm not sure how many I had. I have like 5 in my inventory. I found like a few earlier. So I'm not sure if actually a scroll popped for me or not. Did you guys actually lose a scroll from the DC, from the server DC? If anyone knows that. I'm counting the runs now, so... Need to see it before and lost the scroll, okay. Rate of power skills. Hey, pilot. Thanks for Prime. You grip too much and hardcore to make good builds. Good build guys. Ah. Really? Ooh, this is a sick stuff here. If you don't like my build guides, then I recommend you watch other build guides. I got a fractured winter glass, that's actually really nice. Ooh. We got something, that's good. Let's bring that.
What will it be?
Delete. Otherwise, Crush, you can maybe explain to me what do you think is not good in my build guide so I can improve. That would be nice as well. If you have anything to share. Yeah, hardcore died by not having a scroll in the seeing. Yeah, like season start, if we get unlucky, just don't find one until level 80 or so, ETC. That's it. Yeah.
Let's go salvage.
It's gonna get a triple G razor blade. Thanks, Mark. Glad to hear that. The benefit of doing bosses in a group is you get 4 times the amount of loot for only one summon. Because you have 3 other people that summon as well. And that's pretty overpowered when farming the bosses is the hardest part of killing a boss. I should actually run Bloodstone here, I guess, but it probably doesn't really matter. We put everything instantly. Hi, Henrik. Thanks, Martin. Only on PTR would I see a Woody baiting with Umber Crux. What does that mean? Greater affix. Ah, on the non-physical man. It has a really good roll. 0.1. Ah, got that. Close. Close. On Druid had at 5, 4 GA window glass of 60+% aspects. Were they all the same? Were they duped? Or were they like different? 5, 4 GA window glass. I mean, maybe he's like been trying to buy them from people and reselling or something. Made over 3 billion selling winter glasses a day. Yeah, maybe I can try to sell some of these as well. If they're like half decent, they might sell. Hardcore. I guess first we have to put out the guide. One lightning spear, fridge, vector windows, winter glass setup, and then we start selling the amulets. Easy. That's triple neck, huh? He's selling for 100 to 150 billion gold. That's kind of funny. Because 100 billion gold is a cap of what he can hold, so you need 2 accounts to even buy the amulet if you have the gold. If are still topping at level 35 this season. But good luck with that. Oh, thanks Blaze for the horse. Oof. Mineral, picture, mina glass. Everything mineral actually. Okay. Dude, all these penitents.
Need something forged?
Didn't put the ring.
Came apart nicely.
So I needed 4 blood.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Yeah, servers are a bit wonky right now, Tom. Especially in hardcore, be careful guys. Over memory leak. Maybe it's something like that, yeah. Game's blessing. T8s are really valuable guys if you can do them. You need to be very powerful for them though. It's quite a step up from tier 7. And the rewards don't go up that much, so if you struggle hard in tier 8, just go tier 7.
What will it be?
Should we save this? GA Yens? I guess Barb builds still run Yens, right? There's probably some builds that run it. Ooh. Wait. Oh no, I just wanted the 4. What? Why 22?
Need something forged?
Skylander is way better for Barrage than Windforce at the Enjoyer. Okay, so after this, Avantard has 2 more Zeers. Anyone else has more? I guess it would be Bile. Okay, Bile says I'm out, okay. Oh, one guy finally got a mythic, man. Melted Heart of Static. Is that the first mythic drop in this party? Okay, do we have anyone else who wants to join for Tormented Zeer with Mats? I don't like how the guide on Maxo for Onyx Barrage is running Death Trap. Well, that's the meta though. It's a good winter class there too. This one is crappy. 2-2 permafrost, this is... The frost skills. I guess permafrost is something for Blizzard Sorc actually. It's a good Blizzard Sorc amulet. Oh, I got a big Sky Hunter. Yeah, you don't have to join the fight. I can solo this guy, worst case. Although without any rogue in party it will take a little bit. I think we're losing both rogues after this run. So if there's at least one rogue it makes it much faster with an Umber Crux. Yeah, I need to have stones and 27 blood for at least one summon. Yeah, T-Ref, the reason why you run Death Trap in the Unli Barrage Rogue is because it gives you a 45% damage buff from the witnesses. You could try to, you know, respec and maybe take an extra glyph or something, but I mean a glyph is usually something like 10 to 15% DPS. And yeah, no witnesses is 45%, and you don't really give up much for it. It's definitely a pretty huge benefit. I'm not sure how consistently you can actually keep up the no witness buff. I think it lasts 10 seconds these days, right? So every 10 seconds you want to cast. Death Trap I think has base cooldown of 45, and then you have a bit of cooldown reduction, and a trap cooldown reduction temper, and they probably get it down to something like 35 or so. And then you have to proc preparation like 5 times. in 10 seconds or every 2 seconds, one preparation proc every 2 seconds I counted energy. Yeah, you kind of get pretty close, I think, even with a started skies in the setup. Free to glass cannon. Yeah, I don't think I have any hopes of selling a Raymond in hardcore, even with a greater affix, right?
Father bless. You can take what's left.
This guy's getting a lot of Sky Hunters. What the hell? The scariest enemy in the game, and why is it a desecrator? Did you type exclamation mark RIP? One GA crit damage stuff for 600M. A vendor dumb man. Are we done here? Everyone summoned? Tears Might is that good. The build I'm running is basically the Maxwell build, yes. Some side tweaks I made. I have a bit of a different Paragon board for more life. I have -1 board, -1 glyph, but more life. Okay, this was 12 runs apparently. So this rotation is over. And we didn't get a mythic. Unlucky. Okay, good luck, Bile. Alright, anyone else for 2 minutes here? With mats. One round for Money Night. Did you add me already? Tom Zera? Add me, guys. And tell me how much you got. Okay, there's Kokusaku. Is that you? A Druid. It's 27 blood in the stand. My god, why is this so buggy? I sort out a few more things over here. It's a struggle. I'm saving too much shit. Do I need any focuses, first of all? Probably not, because we're playing both builds of a staff, right? So anything that says focus, just going to delete now. This might be sellable though. This. This as well, okay. This 12 crit and life. Maybe I can try to sell this too. Okay, Money Night is on softcore. Unlucky. We need one more. We have 100% uptime, no witness, easily with 0 CDR and just a trap temper. That's good, okay. This guy has 5 summons, and so do I. So maybe we're gonna go for more. Temper the Starlight aspect on a ring. You have death trap back in 5 seconds, pretty much unlimited energy. I guess that's a good idea actually, Starlight. Before you get Starless Skies. It's a pretty good idea actually. Because you get insane amounts of resources and you easily reset with the preparation. How about this guy? He's weird server lag. Matches twice. Dude, my chat is lagging like hell. Oh, Arthur has a lot, okay. We can do more after this, so we fill the party now. Okay, I'll give this guy 4 blood. Two stones. 27 is expensive, it's indeed. Okay, I can do 2 summons now, and then we can do another rota with 3, Arthur. Yeah, I understand, Arthur. Wait, I hear in chat. Okay. I see, Brownie. What does the migrate do? It gives you lots of attack speed and cooldown. Since the DM Winterglass, the most important. There's 3 important stats, and you want to try to get a good mix of them. So the cooldown reduction, the Conjuration Mastery, and then the effect. You want these 3 to be high. Have any rogues here? No rogues. Okay. Okay, I didn't pay out the prediction before actually, so I have to do that now. And I didn't make a new one, so F. Oh. Good. I was just about to set up a new prediction, but now it already happened. We got a Doombringer on first kill. That's funny. Now the believers would have won. Sorry, guys. Didn't make a new prediction, yeah. So we can do like a quick prediction for 7 kills, I guess. We have 7 kills for this Rhoda, and then we have another 12. 1 minute.
Father bless. What do you need?
Should we recycle starters to get the first Shaka? Nah. Just trying to get another spark. Starters, guys, is useful for many builds. Emote only, chat. Alright then. Show us the emotes. How do the believers feel now that I just got a Doomringer without having a prediction running? Uh-oh. Winter glasses. Getting there. Minimum roll. And 4 conservation mastery, 0.3 cooldown. Start a new character, max out a seasonal currency. Yeah, I mean, if you're planning to make an alt anyway. This is a salvage, right? Like, the power is like half of what it could be, almost. I think that's just a salvage. More space. Why did my transmog change? Ah, it's because I had one hand off, right? It's actually so stupid. Why does it turn off your transmogs? Why does it not like remember your transmogs? When I go one hand offhand, it just like goes back to default every time. Stupid. And he keeps disappearing always exactly when he's like 1% and I think he's dead, and then I walk in. I wonder if he would one-shot me. But he's like so weak, he might not even one-shot me when I have no barriers up. When I walk in on the cleave. Fireball speed. The glass cannon. We keep getting those free to glass cannon. Thanks for this debate. Good. I mean, I actually had boots like that. I just realized. Oops. Alright, freedom, guys. Got one shot by a cleave at level 70 once on a low tier. You mean like a normal Zir? There's uber unique drop from any boss, yes. Oh, greater affix again. Ah! Never lucky, dude. I wonder if it's better than the normal one. Probably not, though. This greater affix is not enough to outweigh such a shitty affix, dude.
Came apart nicely.
Yeah, the 68 just is buggy. Were you on hardcore rally, right? Good one. How did it get so high score in the dual leaderboard? Yeah, there's like some weird exploits going on in the gauntlet. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing. That's a lot of crazy stuff. Okay, anything else you can throw? Fate of Flurry. Not sure if I'm even gonna play Flurry this season, to be honest. Any expansion news this week or nothing till Gamescom? I mean, it's obvious they're gonna do something big on Gamescom, so why would they give us anything now? Any free spaces? Actually, yes, we're gonna do another 3 times summon Rhoda after this. 3 more kills. So we need... Who's staying after this? I think. One guy is staying and one guy is coming after this, so we need one guy. This was normal. Talks. Okay, how many got fits? Here's a good one. Six mana per second.
You can take what's left.
Drop anyway. I got one more summon. Druid or Sorc builds are better for hordes. That side is pretty strong. I haven't tried tier 7 and 8 yet on my Druid, but I will probably do that later today. My Sorc is kind of like that now. Wanna maybe like stack up a bunch of like Station Stones and stuff. So I have more, also to sell more. Is that worth keeping? 50%, 0.3 and 4. That's probably worth.
Need something for it? Came apart nicely.
You're enjoying Deathblow, Overkill, and the third blade, so fun. Nice. Yeah, I like that too. The water was bugged, you can't save your transmog sets. Ah, I never really tried that. Interesting though. You don't really need auras anymore in Barb builds. It's actually crazy. Like usually I had to go for like these auras rolls on your gear on Barb, and now I just have Tyrells and it just solves everything.
Need something for it?
I need 7 blood. That's gonna give him 7 blood now. He can summon one more. Where is he? Cooler. Did you add me, by the way? I added you. Who was that? Atux. Okay, how many you got, Fitz? Alright. And that's a nope for this prediction, guys. I think that was the last kill. 540 int. That looks funny, man. That's all in. I think Fist of Fate is good for this build. It's good when you want to do very high-end pit and stuff for like tanky bosses. You can stack it on. $37.5 movement speed, that's a lot of movement speed.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, one guy is in a party who had some. Let me get with Arthur and 4 runs for Zia. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, everyone left the party. Seems like they have nothing left. Got a rogue, nice. We got a... Alright, we need one more guy though for Tom and Zia. Zia is still the best like last season. Nope. Neither was it last season. Let's just drop this position next there. Although actually position next is something we want to keep, right? Or they have destruction there as well. Okay. Anything else we can delete? These are probably some pretty outdated rings or something at this point. But I know the next character, I guess. We can just use them. Yo, DB, good luck. People gaslighting Infernal Hordes tier 7 and playing Lancer Druid is straight up not possible. Yeah, maybe I should try to get a Terrorist Might, that will help you to survive a lot. I put a Terrorist Might into my Druid, and I will do some tier 7s with it. I've done tier 6 pretty easily already, so I think tier 7 will not be a big problem for now. Okay, we need one for Tormented Zia, guys. You joining? Oh yeah, softcore, okay. Yeah, we're not hardcore, guys. You missed the pit a little. Well, luckily the pit is still there. Didn't go anywhere. I need to mule some more, and especially uniques. I have so many uniques floating around here. This will help a lot. I wonder if this is sellable. I made a guide on Stormside yesterday on YouTube. Mostly played Boiler's Maxwell build. Is 200 staff the way to go? Yeah, for this build it is, because you have a doubled aspect on the staff. And this aspect is all of your damage. And you can't put it on a neck, because you have the Fractured Raider class. So you literally lose half your damage if you put it on one-handed. And then, okay, you get a bit of extra stuff back, like, you know, like a random conceded aspect or whatever. But in the end, you lose like a third of your damage at least. Even with those things considered. Okay, still looking for +1 for Tormented Zero, guys. Anyone? Should try to temper this thing. This is huge stuff for Chain Lightning. Let's see if we hit it. Okay, S. Last zero. Okay, Chain Lightning, and then we need boom. 170 all power. Okay, goodbye.
Come back if you need work.
Yeah, I'm not really finding a lot of stuff that I can salvage right now. I think I'm going to make a ring mule and then a unique mule. And this should look much better. And maybe start putting some boss mods on the mule as well. I have so much living steel. Need to do some Grimoire rollers. How's Grimoire actually? What do you want there? So he drops Earthbreaker on, but I have a pretty good one already on the Druid and Mjolnir. And then we have Sorc that drops basically nothing that we care about. Actually, Axial Conduit. I want a better Axial. So probably gonna do a bunch of Grimoires on the Sorc as well. Rogue. I guess I want a better Saboteurs to break grenades at some point. Anything else? Ramanatni. Oh shit, we have to do Grimoire with Barb at some point. But okay. And also with Necro for the Dragul. Alright. How geared do you need to be for Tormented? That's not exactly like a guideline for this, but if you can do, let's say, pit 100 farm, the Tormented bosses are not very hard. Hey David? How do you find people for Tormented bosses? Usually Discord. I try and trade chat a little bit. Damn, this is a pretty good one now. You can carry Uber bosses, Nuke. Can you also summon Uber bosses? You can join us. The Druid ring is from Grimoire. It was both rings actually, Mjolnir and Earthbreaker. Everything banned with 4 GAs. Ah, that sounds like 100k gold. We should try at the vendor. Rewards are each for their own, Captain Caddy group. Yeah, we can try later, guys. I don't finding the 4th one before we stand in town forever. And now someone... Wait. Someone requested randomly. Who's that? Okay. Fun starters, 1 focus bed and stuff. Oh, this guy just joins with blood. Okay. Maybe we're going. Beautiful. 31. 81. Maybe we are doing it, guys. New Gamba. Arto has enough. Artox has enough. Alright. Let's go. I loved this build last season when everyone was fire. Wait, you played Lightning Spear before the aspect existed? Wait, where are they? I can recommend Arrow Storms and then Andariels for Rogue or Barrage as well. Where's that one? They're all chilling in town. Can't TP. Doesn't work. I'm Ananda. Fine, how about you? Maybe hardcore this time. Well, hardcore just requires a bit of like a different mentality, basically. And of course, you know, more attention. Yeah, I didn't make a exact like planner for this setup. I guess we can try. Let's see.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Hello.
We have only... Oh, it's two Sorcs, 1 Druid, 1 Rogue. Okay, I hope he has Armor Crux. This seems so. Wonder how much damage the beam does. Is it dangerous? The beam. Okay, I asked him for Umbra. He says nope. Okay, unlucky. Maybe I have one in my stash I can lend him. That's mule somewhere. Okay, I guess you do it the hard way.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. Came apart nicely.
Good luck, Connor, by the way, and knock him. Best way to keep resources up for leveling. You can try an Umbral aspect, it's kind of nice on ring. Starlight aspect of warmth, for example, would also work, maybe. Just like mana per second rolls on your chest or boots or something. Yo, Iki. Thanks, Animals. How are you doing? What are you up to? First mythic for this build is Shaco. Got a stack. Doing Pride Season PoE, Locust Mine, Power Siphon. Okay. Nice. Fire Dig's always cool. Ooh, huge boost there.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, got a Doombringer. Do I have Precision Elixir? Here. Yeah, Beast in Your Eyes is super hard right now. I think it's buggy actually. You ended up getting 8 Locron instead of Winterglass. You should try to kill Zir. Zir drops Winterglass. I mean, you can kill Beast in Your Eyes fast if you have a good party. But at least in hardcore, he's very dangerous. And also the tormented version only gives you 1 doll. You guys sound normal. It's always funny when that happens. Spam hearts at a tree dungeon for uniques. Yes, you get tons of uniques there, but each boss has their own unique drop table. You can't get Fractured Winterglass from Barshan, for example. Yeah, I saw that clip from Gondis. Basically, I was just killing 2 guys on hardcore. Yeah, it's like something's broken with that boss.
Father bless. What do you need?
It's Monday now, so maybe we're gonna get some hotfixes today or tomorrow. It was weekend, so of course I'm not fixing anything there. Unless it's like, you know, everything is down or something. So maybe actually gonna get some hotfixes tomorrow. We got 1 Doombringer earlier. But in this rotation, nothing yet. I get so many mats for these bosses. Well, Stitching Stones you can farm very quickly from Infernal Hordes. And I bought 270 blood earlier from a guy. For like 300 million gold. Yeah, I was about to build the Frozen Orb variation of this. But I basically just used Northwest Maxwell Guide and then my own Paragon. But I will put it all together into my planner now. It's not that many adjustments.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
At this point I only really care about non-GA items when they're emeralds, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna be a B1 guys AFK for 2 minutes, so I'll also get a drink real quick and stuff. Okay. Did you guys hear me when I said I'm back, hello and stuff? Looked like my microphone is not moving. Anyone try the Season 5 RF build? I mean, it's very similar to the Season 4 build. It's just that I think I still have Umber Crux in the planner. I need to fix that, I believe. Other than that, it's, yeah, basically that. I need to double check if there's like any other small tweaks I want to make. Cold Barrage is pretty good.
What will it be? You can take what's left.
Cold Barrage better than Cold Rapid Fire. They're pretty close, so I think Barrage might win. What's the totem and stuff? Yes, they're the same if you drop raid stock better. But I'm also here for winter class. I'd like to get like a 1 GA winter class that has good stats. So far no luck. I got a good 1 GA. Oh. The tip also that's built is just for damage. Alpha has it in a guide too. And here on the bosses, you know, it's not very threatening. But I usually run with normal pants that have concentration aspect. Because just the damage I think is not good enough to justify Tibalt's. I think you also need to benefit either from the damage reduction or from the resources. And in this build we can't benefit from either of the two. It's just the damage. My crit chance is like 80 or so. Phases fully stacked. My damage, like, I think I have like 1300. Normal Duriel has better drop rates for mythics than normal Seer. Tormented, they're all the same. Normal small bosses are 0.5, normal Duriel and Dariel are 2, and Tormented are 7.5. Does it make sense to run Flameshade enchant on hardcore this build? No. You can make this build quite tanky anyway. You don't need something like Flameshade enchant, and I don't think the Flameshade enchant is necessarily very good anyway. I've never tried using it, to be fair. I mean, okay, if you're like generally perma-barriered, then, you know, whenever you drop your life from like getting bursted down or something, then your Flameshade enchant will proc and you will live. But it only works if you don't get one-tapped, I guess, and also you need to heal something in between, I guess. You need to take some damage at some point and heal it up. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Flameshade enchant is necessarily very good. Then games to the pit. Yeah, challenge-wise, yeah. A lot of people found the hordes right now. Which is also a pretty high-end challenge. Scoundrel's case GA Wildfire 17% on no GA max aspect. The no GA is quite a bit better. Oh, is this guy playing Windshear? No. He's playing Windshear Pulf. Oh, full Pulf actually. With Dark Dance, interesting. Conceded. Does he have Temerity? He has Temerity, man. Let's go. And Andarius. Interesting combo here. But he has a Poison Keeper on the bar anyway, despite having Andarius. And Grizzly Rage. Holy. Wait, is Cyclone Armor deactivated when you go into Grizzly Rage? I'm not sure how that works actually.
What will it be?
I mean, Arnie's on Druid is kind of cool. But then, I mean, he doesn't have what he should be running. Last season I was running Shaco. But Shaco is not really what he would be doing for this anymore. And I guess you could try something like Lucian plus Starless on this now. But Anis is not terrible, it gives lots of attack speed. But the problem is on Pulf, you don't really want much attack speed. Because you can't, you know, like the Necros for example, reduce the cooldown for your overpowers. You have, you know, guaranteed overpower after 12 seconds 2 times. And there's not really any scaling of attack speed. So I think you want to go for like very slow attack speed. And instead go something like Starless Lucian. Do the big bonks. Helltide Maiden or the new mechanic in World Tier 4. Well, Helltide Maiden specifically gives you a lot of Seer Blood. The new mechanic gives you a lot of everything else. Thanks Green and Yellow for the Prime. Second armor stays in Grizzly Rage. Same with companions and the passive attacks. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if he's running Undies, I'm kind of surprised that he has Poison Creeper. I would probably go Cyclone Armor. The Dark Dance is also kind of interesting. If he has like very slow attack speed, Dark Dance is kind of cool. 80% extra multi every 5 seconds. So if you time this a little bit with the guaranteed overpowers, could be pretty wild. Or you just sometimes get it basically. So if you have like, let's say, you know, 1 attack per second, that's still a 16% damage buff. And if you have like, let's say, 1 attack every 2 seconds, that's a 32% damage buff. So for like very slow attacks, like something like a combo point builds, Dark Dance is really strong actually. Because in 5 seconds you do like, I don't know, maybe 3 combos. And not even always. You know, sometimes you're moving between packs and stuff. Wait, he hit me with the beam from I was behind him, man. Okay, I think I have one more after this. Not looking good for the believers, man. Is the poison keystone from Spiritborn as broken as it looks? I didn't really get to try it too much. But if it looks, if it does what it says, it's completely broken, yes. And I told the devs about it as well. I was like, guys, this cannot exist. And it's also gonna feel very terrible. Because it sounds like you're gonna have absolutely negative boss damage. I have a middle glass, yeah. Many of them actually. Hello D, hello Tom, by the way. I can't clear tier 7 with Cold Barrage. Yeah, pay attention to the Desecrator of Ether Fiends, they do the most damage there. So if you're dying too much, then this is the reason maybe. Pointery, thanks what's up. What number was the last time I played on Spotify? Oof. I can check after this. Oh my god, an Avarian. There was a severe lack of drops here. I think only 2 mythic drops in this 12 kills. But not for me. One guy says nice. Okay, I don't think I have any Stygians anymore. Nope.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, thanks for party, guys. That was good nothing. I already have all items, exactly. As you can see. Yeah, how much more Diablo do I have? $39, 23. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 70. So it's like 5, 6 summons. Do I want to do Zir for anything else? I think my Druid is pretty much done with Zir, right? We got good Wild Heart. Got good Basilis. So I don't think that's changing anymore. Rogue has Sky Hunter here, but so can Vashan, right? Vashan has Sky Hunter. Okay. In the other class I would like Zir. Zir drops on Meladni too. And Rage of Harrogate. And Overkill. Okay, so for Barb it's very good. Necro, kinda whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean Barb, I'm not sure when I will make one. This will probably be like in a week or something, so until then we're gonna get blood. Gold to buy blood. Umbra if Sorc is still busted? Yeah, it's pretty busted. Is it only Sorcs or is it all party members, by the way? Alright, I think it's time to log into Crimson Market. I need to sell some shit. Let's see. Doombringer instead of Umbercrux for Anti Barrage. Bad idea. You should replace something else if you want to do Doombringer. What tier pit should he farm? You generally don't want to farm pit before tier 61 because there's this way you get Neve Iron which starts being efficient. So you want to try to do other stuff before that maybe. Unless, I mean, you can do like a little bit of pit farm, you know, just to maybe get your items to like 4 out of 12 Masterworking or so, but then you want to try to get to tier 61 plus. Let's see, so hardcore. Let's try to list some stuff. No idea what the stuff will go for, so I'm just gonna throw this in there. Let's see if people reply. Just say 50. Okay, what else? Stuff. I wonder if a stuff like this sells. Just 1 GA. On softcore you can apparently sell something like this for like a couple hundred million, which is wild to me. So let's go try 50. This might be a bit more though. This is kind of cool. 6 mana per second, attacks reduce away cooldown, int. Gonna try 250 mil for this. Is it a Devouring Blaze Amulet? We might need this. Oh, actually, not nearly. It's 150 mil. Oh, this is savage. No idea about a totem like this. Can get a billion for a single GA ring. Wild, dude. It's a 2-second delay, this makes it a bit smoother. That Chain Lightning Glove with crit. Int, kinda cool. It's gone for all the stuff of 50. I'm not sure but it's actually counted. It has relatively good stats. Really high resource, greater affix damage reduction, perfect chain lightning cast twice, but a really low affix unfortunately. And I think the affix kind of matters. Matters a lot? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna throw them in there. I can try to farm another Axial Conduit. $150. What about Lucian Crown? For 14 and a 15. So I can try to sell a 14, I guess. Pretty good. And the thing is that a lot of people just open the materials chest all the time, so I don't actually get Lucians. I'm not sure what to ask for this one. It's 500. What else I got? Here's a double. Knife, crit. I mean, it's just like some random totem. Not that crazy. It's like 40. Actually, I can just type M, I think. 50M. Should probably work. 12 crit is kinda cool. Gonna try a bit more for this. 75. Does it say M now? Where'd it go? Have too many listings here. Yeah, it says 75M. Okay. Let's do it. It's easy to read as well. This is 80, 12 crit. And this is life. I guess it's kind of similar. There's like 50 people now. I guess that works too. It's not even the important role. Crit is still... crit is important for like Lightning Spear, for example. It depends on the build as well, right? Not everyone is just playing Lightning Spear, I guess. Let's see. He's a triple, but unfortunately it's percent damage. But still, life int is not bad. The mana increase doesn't work when in town. That's funny. It's like a typical town issue, I guess. Moving item number 14, your guild is beginning to hate me. Wait, can you see it in, can you turn on like guild or clan loot? And see what the people are getting? Is there synergy between Umber Crux and Doombringer? There's no synergy. We can actually salvage the Select here. What's going on? Try this again. Hello, Filmic. That's a lot of loading. You're in Discord, okay. Okay, let's try this again. I think I also want to mule some stuff now. How many sparks do I got? I think I have 2 Doombringers. I could salvage one of those if you want. We also have 2 Andariels. Another Melted Heart 6. I don't see myself using a Melted Heart anyway. So I could start crafting Shakos for GA cooldown. Or at least GA life. I could start crafting materials for GA res or GA damage reduction. There are no 2 card of nameless. One is the old one and one is the new one. The planner, like if you look at my planner, this planner was made before we had the data mine of the new items. So it still shows old stats. The uniques were supposed to be auto-updated, but something happened this season that made them not auto-update in a planner. Not sure what Blizzard did there. They made like probably completely new items. You can get 3 wound shots per Helltide chest, Ximus. Xario, Andariel, I guess you're talking about the old school puncture build for Andariel. I'm not sure how different they are in performance, but the new Andariel should be noticeably better, especially in Infernal Hordes where there's like a lot of density. I'm gonna try to sell these Raymonds. And something like this as well. I wonder if someone buys this. It's a Gauze there with 12 cooldown. I can also try to sell this one. Tibalts. Rakanovs. I mean, it's just an Rakanovs if nothing. Pretty good Insatiable Fury. This is what I'm gonna try to sell. I have a lot of these Tarasha rings. Don't see myself playing Boulder this season. Let's try to sell this. Something broke here. Let's try this again. Okay, can we put it now? Oh, it looks like everything's back now. Let's continue. Okay. Now it works. Alright. So we can do more. Let's go. Wait. 20% Tarasha. Okay, how much does a Tarasha go for? Let's see. Hardcore. Does it work? How much is in softcore? Does this work? Offer. I wanna see some numbers, man. 100 million for 13%. Oh my god, man. Everything is offer. Okay. Is there anyone who has listed something? Everything is offer. Okay. Well, I'll just list my stuff. Fuck it. I don't know. So, how many Tarashas do we have? So we got this. Should I save one as a backup? 20, 19, 19, 20, 18.5. Maybe I vendor this. And we try the others. I mean, it's 8 cooldown, 20, that's pretty good. This is 6.5 cooldown, 19, this is 6.5 cooldown, 19, and this is 7 cooldown, 20. Everything else is kind of irrelevant on this, so. We're starting with the 27. Say like 300 million. Let's see if someone bites. That's very good. This is even more here. Sorry, 350 for this. Oh, 353. Okay, those 19s, I guess let's try like 200. Maybe a bit less. So 180 for this. Let's see if they sell. That would be sick actually. But it's quite a lot. Should try some refraction with the glasses as well over here. They will probably sell for a lot. Fractured. First of all, let's mule some more stuff away somewhere else. I'm not sure if we're gonna play Hydras, but I have a good weapon for it. 4 Hydra heads and 170 crit damage, like perfect temper. So I'm only gonna save this for now. Let's try this. Oops. World boss in 2 minutes. Uh-oh. One of those things sells. And the thing is that making trades that are like less than 50 million is just not even worth the time, right? If you can do like one good Infernal Hordes run and get like 100 million in 10 minutes, and that, I guess a typical trade will probably cost you somewhere in the range of like 3 to 5 minutes just to do the trade. So you should never sell anything for less than, I don't know, 50 million at least, I guess. Because it's just so inefficient to trade, like anything. It's a 60% God Slayer with perfect cooldown, so that's pretty cool. Say 150 M. Any tips to get twink items besides the mythics? Yeah, I mean, we don't need twink items. Just temper, imprint, and instant blasting. You can craft the caches at the alchemist between level 20 and 50. Okay, what about Azus? So 38 Azus. Pretty decent. It's really good to do this on a level 1 character because you get all the nice green numbers with the item comparison. How much do we take for this? Let's try 120 M. Do we go world boss? We can do world boss and continue later. He's 39 Azus. Okay, last one for now. I need to remember where I was. Yeah, we can like pull in all the green arrow gamers, you know. It's a druid actually. Oh shit, he doesn't have a chest equipped. Craft materials real quick. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Sorc lately, so it's gonna druid. I should probably get Whisper them. If you want to farm Fist of Fate, you do Tormented Beasts, normal. Well, the thing is that you might not find many people for Tormented Beast because Tormented Beast is now 1 bugged and does a lot of damage and kills people. At least on hardcore, that's a problem. And number 2, it also only drops 1 doll. It's bugged as well with the doll drops. So you usually want to do normal Beast. I guess you get more loot from Beast by doing Tormented, but then you get less Andariels out of it later, which is kind of shitty. Okay, where's the world boss? Where's the world boss, guys? Quick. Okay, just done. Okay. Go. I'm not too late, it's fine. We have time. We're 2 minutes in. We can join in the boss. Easy. Dude, I still have like small rubies here and shit on this. This dude is gonna be blasting once I start mastering everything up. Holy dude. Doesn't say if I have a whisper or not, but I should have one. I haven't touched a druid in like 2 days. Oh, he's a boulder enjoyer, man. Look at him. Should I check his gear and ask him if he wants to buy my Dolmen Stone? Some pretty sick Dolmen Stone lying around. You feel peer pressure to play Sorc when you play a rogue. That's funny, considering how OP rogue is this season as well. Oh, we have a Stardust, guys, now. We can actually go Stardust set up on this. I think I'll do that. Why is Chain Lightning next to Lightning Spear build in S tier? Spear is so much better. I mean, we have our next meeting on Saturday. We can check if we're gonna move it out of S tier, but as far as I know, Chain Lightning should be pumping. I'm definitely gearing towards it and I'm excited to see it. I'm pretty sure it deserves a spot in S tier, but maybe we can, you know, make the gap a little bit larger. For example, move Lightning Spear more towards the top and Chain Lightning more towards the bottom of S tier or something. We'll see. We get a second stagger, maybe? Second stagger is huge. Big goblin loot. Resolve is the new Season 5 title. I mean, for doing all of the season journey objectives. Actually, I should have it as well now. Check. I think I got everything. Maybe I'm missing Helldive Commanders? I've done all of Helldives. I've never tried how much damage does this explosion do, but I always see people dying to it for Everise and Hardcore. They always die in Everise on the explosions. How much damage does it actually do? I should try to stand in one and see. So much loot all over the place here. It's amazing, Crucible. Summercock is that important for Barrage? Ah, it's quite important, yeah. For speed farming, not so much. It's mostly like to blast down the bosses and stuff. Gonna check this guy. He has... I try to trade him. Let's see. Let's see if he replies. It's like a Boulder Enjoyer. Did we get Whisper? No, I didn't have Whisper. That bad. Okay. I hear Legion. City and Stones, they farm in hordes tier 7 or 8. This guy's just standing there and not riding. I don't understand. Oh. Hello. How's it going? Oh. Russian smiley. Okay, before I try to talk to this Russian now, good luck. Okay. It's gonna be difficult. How's it going? Trying to buy the amulet he's wearing? No, I'm not trying to buy his amulet. I have a Dolmen Stone I wanted to sell to this guy because I saw he's playing Boulder. I was like, yeah, okay, maybe I can sell it to this guy directly. You know, I have one in a stash. But okay, it's gonna be difficult. What's up?
Fiat.
Bliat, yeah. No trade for us, guys.
Keep it on your account?
No,
No.
no.
There's an area that has caught fire here next
Yeah,
to
I keep getting alarms, yeah. It's like 4 times or something. Did you get it too?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
It depends on your location. It's
Wildfire wants to know
it's
your
really,
location.
really horrible. It's really bad.
And you think we're in danger or something?
Not in danger, but you know, the whole atmosphere is really bad. You can't breathe outside, and the sky is like half red and gray and half blue.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I was afraid of that because it was very windy. Yeah. How are you, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, in Greece, there's a
Yeah,
lot of
near
fires.
us.
Fires everywhere at this time. You know, August is always very dry and hot and everything just catches
In
fire.
real life, hell tide.
It's true, man.
I have a very hard
Did it-
time extinguishing it.
Yeah, did you use your profane mine cages?
The what?
Did you use your mine cages?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Did you eat, by the way?
Yeah, I just had a snack for the croissant.
What about the cat? Did he keep you company?
No, cat was in the room.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't go there.
No, there's a Greek in chat.
Amos
Is that
Inete.
his wife? Oh, the waifu.
What is that? Amos Inete?
Amos.
Yeah.
Can't exactly translate that. Oh, thank you for the compliment. You're a lucky guy, Woody.
I know.
Are you smug now?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have lunch? You said yeah, right?
Well, I'm ready for more. So whenever you are,
I'm very exhausted.
enjoy
You wanna feed me?
your food. We have some, and from earlier.
Yeah. I want a nice table.
You want a candlelight dinner now? No. You wanna come here and eat with chat? Yeah, open it. I just like it was blinding me earlier. Can Aerostone push tier 8s? Well, fully min max probably. I didn't get there unfortunately before I ripped. But yeah, should be okay. Especially maybe if you should go Shroud of Conduras and pull stuff together all the time. It could be pretty good. Okay, we're gonna list more stuff. Let's do it. Let's go now with level 1 character again. That was good. The green arrow. Have a sipper. Nice. And Nini started last default as well. She's like level 80 or something. So later looked yesterday. Okay, did we do all of the Tarasha rings? We were doing Azus, so I think yes. Which one is that? 18 move, 15 movement speed. So there's another one here. That's actually pretty good. How much did we list this for? I don't know exactly. I just put them in for 200. And we have many fractured winter glasses now. Let's take them and see. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wait. It also shows the fear for some reason. Fractured peaks, that's why. That's funny. Okay. Alright. So first of all, which one are we gonna use? This one is pretty good. This one is just shit. And so is this. Nah, 0.3, 3 and 44, I guess. I can try. You should probably put them in order and then just like list them. That's pretty good. It's like a random barrage glove that's first in there. This is pretty good. Okay, I need to make a bit more space in my inventory right now. Let's throw the stuff in there so we have like more space to order them.
I can don't ruin all that work.
0.1 unfortunately, so this seems like here. Wait, these are like basically copies. 64, 0.1 and 4, but this is a GA. So I guess this goes there. 56, 61, 0.3, this is pretty good. This is like somewhere here. This is really good. This might be actually what I'm going to be using. This goes somewhere here. This is kind of bad, but has good rolls. This is also kind of bad, but has a GA. This is also kind of bad. Let's do this like here. Here. This is also kind of bad. Maybe swap these. This is like here. This is pretty good. This is like here. Probably here. Also has a GA non-fizz. This is a GA non-fizz 0.1. Let's put this here. This probably goes further up. And then this is somewhere here. Okay. So this is my amulet. Perfect roll, 0.3, and only, unfortunately only 3 conjuration mastery. Well. I could take this over this. 0.3, 0.2. Tough choice. Okay, so where do we start with fractured winter glasses? So let's say the cheapest one 50 and the most expensive one is this, which is really good. Let's say 400. So we want to like price them somewhere in this range. This is a greater. So I can move up quite a bit from here, I guess. This greater affix is nice, but unfortunately the roll on the affix, man. Let's say 90. I need to make sure I give them all a different price. Let's do 110. Oops. This also has really good rolls, but unfortunately a bit low in the range. Say 125. Say 135. So that's pretty decent. Let's say like 180. Okay, this one is pretty good. So here we start with 200. This one is pretty good as well. Zero 0.3, 361. Like 222. And then we have this, yeah, 0.2, 464. Let's say 280 for this. I wanted to go a bit higher, I guess, on a high end, but that's fine. Okay. I guess we're gonna keep the fractured winter classes on this character for now, and then we're gonna use this. We're gonna masterwork this. So I'm gonna try to hit probably something like 1 on the concentration cooldown thing, and then the rest on concentration mastery or something. That's probably the idea here. Or if it's good, like any combination between those two roles, I will probably be happy. If we're gonna guide, it should be like triple concentration mastery. Let's see what Northlights put. Dude, so many Sorc guides. I mean, it's going all in on concentration mastery. I guess you want to try to do something similar. Okay, which other uniques do we got that we can mule? Oh, he's like random Raymonds. I'm gonna try to sell them. I wonder if they will sell. I'm not sure for how much though, but it's 3 glass cannon. I don't know, let's try like 80M. 6 basic skills, that's a huge one. I think I'm gonna try to get rid of these pain gouges here. Okay, what else we got? Banished Lords. Oh my god, dude. Storm's Companion. I'm not really planning to play Storm's Companion, so... But it's a very good role here. It's like perfect. Almost everything, actually. Go try 100M. I'm not sure about this. I wonder if someone will buy this. Double GA. This is trash. He's a meteor. It's a big meteor helm, actually. Perfect meteor roll, almost perfect cooldown, perfect affix, good meteor size. Anyone who wants to play meteor? That's huge. I'll try 200 them for this. I'm gonna try to sell this one. I think some Barbs might want Banish Laws, or maybe even like Druid bears and stuff. Let's do 150 for this. And another raiment. What did I do the other one for? 80, so let's do this one. 60. Wonder if anyone wants to buy raiment these days. It's not very high price I'm putting. It's trash. Try to set these ones here. $60M. I think it's gonna salvage these there. These are GA X-Force. But it has like a flat damage effect. I wonder if like... I should probably do this on a high level character, so that it shows in a high number. It's against Blessing though. What are you planning to use those? GA all stats. We have one more slot here. It's an Unsung Ascetic. This is definitely worth selling. Pretty good one. 6, 2 to Defiance, but this is pretty high. Good crit. Okay. Okay, anything else? We're gonna mute the shard of Arathiel. Okay. I think that's enough for now. Should I make a second unique mule? Maybe unique mule round 2. No, that's nice, Steenie. Okay, I need to put the trade thing here somewhere, so actually it's notifications and stuff. Okay. I shouldn't spend it all on Masterworking a Shaco. Easy. And it doesn't take that much, so if you're Masterworking unique, the chances are actually relatively good to hit like even 3 out of 3. If like 200 billion or so gold, you can usually get there. Okay. Any more uniques you want to mule now? The Dolmen Stone. So that's actually something I should put up for trade actually. Before I forget. This has Water Wrath, only 2 to Crushing Off, but 27. I think we can try. Oops. Ugh. Okay, I have to put the delay. But without a 1 second delay, it's kinda rough. So I wonder if this thing sells. Say 110 million. Okay. Anyway, Tables, Fist of Fate, Sky Hunter, Lucian. I think we actually put this one for sale, right? Okay. Yeah. This one too. No, wait, these are 2 different ones. Ah. I don't remember what I put for the first Jan's Blessing. We have 2 of these, and this has also perfect move speed, which is kind of cool. There's also a stepper in this range of 8 fireball. Pretty good rolls, actually. I'll put this one. This is actually a very good weapon. I'm gonna try 300M for this. How much will this go on softcore, I wonder? Very good affix, 8 fireball, you get guaranteed 100% fireball, 100 double cast, perfect fireball speed. Pretty good thing. Flicker step, huh? Blue rose. This is like a better ring. I already have one on my Druid. There's a wild heart hunger. There's a cow. I'm gonna save this there. Digigrade gate. +7. That's a lot of speed. And 5 ranks. Wonder if anyone plays with this thing. Guess we salvage these. Okay. I think we're good for now. Let's see if anything happens. Shift Alt S is handy for screenshotting items for sale. Toggles comparison. Yeah, you don't want to just alt stuff all the time, so it's fine. I do this, yeah. I think we go for some. Actually, it's Masterwork with Finger Try T8s. Wonder how much more powerful I will feel. This has 2 to Conjuration Master right now and 0.3. And then 7.5 Frozen Orb extra.
Need something forged? Not bad.
So, that's a reset. That's a reset.
Unexpected.
That's a reset. Oh my god. Got a 0.4.
There is worth the point.
0.5. Okay. Ugh. We kinda want Conjuration Master ranks. Should I just go for the 12 anyway though? It's already so much better, man. But yeah, Conjuration Master is pretty good. So Conjuration Master is right now 5 ranks. You get 5% damage, 5% move speed, 10%. So you have like let's say 20 conjurations up in like a good scenario. So you get 100% damage from this. And this 100% with like extra ranks could be like 150-ish. So that's like 25% DPS. If I had 20 times 8 roughly, for example, 3 extra ranks. It's 30%. It's like 10% damage per rank if I have 20 conjurations. That's quite a lot. Conjuration Master is pretty strong. But so is the this cast more thing. Those are the cooldowns. Maybe I YOLO this to 12 and see. On Fizz. Reset.
That there is worth the coin.
I wanna hit one of the two on the last one at least. Okay. Okay. Ugh. I think a chance to cast twice only applies to my own casts, right? It doesn't. I'm not sure if this applies to the Conjuration casts. Maybe? Maybe it's fine. Dude, this is 4 more ranks of Conjuration Mastery and more on cooldown. It's actually crazy. Oh, my second emerald. It does? Maybe it does actually. And I mean, on Frozen Orb build, you also go for the Frozen Orb cast twice over, for example, getting extra stack of Tarasha with Elemental Surge, right? So maybe it's fine. You don't actually need a skull. You can just leave it empty. Hmm. Okay, shall we try it? Let's do this. Tier 8. And we're gonna go for these pants. 44k life. Last time I did it with a life pot. This time I'm gonna do it with an advantage pot and lots of damage. So now we have rank 9 Conjuration Mastery. Could be 10 if we had the extra. But okay. So maybe instead of trying to hit the cooldown reduction, maybe the Frozen Orb cast twice is also good to hit. So instead of getting the last one there. T8. Let's see it. Yo, Xamax, thanks for that stream, by the way. We finally got no Sacred Amulet anymore. Which build I recommend on Rogue? Barrage, Rapid Fire, Andariels, Arrow Storms. That's what I would say. Zucchini is still kinda tanky, but it works better now. Okay, this guy is melting. He's not alone. This guy's bonking. Love the barrage, wish I had Shadow Imbue. I mean, you can always do like a small respec for like Shadow Imbue or for like Hell Tides or something. You can have like, you know, 1 or 2 different pieces of jewelry with Shadow Imbue count instead of Cold Imbue count. You respec a few points on a tree, and then like for Hell Tides you can just start blasting like this. That's what I would do. Sort of 50% faster. Okay, it definitely feels a lot better, man. But I also have offensive elixir now. Compared to last time defensive elixir. It's running the life elixir. But there's like 2 frozen orbs, 1 lightning spear pretty consistently, and then once I have a lot of conjurations up, actually 1-to-1. Combo barrage is lackluster in hordes? How come? It's pretty good at AoE clear these days. No, I did T8 yesterday already, when I had my second amulet, so this is like the first I'm doing now with the new amulet. I farmed some yesterday and got a much better And master workable amulet, most importantly. Nice. Oh, let's go. Good start here. So we'll do the same difficulty as others. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Druid is like one of the, I guess, a bit more harder ones. Because you have to dodge the spits and stuff, but nothing too crazy. Beast is pretty tough right now. He like one-shots people for some reason. There's like some probably bug going on with Beast. Oh, they have such good mana vision on this. It's called 20 Conjuration Mastery stacks. You also have Conjuration Mastery ranks from the neck. Oh yeah, I'm not sure actually. Should I do the Starless Sky setup? Maybe I'll do Starless. Okay, let's do the Hellfire. I keep resetting Masterworking until I hit the stat you want. Yeah, it depends on how rich you are and how much you care about the item. On legendaries it's much harder to hit, you know, 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 3. On uniques it's way easier because there's one less stat on uniques. So on uniques I would, like if it's a good unique, I would generally go for at least a 2 out of 3. And then on legendaries, usually there's like a bunch of stats that are kind of okay, like you know, if you hit like life or int, doesn't really matter most of the time. But if it's like something like, okay, you really want to hit like that, you know, chance cast twice, and you can't get to 100% otherwise, or something, you know, on some classes, then yeah, this is what you gotta do. You have to invest in your weapons, for example. So not all the stats are created equal. And you have to decide where do you invest and where do you just kind of say whatever. Yeah, I will finish the plan after this run actually. Start working on it. I checked for the bows art. I only have one Skyhunter right now lying around. I'm gonna keep it, I think, because I'm not sure when I will do bosses with the next rogue. And also only one cow. Does anyone know how strong this empower thing is of the soul spires? This empowers foes, but I'm not sure what it actually does. I am playing the same build from Exclamation Mark build, I just have a different Paragon board. The Paragon board is my own, from my own planner, from Discord. The build is pretty much exactly from Maxwell, just I have defensive plans and not Tibalts. And I don't have much crackle going on. Oh yeah, by the way, someone asked about the mana region. One thing that can help you with mana region is slotting in Unleash Glyph. For example, instead of Charge Glyph, if you're using that. Get 25% mana regen, that helps quite a bit. Especially when your gear is still bad. We got 100% faster and some Hellborn stuff, but we need more Hellborn stuff. We have only 3 waves left. So I'll just tank the Desecrator there. I guess we don't have to really worry too much as long as my ice armor is up, which is basically always. So I'll craft the second Tyraels and hope for a GA. I think I'm just gonna keep crafting Tyraels. Hope for GA Tyraels. My sparks. It's good to have a second one anyway, so I can just leave it on the Druid. If I rip my character, then I need a new Tyraels anyway. Okay, this is a shitty run, man. Unlucky. Let's have really high CDR, you don't even cast the orb, you just press spear. I'm not really sure I'm supposed to get there. Maybe with a GA cooldown Shaco or something. But I have a triple cooldown Masterwork Shaco. I have a double cooldown Masterwork Taresha. I mean, 1-to-1 is quite doable right now. 1 frozen orb, 1 cast, okay. I mean, here in like last density, okay, it works, so. But I'm still doing like at least a 1-to-1 right now. Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit to kind of like go on 9. Or the start of a wave, for example, you have to cast some orbs. But yeah. These are some shitty boons, man. By the way, are you using advantage elixir as well? Or crit elixir? I guess advantage probably gives you more still. You want to build like this. Altars are absolutely not a waste of time. A lot of Lashan and Grigor mods that you need to farm the mental bosses. We're gonna go such a big Grigor rotor at some point, I guess. At least Living Seal, no one runs out of that. Should be a lot of people that have Living Seal. Bring back Holy Bolts. That would look pretty weird in a mode like this one with this density. Somehow we got to 400 Ether. Surprising amount considering how shitty my bonuses are. Oh my god. Holy Bolt of Tyrius Might. Tyrius Might does nothing compared to Holy Bolt in here, man. So it's just like explode everywhere after Holy Bolts. We're kind of destroying these tier 8s though. I'm excited to see the bosses. We don't have invigoration buff. So it's gonna be interesting to see all among the bosses. Depends on if you have Galeb or not, I guess. Galeb always runs away from the others and it's hard to root them all down together. If you don't need them all down together, the boss head is a lot stronger. Okay, let's see. Okay, stagger them. They're all stacked. Let's go. Oh yeah. But for some reason on the bosses I get so much more cooldown reduction and I don't know why. It seems insane how fast it is on the bosses, but I don't know why. Here I can actually just like hold down left click and that's it. Why does it happen? Pretty fast boss fight actually. It's like, I don't know, 1 minute and a half. That's fine. So you see like a wave. Very low amount of stuff there. 500. Some wild CDR on the boss turn. Do we have like the invigorate buff here by default or something? Do you get invigorated when you go in? Yeah, I'm not using the crackling thing. I don't have overflowing energy. He's not able to target them more. Yeah, it could be that they just live longer. Yeah, it might just be that because they actually are alive that long. But I mean, the stuff in the waves does live quite a bit as well. The Hellborn, they don't die instantly, and other fiends and stuff. But I never see this insane cooldown, and there's like a lot more targets. Oh, no, I'm just a bit surprised. Gets 1 stone. Oh my god. Try single target damage versus AoE. It's the same. Yeah, it might just be that because they don't actually die and then the conjurations just work much better. I mean, you can definitely make this build look very good on the target dummy, that's for sure. I mean, you can make anything look good on the target dummy because you have invincible targets. Invincible target allows you to do some funny stuff. What should be the CD percent? Yes. I mean, here one single target actually, since this guy lives, it goes really fast. So I guess it's just like, you know, when the stuff doesn't die, the conjurations just work much better when the targets don't instantly pop, I guess. Yeah, there's like often just nothing, and then I guess the conjurations don't attack, and there you go. Morning Sith Lord Bishop. 470 million gold, no triple. Oof. That's kind of unlucky, I think. Good start. Best way to farm rawhide is Legion events. Get a lot. Maybe? I'm excited to try to do T8s on a Druid as well. It'll work with the landslide, I think. Maybe a bit worse than this. Of course, we're gonna do some T7s though and see how that goes. There. Should we make it go higher? What, you wanna get 20 Stygian stones per run? Or what? I mean, it doesn't really hurt to add an extra challenge, right? If the rewards don't really go up too much, or like, you know, maybe for like the real ultra blaster, you know, kind of like the pit, right? You go beyond pit 100, you don't really get much more, but you do get something more. So, if it's like that, sure. A better loot chest. Yeah. Maybe we get to the point where I actually want to open the loot chest. Maybe give it like, you know, some extra chance to get like a 2 GA item instead of just 1 GAs, right? Because at that point when you can do like T8s or T9s or so, I mean, you probably have pretty good gear and the 1 GA item doesn't really cut it anymore. God, man. It's looking like a crappy run here. We had a good start, and then oof. Maybe it's gonna be a Soulspire synergy run, let's go. crazy how much more damage you do when there's just one more target than one. I wish they would have fixed that lightning spear targeting a little bit on like on single targets. Triple GA Acidic. Nice. I think Acidic should be still a pretty good PvP item at least. Makes him very tanky. I feel like Acidic should be not as powerful and like a, I don't know, some normal, not an amulet slot unique, you know, something, I don't know, like a ring or whatever. Something that's like a bit more easily replaceable. I think amulet slot is like so important because of like, you know, passive ranks and whatever on so many classes. You can't really give it up. But the idea of having like this energy shield is kind of cool. But on the other hand, I mean, the amount of resource generation you can produce on some builds is insane. So Starlight Aspect, for example, is crazy and these kind of things. Okay, getting some help on now. Fair price for 3 GA tables. Depends first of all, did you hit the damage reduction or the life? And also how big is the affix roll? Here's 2 Hellborn only. Don't I have +1 Hellborn when spawned? Oh, we got this now. Okay, last wave's gonna pop off actually. Hit the damage reduction and not the life, and you have 12%. That's not that crazy table, to be honest. Stop already for Fracture Winter Glass. There's Good Protection, Situation Mastery, and the affix. You want to have a good combo of those. Sort of Hellborn in the same corner here. GA Fist of Fate. No, that's actually worth a lot. Someone's gonna pay lots of real money for that. Sure. This pit was HP bugged. Only the Blood Bishop is kinda buggy. He has a bit more HP than normal. The others seem fine. Okay, 552. Let's see how much I get for the last wave. We have +2 Hellborn. It's a lot of Ether. Exclamation mark, trade, guys. Dude, this wave, look at this. I'm at over 150 Ether already, and this is only 40 seconds in. I don't know once it spawns. Okay. I got almost 200 in this wave. How hard will T9 and T10 be? No, there's no T9 and T10, is there? I have no plot anymore. Oops. And there's another get up. Okay, always go to the get up, guys. He likes to run away. I don't have the invigoration buff, so there's no weird buff stuff going on. I don't think there's a specific tier for the dagger, but I guess you get more uniques on the higher tiers. The average master ranks on the Sorc is now 12. So go to tower for 3 out of 3. I mean, this build really pops on the triple crit on a cooldown, yeah. Any cooldown is really good on this build. It's like really scales hard. Four stones. Okay, we're doing some random bosses real quick. We need a carry apparently. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, the chest is the chest reappear when you have Ether. And I got a stone. Nice. I didn't pick up the Ether from the boss. That's funny. The chest just come back. That's hilarious. TM or Stardust for a pen shot. Definitely Tyrus. Hey bastard. When is time to play Andy Rogue? As soon as I have Andy. Okay. Where are they? Root of Malignance. They're doing Bashan. How much better is this than Stormslide? Probably not that much actually. Stormslide is very strong too. I'll go back on a Druid and we'll try once some more. Oh, they're actually in the fight already. Okay. Sure. second. Stagger. Okay. Nice. I have no idea how many though.
Thank you.
Do they summon or do they TP? Do they? This guy is in a clan called SSFHC, by the way. Yeah. And he's really erratic. Do Airstones count as marksman damage? No. I think just one-shot me. Where, Art?
Ugh, you again.
In Horde. Yeah, probably Desecrator, I guess. Always the Desecrator. Here, free, there was nothing around, and boom, dead. Monk guys. Was that your hardcore? Yeah. Okay. Oof. At level 100 or what? Okay, I have no idea what we are doing. AD doing tier 3. F. Yeah, it was probably a Desecrator that got you. To do all of the damage. Why do I have 3 Hellborns and a Butcher and 1 Desecrator? It's true, man. One DR crit on max race. DR crit on max race. On Tyrios you want usually 2 max res and 1 DR. But on a Sorc, you know, there's potent warding and stuff, you get some maximum res anyway, so you could consider something like just triple damage reduction, for example. There's no DR cap, but the res cap is 85.
Wanderer.
Save this. If I go Starless on a Druid, I need a vulnerable there on the neck. Are they in? Why would I do that under theirs? Athens on the news and the sky is Monka W. Yeah, Nini told me about it. What I see here looks fine, but I'm not sure which direction I'm actually facing. I guess this should be south, so that's like the sea basically that I'm facing, so I don't really see much there. Actually, I didn't masterwork my boots to 12 yet. I should probably do it. Try and get like at least a double crit on the hit damage. Poison damage on Andariel. Any generic damage modifier can scale the Andariel. So that means dex. In that case also attack speed, like a hit just gives you more procs. Like all these like generic damage modifiers on aspects. Cold clip for example, retribution and so on. Frigid finesse, like all that stuff works. Yeah, I can make an advantage as a very powerful passive, for example. It's a pretty high roll as far as. This guy got a mid heart.
How can I help?
How does frigid affect the poison damage? It just gives you a 10% damage when the target is frozen, that's it. Do anything you do. You need a rogue streamer. I'll actually start one later. I need to work on a rogue. Because I have a lot of dual and Andariel mats. I only want to do those on a rogue actually. For Lancet I would prioritize the rail. Anti-rogue or lightning spear is stronger. Probably anti-rogue. Rogue is in summer vacation. Well, your spirit born in fall. I recommend Barb for the season. Barb is also looking fine, yeah. A lot of people playing Sorc and Rogue these days.
Brutal. I like it.
Not sure what they are waiting for exactly. Can he get comboed by those like spits that he does, I wonder? He just hit me with one, but I wonder if he can like shotgun you. It would actually be kinda crazy. Because I'm gonna get like multiple stacks and probably just die. Boom. A death trap rogue that actually uses death trap for damage. I've never tried that, really. I mean, they kept buffing the Eyes in the Dark to maybe make something like that happen, but I mean, death trap is still an ultimate, and ultimates just don't really do much damage, and even with stuff like, you know, the death trap hands, okay, it does like 2.5 times the damage, and then it does double the damage, so it's like times 5 basically, right, from Eyes in the Dark. Which is pretty significant multiplier. And Death Trap itself, it can kill like small stuff. So maybe with Eyes in the Dark, it actually gets to the point where even on higher tiers, you can kind of kill small stuff. But the problem is you always need to optimize the damage around bosses. So you always come back to the same problem. You need boss damage. And Left Trap doesn't help you that much with this. Should I keep Masterwork on attack speed or core skills and status? I'd say both are fine. Other times don't show exactly how attack speed impacts the Lightning Storm Nature's Fury procs. There's some weird stuff going on with like the attack speed scales up the Lightning Storm procs. And with attack speed you can also proc it more often because you cast more. So I think attack speed has like some kind of hyperscaling on that build, but I think core skill ranks are pretty okay. Nini stole some of my strawberry rogue energy. Yoink. Yeah, I'll forgive you if you type exclamation mark rogue energy as well, Nini. And tell everyone about it. Ah, never mind. Bot already did it. Do I like Andari Rogue or Rapid Fire more? I think the Andari Rogue is very enjoyable to play with Barrage. I like Barrage in general, and I like Barrage spamming in particular. And this is what the Andarius does now, which is kind of cool. So I'm very excited to go play that actually. Water Incinerate. I have 54 cooldown. Everyone is now playing the Broken Sorc build, as opposed to like 6 days ago on season start where no one was playing the Broken Sorc build, right? This is a pretty good tip, I would say.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Incinerate be good. I think Incinerate is an okay build. I played it a bunch last season. And I saw people like that were on softcore at least that played it like a bit more classy setup and more optimized. They reached like 100 million plus DPS. Actually 200 million because I saw like 100 million ticks and it ticks twice per second. So now it got buffed by, I have to guess, something like double, triple damage. So something like 500 million DPS or so is probably doable. Maybe more, you know, you can maybe do some new combos with like Lucians and Starless or something. I'm not sure if Starless works with Incinerate well, if you can stack it. But if you can, and you can stack Lucians, then this could be a combo. It might make you a bit squishy though. The cooldown and the damage reduction and stuff on Shaco is pretty good. I mean, to be fair, at season start we didn't know how good the Lightning Spear build would be exactly. Because they did some, you know, unknown change with the Lightning Spear targeting. And then we also didn't know how the Function Winter Class would interact with all this stuff. We knew that Lightning Spear would be pretty decent in general, based on the PTR, but this was like the Spark build that we played and not the Frozen Up build. Double GA 32F.
How can I help? Come back if you need the forge.
Good Krüger. How to keep energy up on any rogue. If you don't have Starless yet, try Starlight Aspect on your ring. This kind of immediately solves your resources issues, I guess. Otherwise you can be a bit more fancy and try to get innovation ranks on the passive tree. You have Umber Crux anyway, so more innovation there. You can try to get like a temper for resource generation or resource cost reduction, or like a roll of resource cost reduction on your ring. And you don't have to go and sacrifice your ring aspect. I have no idea how many bosses we're doing. Is that like 4 or 5 now? I'm not sure if it's still in the build command. Oh, the Windship both build. I have a planner for that on the Discord, and also there's a season 4 video I made about that build. It's really nice. For Druid leveling. No! Free to core skills. Banish Lords. I don't know if there's hidden bosses. I don't know of any hidden bosses. Maybe no one has found it. Just at the cow level.
You can still use these.
Starlight and Crowded Sage. You don't need Crowded Sage, really. You can heal a lot just from casting with the passive. Eberhard. I'm not sure what it's called right now, but there's a passive on the bottom of the tree. If you're really desperate, you could do that, I guess. With the Starlight. Otherwise, try to just use your left click, like the Storm Striker a bit more, and the Subterranean, like the Poison Creeper. With 3 restore resource rolls, you should be fine most of the time. Yeah, one of the Druids is Rogue, and I will level a Rogue. But yeah, I just got invited to this party, so I just said, hey, help us. So, I'm not sure how much and whatever we're doing. Percent damage is fixed. It does count for dots, but not twice anymore. Doing Zir, apparently. Okay. Playing Rain of Arrows with 90% immune uptime. Preparation, Shroud of Condorus, let's go. Good combo. They are tanky rogue builds. I mean, trying to get Interiors that will kind of solve most of the issues. Trying to get like a, you know, high Dark Shroud chest. Your main cooldown is 26 seconds. Juggernaut and Rock Shroud, oh my god. Back to Duriel. What's the current status of the cow level? Unfound. I can't TP to anyone. What the fuck? Did he start a fight and doesn't have to TP, or what's going on? It says travel unavailable. Where's everyone? They're all here, but now they're not showing. What do we do? We have to try to dodge the desecrators on the higher tiers. It's only their fireballs that are really dangerous, I think. Just try to like evade to the side when they spawn, when you see them do their slam. And then kill them. That is a better aspect if you have the ability to proc it regularly from like a combo point playstyle. But if you don't have combo points, then might is pretty bad. Bummer. Rapid fire, ricochet, Scoundrel's Ring of Andariels. I mean, there would be optional ways to play Andariel's rogue. But Barrage just does it best, I'd say. I guess the main advantage here is that with Scoundrel's Kiss and then the upgrade on Rapid Fire, where you need to hit a vulnerable enemy to get resources back, you just have infinite resources anyway, before you get Starless and all that other stuff. So this is something you can do. But I don't think it's going to be even remotely close to Barrage. Yeah, maybe kind of close actually. They have comparable like hit chances, but I guess the animation is much longer on Rapid Fire when you spam it. Which usually doesn't matter much when you play combo points, but it does matter when you spam. I didn't try Bowler this season, but it should be very strong. I don't think it will be stronger than Stormslide though. Ninja Flurry. Yeah, I'm also not sure how much more damage does Ninja Mandarials do. I mean, last season's build on Mandarials was very strong already. It reached like billions of DPS on the staggered boss on the higher end. And I mean, it only got better. So, yeah.
Need something for him, partner.
Too many Doombringers. I think we salvaged this one, right? We have one there, we have one here. I think this is a salvage. Plus 1 spark. We got 4. Started works at full life. My favorite character to play this season so far is a rogue. But I really like the Sorc and the Druid too. Why no one plays with the node Hunter Killer plus 48% damage to elites? Because this is additive damage, that's not like in the free where this is multiplier. And especially these days, rogues have lots of additive damage on many builds. Because of damage per Dark Shroud Temper. Oh, actually. Getting another fire alarm here. Any messages on my stuff? Nope. I want to make this planner, so let's do it. So we have to make a new Shaco. Delete. Harlequin. Triple. Ruby. Okay. Same here. Delete. Okay. Delete. Material. Ruby. Ruby. It says conceded. It's also... Okay, this is like one-handed setup, so it's fine. Spin ring. This is also upgraded. Delete. Jesus. Right. Clone. There's no greater affix here. So I guess I want to do this anyway. Okay, I can also delete this. Dude, 21.6 with greater and triple. Actually kind of big. I guess that's fine. How was this actually? 0.8, okay. Looks kind of funny. Maybe it would be worth something like this here. Do like 1. I guess it's easier to sort and just look at the amulets like this.
You can take what's left.
Alright, anything else? So here we equip. Like this, yeah, or this. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Crit attack speed. That's a life. 37k. Got an aspect. Flame Walker's aspect. Huge. Where would damage per Dark Shadow be viable on gear instead of second crit? Probably not on precision builds. But close quarters builds definitely stack a lot of it, and momentum builds go full all in. And exposure builds as well. I would have to double check. I want to do some math on this actually, on precision builds. And let's do this. Just to like have maybe a bit more life. Maybe also stay alive all there. 40k. 40k is going to be pretty comfy, I think. Alright, I have to change the skill tree though. Oh, 9%, but only 18, unfortunate. I wanted to torment Andy. Should I do it alone or what? Okay, I have 2 points. Where did I put them? Do we have some in teleport, maybe? I do have some in teleport. Okay. Let's do a save here. Let's do frozen orb. We also have flame shield now. Actually, I'm just gonna wait here. I'm not sure where they're going, so. I want to do Poison Barrage, easy transition when you get the helm. I think if you want to play Andiris, I mean, you can play Poison Barrage. The setup is actually kind of similar to what I played last season with the Poison Barrage stuff. But, you know, the scaling is very different. I recommend just like, you know, play another build, get the Andariels and meat spec. Just something that is like actually like a good build, because you don't know when you will get it. Okay, here we are using Unleash. Otherwise I have the same board. I should try to make a non-Ubers frozen orb version, I guess. Also, this thing doesn't have crit chance. We need crit chance here. Clone. And this is also frozen orbit here. And this is also clone, and this is gonna be swell. And the Iron Rogue is the best rogue build. Probably the best build in the game, actually. Oh, she's melting just fine. I'm not sure if I can actually hit these things properly with the lightning spears. Does it even work? I'm gonna have another phase. Nice. But not the double beam. So they added like a double beam now to her. In the last phase. But I guess she has to die a bit slower for that. Okay, is this fine now? Dodge, immobilize, dodge. I want to do ice armor here actually. Ice armor duration. I like that. I got a Doombringer.
Wanderer.
Crit and 1 to glass cannon. Close. Basic materials is Legion. Rawhide and stuff. Get 900 per Legion. With the other ability, you're gonna have enough for anything. Okay, I think this is the setup and this is the Paragon. So that's what I'm playing. So can we do a non-Uber version? I guess this just means no Shaco. I guess try this. Frozen Orb standard. So we need a normal helm. Change item. I guess we stay up to this one, and also we want to do ice armor duration. We also have to put some points. Where do we take them? Like this. Actually just one. We only because we can take out this free mana thing there. Okay. And then we change this. How do we clone this item now? There's no clone button. So what if I change something like this? Oh, it is already cloned immediately, okay. Lots of ice armor duration if you do this. This makes it very comfy.
Halt.
Wait. Do not go any further. Wait.
Yes.
I'll check this out in a second, Jenny. So ice armor. Ice armor. Ice armor. But this has still hectic that we don't need. Concentration that we don't need. I think one of them can be prudent hard and one of them can be ever living. Ever living is definitely nice. Is there any utility that we want here? There's Fortune, it's 25% lucky hit. I think this is not bad to take actually. This might actually buff our damage dealing fraction with class a bit. Otherwise, we could do snow bales and the Tybalt stuff as well. Could do Tybalts that will also help a bit with the resources early on. And have some extra damage. There's a random helmet on the ground. Oh, I see. 1 GA Avarian. It's my first Avarian ever, actually. With 27% all stats. That's kind of funny. Good twink item, I guess. Looking to play melee TB. TB is pretty strong, actually. As my first Avarian, I never got Avarian. I mean, I didn't do that many Ubers with Sorcs and Druids in the past, but I have, and I just never got it. Master X1Y2 Z3, how's it going?
Don't ruin all that work.
I might do it. I don't know if I never like another Sorc or Druid. I mean, honestly, might not happen. I already level 2 Sorcs. And Druid, I don't really have big plans to do like another leveling build either. So we'll see. Maybe I'll just try some meme build of it. Okay, someone actually posted something. What was that about meme builds? Not the meta Sorc. That's how a fully stacked Fireball Sorc looks like. I mean, Fireball is an S tier on our tier list. So it's not exactly not meta. But it looks pretty good, huh? It does have boss damage, turns out. Does he have Lucian? Can you see Lucian's buff? Is this the Lucian buff? I guess so. You must have Lucian with that damage.
Well done.
Yes.
He has Andy Helm, actually. I guess that works as well. What happened with the beam? Like it was turning and suddenly disappeared and then it caused another one coming. Bit sus. Dude, Sorc is so OP for this fight because it can just flame shield through the beam, you can teleport over the beam, like who cares, man. Pretty good. I mean, you can definitely do a tier 8 with this on Infernal Hordes. Fireball is very strong. Okay, let's finish this here though. Fate to basic skills.
You again.
I'll save that. Might use it on like Bash Barb or so if I make one. Did he get a third Doombringer? Ah. 12 crit in, that's nice. I might go for it actually. It's a lot of life we lose, but it's gonna be some nice damage upgrade. Probably like 10-15%.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, on YouTube I don't have music playing, so if you don't like the music, you can watch there. Got 9 Tyrios, no Doombringer, on 300 bosses. Okay, I need to figure something out here. I think we're gonna put the fortune aspect for that lucky hit. There is also Orange Herald, but it didn't really work that well. We can do this. Or we do Tybalt's. I think that's also fine if you go Tybalt's, honestly. I'll equip this. Tybalt's. Like this, maybe. And then in the Uber version, you have so much damage, you don't really need Tybalt's, you can just go really tanky, man, you're chilling. Okay, do we need any changes here? I don't think we have to. Peter, Unleashed, Destruction, Reinforced, Elementalist. Yeah, this is fine. Main reason here is we go Charged. We don't do Charged here, we do Unleash. Let me just double check the skill tree. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much my setup. There's Immobilize. We want Freeze. Okay, there's Freeze, there's Immobilize. Perfect. And here we have Daze, Slow, Freeze, Stun. Okay, this is fine. Maybe this can be Immobilize. Ah, there's Immobilize.
Hello.
That's slow. And a Daze and a Freeze. Okay. I guess we just put slow there. Anyway. Because not everyone can just make a broken Daze.
Greetings.
Just do like another freeze or something.
Greetings.
Put Immobilize Duration instead of Immobilize on 2 items. Immobilize Duration? What's that? Here's like some weird stuff again with the beam. You saw that? Like it was turning and then it just stopped and there was a second beam coming. Is that because of 4-man or something? It's some weird bug. Is that a triple staff? Oh my fucking god, dude. What? Oh, dude. Holy shit. I found the best item after all. Who needs those mythics from tormented bosses? Dude, I have a perfect temper on mine though. I have perfect crit and perfect lightning spear. We don't need the perfect lightning spear roll anyway. We hit the 100% and then temper, I mean, damn. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna try this soon, guys. Wow. Best in slot. Let's see what I can do with temper. You can try it right now if you want. It has 8 temper returns. Okay, I'm doing it. We start with the lightning spear. 2 hydras. 61 lightning spear. Okay. Overpower. Ultimate. Both minerals. Ultimate. Ultimate. Overpower. Oh my god. Ooh, man. Okay. Alright. Alright, guys. We got it. That is an insane drop, man. How much damage does this upgrade? This already has more int. Just to the GA. I had like a really low roll actually on mine. So once I upgrade this, it's gonna need like, I don't know what, 350 int or so. So that alone is like a 10% damage upgrade. Same life, and then you have the crit. That's also, I had like a pretty low roll. It's probably like a 15% damage upgrade, at least, I'd say. Yeah, the masterworking is no problem, so we're gonna do that later, it's fine. GG. And I'm gonna try to hit the same masterworking probably. Go for a double crit and 1 lightning. Or maybe if I hit double crit damage, I guess I'm with that. Put the aspect on it. Nah, I'll rather forget it later. Yeah, they're waiting, so let's go. There was a chat message in the trade chat right when the beam hit, and I was like, someone died? The beam apparently does very little damage now. Like, people told me they kept getting hit by the beam and they lost like 20% life or some stuff. They used the one-shots. This is a pretty fast beam here. Dude. Are you new here? Did you somehow miss that I play like every class, every season? Glory or belly?
They'll come back if you need the forge.
Got random ruby in here. I should put it in my neck just to free up the inventory slot. Oh man. What will be the percent on lightning speed? It was 61. So 61 times 1.45 will be 88.45. And I think at that point it would be nice to have the one Masterwork crit, because that 61 will then become 103.7. So we are getting plus 12%. I'll probably take that over another crit. So I want to have a similar Masterwork to this basically. Usually I want to go, like I have perfect Masterwork on both crit and lightning spear. And a perfect non-critted lightning spear roll is 94.5%. So you're not missing that much, and then the crit damage is better. But in this case I would end up with 88.7. So I would rather have the same outcome on Masterworking as this here. So that's what I'm going for at least. And maybe if I hit the triple crit damage or something, then I will just keep it. I don't think it will be worth rerolling it. But yeah. Below the Masterworking cost. Indirectly through massive inflation. Hello Demon 424S. Leveling means the leveling guides on Maxtor are 1 to 50, and the endgame guides are 50 to 100 generally. But there's also some of them that are like 100 only if you need like specific items. You can change builds, you can change the paragons, yeah, maybe level it. Yeah, once we're done with this rota here, we're gonna Masterwork. Okay, I think the planner is ready. So I'll put this here. So we have the pure lightning ones as well, the spark. I'll keep it here, it's fine. And then we have the frozen orb stuff. I really want to play the lightning version. I think I would enjoy the lightning version more. But I like the frozen orb stuff too. So here we go. Let's go put a planner here. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Mr. Cook. Okay, guys, I need some estimates. How much, after 1 week only of inflation, how much is this stuff worth on softcore? I just got probably gold cap already, right? At this point, I mean, it's like meta build, best triple GA outcome on the weapon. That must be gold cap, I guess. Two times gold cap. Damn. What version of Lightning Spear will be the strongest for the 8 hordes? Yeah, the spark stuff is like only for like early game until you get like frozen orb and stuff. So this is the frozen orb stuff is better than the pure lightning stuff. So I just put in a planner because it was already made, you know, I feel crafted all of it before the season, and you know, the build is really good as well. But yeah, not really what do you want to do in the end game. In the end game I want to do frozen orb stuff. I do have an Andy, yeah, actually 2 of them. Okay, I was making the command, so let's see. Okay, what do you do, guys? I'm gonna put this here and also gonna put the planner at the top of the description. Okay, so we have this finally figured out. You have any messages? Nope. This is old messages, right? Oh, maybe. Wait. No, it's not old, okay. Okay, how many Masterworking mods do I have? I have 5,600 Neve Iron and I have 240 million gold. The gold might be a problem for Masterworking the staff, but I'll do it. I'm just gonna keep going until we get it. I'm gonna go for exactly 2 crit damage and 1 double lightning spear. Or double crit damage. If I get double crit damage, that will be fine as well. I mean, we already get a second lightning spear anyway when we cast it. But I kind of want to hit the 100% because it just feels good, man. And it gives us more Conjuration Master stacks, at least slightly. On top of having more lightning spears to go with. So it might be worth. We go from 2.88 lightning spears per cast to 3 basically. If you hit the lightning spear. Which is like around 4 or 5% more. I'm not sure how much the crit damage will scale it up. But some of these animations look kind of buggy here in this fight. You put immobilized duration as temper instead of like a hit. Ah, I put the wrong one. Ah. True. Like, I thought you were arguing that I need to do this, and I was like, huh, why? I didn't realize that I did it wrong. Okay. Yeah. Why is that even a thing? Okay. It's a club. Should probably fix some other planners as well while we are here. Just kind of chilling.
There's that.
I got a triple GA stuff. He says go Zir. Okay, we'll be going Zir again apparently. We were there earlier. Okay. Actually, there was like some change on the landslide. I want to see that. What did Boiler do there? That's the wrong one. Here. So he went for Starless and Earthbreaker and no chance to make vulnerable. How does he gotta make stuff vulnerable? Is he just not going for the vulnerable? But he has Natural Disaster. And no Exploit. So I guess Cataclysm? No. There's no vulnerable, is there? And he has Energize and no Pack Later. Energize is really good, man. 0 to 1 life on hit. Is that a planner bug? What the fuck? I mean, life on hit is actually legit though for this build. You have a lot of hits. Zero o'clock. Oh, they didn't want more Andy. Okay. Tornadoes respawn. Ah, true, I guess. True, alright. But is it consistent enough? It's probably enough, yeah. I didn't think about the tornadoes. But you have to spec into it, right? It's like 3 points. Tornadoes don't make them invulnerable by default, I think. Elemental exposure. Fox wound. Elemental exposure, what? That's this weird beam. Slow is SSC, and I can't use the stagger too, yeah. It has fulminate and enter execution. I wanna see the rest. He didn't spec into tornadoes. So you don't get the wall in here. You have to spec the 3 points if you want to do this with tornadoes. So this is not it.
I can come back if you need the force.
Wanderer.
This guy got Tyrius. He got 3 Doomringers and a Tyrius, man.
Yes, yes, I have wares. I'll see you again.
Ah, the passive. Wait. Here, right? Okay. That's elemental exposure. Yeah, I forgot about this. So, yeah, okay, that works. And he has bad omen. And then he's going for electrocute. Okay. That's a pretty good tech, actually. So I get the wound. So where's he taking the points from? He still has this. I mean, okay, Circle of Life not that bad. Resonance not that bad. He has only 1 in Defiance, which is a bit sad. No in Heightened Senses. And his Nature's Reach. He's going more for the range playstyle. Okay. And he's not going for Termos. Interesting. Really? I mean, elemental exposure is probably good enough. You have so many lightning storm procs. It's probably consistent enough. But it's a lot of points, man. That's 7 points, no heightened senses. But he has a Tyrius now. I kinda like my heightened senses. I would like to get this somehow. Can probably take out 2 here. Crushing Earth is not that crazy. I'll probably take those out. And also this here. Safeguard is not needed. I'm not sure why he has Safeguard still. I feel like the Vasilis Prayer is more than enough to give you 45. So this is 3 points. To get Heightened Senses. Okay, maybe I'll go with this. But I'm not sure about why it doesn't have Terror mode. Anyone sell Stygian Stones? I have a few I can sell on hardcore, I think. Are these all? Let's see. 6 right now. I'm gonna farm more though. Cyclone Armor makes enemies vulnerable? Not really. He only has 1 point there and the upgrade. You don't want to press it. I really like this upgrade here. This is also cool to take for damage reduction. Every 10 seconds get 30 with the R. Hardcore wise is pretty nice. Alright. Let's see what he writes. So he has Aftershock, Retaliation, Unnatural Balance, no Subterranean. I like the idea of this actually. Okay. Hello. Oh. That looks interesting. Thank you. Chalky pudding. Distilled fear. I've not tried to trade distilled fear. I have no idea about the prices.
Yes.
I like this layout as well. With the skills and the embed, it's actually a kind of similar size. It's kind of nice next to each other. That's how we do it in the specialized build guides as well. Maybe we should like rework the template to always look like this. What do you guys think? Usually you have like, you know, first a gear, you talk a bit about stuff, and then you talk about skills, and then it's like side by side with text basically every time, instead of side by side gear and skills in an embed, and then talk about it after. Don't even need greater affix armor. I think just Basilius with the armor and then the skulls is enough. I think I don't have any greater affix or any masterwork here on my Basilius. And I'm fine on my Druid. Unless you change paragons maybe, but I don't think I have really much. I have a preference on Mipi versus Xari Ani builds, Barrage versus Puncture. I played a lot of the Puncture last season, but Barrage is stronger this season for sure. The Puncture is just much more comfy, I guess. It just works, right? And you just like spam left click, don't have to worry about resources. But eventually you get to the point with Anti Barrage where, yeah, all you have to do is like position yourself a little bit, and otherwise you just blast. And does a lot of AoE damage in particular. No opponent has a problem, Unleash shows 40-40, but there aren't enough nodes. Yeah, there might be, you might have to level the Eclipse first to 15. It increases. Hey, Boyman. Certain boss materials come from certain sources. Whispers for Farshan, Helltide for Grigor, Blood Maiden and World Bosses for Zir, and Nominations for Beast. And then Varshan and Grigor drop Durio, and Beast and Zir drop Andariel. Stygian Stones in the Pit, and then T6 plus Inferno Horde. You guys have a lot of summons, man. I thought I was gonna join here for like 5 minutes, kill 2 bosses, and that's it. Sure. You don't have to constant left click on the function. You can just hold left click, shift left click for example. Nice picture window glass actually. Works at least. Okay, I think this was the last seer. Rouge when? Ah, soon. Okay, so he's doing the constricting channel. First time I ever see this node used. I tried it out actually at some points, but I was never really impressed. But in this case, when you want to play a ranged build and poison enemies, it does do its job. And you have enough like it hits the pocket. Is it still a symbiotic? He still runs symbiotic. He really likes a symbiotic. But I guess now it's actually a bit better since you can spam cycle armor. Fulminate glyph. It's only 12% and only for the lightning, not for the landslide part. I like the electrocution, but I think I'll probably still play with territorial as a fulminate. Yeah, 7 boards. So that's the ancestral guidance. That's the fulminate. There's the constricting tendrils. I mean, there's good nodes here too. Life, crowd control is actually very good stats. It's kind of whatever, I guess, but it does help. And you have this nice layout here, close to the glyph, and then go around there. Okay. Instruments dominate. Maybe I'll go dominate glyph and electrocution, but no fulminate, and I replace this one with undaunted for the DR. I guess setup is still quite a lot squishier than mine. I don't like that. Yo, Orin, thanks for Prime. Are we done? Is it confirmed that glass cannon is only additive? Mikuna mentioned that. I've never heard about this until now. So I can't really tell you this. Did you get anything good from the boss runs? Oh yeah, I did. Let's finish it. Alright. The plan is double crit damage on the temper and 1 on the lightning spear. Or triple crit damage on the temper. I think both of these options are okay. Good start. And reset.
Not bad.
Good start. And reset.
That there is worth the point.
I'll keep going. Nope. Okay, we need to make on Ingolith a bit. There is plans for a new rogue, probably in around 5 minutes from now.
There's a fine brew. Light keep you.
Sometimes I make new characters to try builds, and sometimes I just respec. Depends a little bit. Sometimes I want to level a build from the start, not just see the end game.
Unexpected.
Ah, fuck. Hit double lightning spear. Yeah, I might not have enough gold for this. It's pretty costly to do on a legendary compared to a unique. This item is way too good to not do is suffer.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Wow. We got it. Sometimes lucky, guys. I just talked about. Log in, dude. The undisputed best stuff in the game, guys. Okay, I guess technically you would like the perfect temper on the lightning spear and then just go triple crit. But in my case, I think I'm better off with the chance to cast twice, so it might be close at least. So I'm taking this. I wanted this outcome just to have the 100% chance. It's probably better in my case, since I would only have, I think, 88. Scissorin would be proud, I know. Wait, we have to imprint it. Let's not forget. Let's not forget, guys, before I walk into a T8 horde without my aspect.
Until spring.
Wow, we got so lucky actually with the masterwork. That was only like 10 resets or something. This could have been easily 500 million gold. Well, I guess there's no reason to keep the old item, right? So let's go and salvage it. If this Sorc rips, we're not gonna make the build again, so... Yeah, this was like a 120 int upgrade, a bunch of crit damage. Yeah, it's something like... I would say something like 15% DPS compared to before. That's actually crazy. Yeah, that is like my first triple GA item I'm actually ever wearing, I believe. That is like best in slot. So far, like last season, I got some crazy stuff. But it was like a double GA amulet with the frigid and stuff that I got. Not a triple. Don't forget the amulet gem, very important. How much gold would that sell for? This would be more than you can hold. You can hold 100 billion gold. And especially if you would wait a month or two and sell it late in the season, the inflation will be so ridiculous that you'll probably need like 10 accounts to hold all that gold, like a trillion gold or something, I imagine. Even at this point, I think someone would easily pay 100 billion for this. This is the best item, the most impactful item, basically, that they can get. Outside of Fractured Winter Glass, maybe. And it's for the best or the second best build in the game that everyone is playing right now. Like, this is like, you know, the meta item, basically. So, yeah, someone would pay a lot of real money for this, actually. Yeah, gold cap at this point would be probably a few $100, I don't know. 2 Ferraris. Yeah, I take 2 Ferraris. On the other hand, it's kind of tempting to use it, right? So why don't we just do that? I mean, it's 15% damage, guys. 2 Ferraris or 15% damage. What do you want to take? Easy, yeah. I don't have Ferraris yet. Just the red and the yellow Lambo. But we're working on it. We can add some Ferraris to the collection. When I was little, I always wanted to have some Ferrari. How much crit damage? Well, sheet says 1750. True, crit damage is 1131. I still need to master my boots actually, so let's do it. I'm gonna get a double on the crit damage, because I'm probably not replacing these anymore.
Not bad.
Not gonna go for the triple, I think, but let's try a double. Okay.
Unexpected.
And then this Sorc is pretty much complete, I think. And let's get some really lucky drops somewhere. I'd still like to get like bigger gloves maybe with like crit. I have a masterworkable glove actually. Maybe I should try.
It's worth the fun.
Or temporable glove, I mean. My goal, dude.
Unexpected.
Keeps giving me the movement. Watch me hit a double crit and then all res at the end. 100%.
Not bad. That there is worth the coin. Not bad.
Can sell the stuff for more gold. Which stuff should I sell? Okay, we hit the most uses out of all of them. Actually, I guess Auras and this one are both useless. But okay. Now my crit is 30 more than before. Yeah, I got super lucky on that stuff, man. With the Masterworking. Like, I was ready to just like go broke now, sell 20 Stygian stones, go broke again, and then get it afterwards. But here we are. So, easy clap. Alright, let's try it out, I guess. I'm gonna do one run. Or maybe two.
How's it going?
Everything is like tier 3 compasses, man. I guess. You have like infinite upgrading material.
Greetings.
Got splintering energy. Cool. Storm cell. Yeah, these gloves could be upgraded. So I'd maybe not even need the life. How much life is this? I'll be at 40k even with no life roll at all. Not this one. So here's a crit int glove, for example. So we can do an int instead of the life. Big crit, try to maybe double crit it or something. So we could still do something like that. We need a command for this, I guess. Where is it? Okay. That works. Okay, let's go. Trying to get one shot by Desecrators. What are you gonna say? Is Asheris Conjure good for Aerostorms and Dario? No and no. Asheris Conjure is good for Cold or Shadow many builds, I'll say. Not for proc builds and not for ranged. Damage feels good now. I like it. Trying to get randomly one-shotted. Let's go. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Maybe I will be able to survive a Desecrator shot without my ice armor up. Without like any barrier up. Even though I have reinforce. I do have align the elements for 60% DR. I have the concentration. 25. And then you have the yeah, max res. Most of the time, or like, I don't know, half the time, and like nearly max res at the other times. Material, to the alpha material. The fun T's 8 on 18k, 16k health. Yeah, I mean on softcore I can do these things, but not on hardcore. I mean, I have so much damage now. It feels crazy, actually. I notice it a lot. Especially because I had so little int before. I had like, I think under 1000 int, or just barely 1000 int. That's a pretty big buff. Yo, have a good start here. People max glass cannon. Yeah, for sure. Glass cannon is really strong. $1,800 in, that's a lot. Wait, on this build? 1,800? Are you using gems? You must be using gems. Like, there's no way I have 1,800 int. You're always worried about damage taken? Nah, you just have to look at the value of Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon gives you 6% damage per point, and you take 2% more. So it gives you roughly double the regular passive as extra power. And you take 2% extra damage, so the typical defensive passive also gives you around 3% DR per point. So the typical damage passive gives you 3% damage, the typical damage passive gives damage reduction gives you 3% DR. And now with Glass Cannon, for 1 point you get double the value on the offensive side, but you don't pay the same cost on the defensive side. So Glass Cannon is like a, you know, slightly more than usual value power passive, basically. And the good part is it works unconditionally for everything, which is very nice about it. You just deal more damage. Second round of Hellborn, nice. That's, oh man, I would like to take the Invigorate, but we have +1 Ether. I'm gonna go with it first. Cafe. Thank you. Yeah, level 99 can't drop Fist of Fate. Yeah, drop some Beast in the Eyes. You have to go farm Beast in the Eyes. I'm not sure if I really like the Spire pulling in stuff that much. I'm not sure what the Empower actually does. By Hellborn, even if it's just Empower, spawns them more. What do you mean with that? Either season 5 and the day after release of Cells of Hatred. That might be some time zone stuff for you, maybe? Rise of Hatred is not on the same day as, I don't know where you are, basically. Season 6 starts on day 1 of Rise of Hatred, so... Power gives you 50 CDR and attack speed. You're talking about Invigorate. I'm talking about Empower. The Soul Spire empowers enemies, and I want to know what it does. I suppose it's something like double damage or something, so... Could be kinda rough, but I don't know what it does. To take Hellborn bonus, it makes Hellborn spawn more. Oh, thanks for the tip. Yeah, of course, you're going for Hellborn. But, can't always choose it. It's 1 day difference. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they messed something up or so. Either way, the season is gonna end with Vessel of Hatred launch. Or maybe it just has like some weird, you know, it counts the day wrong or something. Incest increases your skill damage, but it actually increases all of your damage. Just have a Pepega tooltip. Oh, Ake Mac. Thanks. Dude, with this damage upgrade, I can really feel this, and it's really smooth now. Rax raid, wait, what? At this time? What do you mean Rax raid? It's 9:30. What is he doing? Holy shit. Here we go. Hey Rax and friends. You arrive at a good moment. I'm sure everyone here wants to see my new staff. Welcome guys. Blasting Lightning Spear Sorc a little bit. I was about to actually start leveling a new rogue soon. So this is also what's on the menu for the day. Yo, we got a Hellborn Invigorates here for the last one. Let's go. That's gonna be a smooth boss fight. Can you hold the staff? We should ask Nini about that. What invigorates me? Killing Hellborn. Nothing else in the world feels so good. Makes me come alive like nothing. What does it do? It's attack speed and cooldown. For like a certain time. Oh, that wave was like 200 Ether or something. Let's go. Yo, thanks for Prime, Toxicon. Alright, let's see these guys. See how short my teleport cooldown is now? Okay, we got a Gallop. And if you have Gallop, always go on him, because he usually teleports away and runs away. The other guys will come to you most of the time. Oh my god, look at the conservation stacks. 31, 35, let's go. I'm just holding down left click. Oh wait, this guy is actually dying slower. Okay. He was also not really stacked, let's see. $39, 40, 41. Okay, pretty good. Ah. Okay, we got to 800 almost. Nice. Let's see. 3,100. How many stones? Yeah, 41 conjuration stacks is pretty good, huh? How much damage is that actually? Per stack I get 9%. So this is like quintuple almost. With 40 stacks. It's a good passive, I think, conjuration mastery. Very balanced as well. How is mana sold for this build? Well, what you just saw. Conjuration mastery, and I have an unleash glyph. Unleash glyph is very nice too. To kind of get the ball rolling. You can also do Tibbles. Lower end, I would say Tibbles is not bad, but once you have conjuration mastery ranks, you're chilling. Yo, Danza, congrats dude. Unleash glyph has mana regen. It also gives you a bit of damage, so it's kind of nice. I mean, at some point, I guess, like for example here, I only spammed Lightning Spear. I did not actually cast Frozen Orbs anymore at some point. So I did not benefit from the offensive buff of Unleash, which is 8% damage for a few seconds when you spend 50 mana. But usually I do like 1 Frozen Orb, 1 Lightning Spear, or 2 Frozen Orb, 1 Lightning Spear. It's for 3 seconds, okay. But it's like a special case here because I did Invigorate buff. And if you have Invigorate buff, then everything just dies anyway, so... Yeah, that was good here. We got 1,270 Neve Iron. And 5 stones. I think that's very balanced, guys. What do you say? Oh yeah, by the way, for those that haven't seen it yet. Pretty good. How much more damage would perfect stats on each gear set approximately do compared to current? Well, number one, we would have 4 more ranks of Conjuration Mastery. So that alone is probably something like a 20% upgrade or so, depending on how many Conjurations are out. We would have more cooldown here. And then you probably have like a crit here, crit masterwork and stuff. Let's say 10%, 20%. And then some change, I guess. I think something like 50% or so with like a really perfect gear. And then at some point I will also have like more life. I can probably like remove a life roll, put like an in roll instead here, for example, on the ring or on the glove. Because you're kind of chilling then. And yeah, something like 50% or so is quite easily achievable without changing like build or Paragon board or something. Just from gear. Can you drop Unleash of Bisgear? I think I could drop Unleash at this point, but I'm not sure what else to put there. Usually there's like Charge Cliff. You can do like 1 point here, for example, in 1 2 points or something instead of Discharge, but then I have to go and pick up Crackling Energy and stuff, and I don't really want to deal with Crackling Energy. So I just don't do it, and it stalls my mana basically entirely. But yeah, I think I have more than enough mana even without Unleash at this point. Maybe I'll change it later, we'll see. Previously I had an Emerald that only had 2 to Conjuration Mastery. The Unleash was really helpful. But now I guess it doesn't matter. Also I have so much cooldown that I spawn a lot of Lightning Spears. You see this here, my Lightning Spear cooldown comes usually back after like 1, maybe 2 Frozen Orbs. So with so many Lightning Spear casts you also just don't spend much mana. Because Lightning Spear doesn't cost anything. Luna's version has that. Has what exactly? Charge, you mean? Yeah, you can run charge. At this point I can easily run charge, Glyph. But then I have to, you know, put points out of my teleport. I like my teleport cooldown, and you have to like go pick up crackling energy and stuff like that, so it's also kind of annoying. Yeah, I just cast 2 frozen orbs. Even like 1 frozen orb basically is enough. I should use Tibalts. Early on you can sell for your resources, and for the greedy players it's just 20% extra damage as well all the time. I am not running Tibalts. I only do it for like boss rotations and stuff where defense doesn't matter much. I just have normal pants, ice armor duration, makes it very comfy. You have like pretty easy ice armor overlap basically with ice armor duration on the pants. Plus I have a concentration aspect for defense. I told you, concentration aspect. I have a pretty tanky setup. So it's unlikely that Sorc will die to anything other than like a lag or something. Thanks, Dynamite. Blood Surge doing a lot better than expected. Hurts doing T8 fast. I mean, Blood Surge has a lot of AoE damage, which is exactly what you need in here. Don't really need like much single target, especially because it's also a council boss fight, and not a single boss fight. So you have 3 targets, and then you can drain from all of them. So yeah, I think Blood Surge is going to be pumping here for sure. In this content in particular, compared to the pit at least. Yeah, it kind of just works for Blood Surge. Yeah, we started working on like an Infernal Hordes tier list on max roll, because there might actually be some differences between like, you know, pit and Infernal Hordes, despite, you know, good and bad builds existing. But some builds definitely work better in here than they do in the pit. For example, like Blood Surge is one of these cases that definitely benefits a lot more here than in the pit. In the pit, you know, you need to have really good single target to be good, and here single target is kind of optional. You want a bit of it to make sure you don't have an infinitely long council fight. Don't rip now with new stuff. Alright. You pissed? Well, it's not guaranteed that we will actually release such a tier list, but for now, I made a draft, and I told the guys, okay, tell me what you got. And we'll see. I mean, for now, it's literally just copy-pasted the endgame and pit tier list. I didn't actually do any edits. But yeah, we have stuff like, for example, Blood Surge probably moving up a little bit, or stuff like Vermin probably moving up. Basically, every build that has shit single target damage is probably going to be quite a lot better in here. In some cases, maybe quite a bit better, like a Blood Surge. Because Blood Surge actually gets like an extra benefit from having multiple targets to siphon from, and they get like a, you know, more damage on the boss fight because there's more than one target and stuff. They all have a similar HP, so it's not like those targets disappear like minions on a boss fight. So there's stuff like that that makes stuff like Blood Surge perform much better on the boss. Yeah, slow builds. I mean, in like late game, there's not really a big problem with being slow. You know, late game, like for the benchmarks that we use for the tier lists, it's usually like GG gear, right? And this means that late game everyone has like move speed cap or near it. So there's like not really very fast and very slow builds because everyone just runs a move speed cap. Of course, like Sorcs with lots of cooldown, they teleport and they go fast and stuff, but yeah, overall movement speed at least is not really a big problem. But I can optimize setup, especially with Tyr's Might these days. Since everyone goes with Tyr's Might basically, everyone is gonna have basically movement speed cap or near movement speed cap easily. It's just the soul spy like insta proc there. Interesting. Everyone has a terrorist might. Yeah, I'm talking about like, you know, tier list setups, right? Tier list setups are optimized endgame builds. So when we compare builds for a tier list and we don't, you know, use like 4 out of 12 masterwork, no mythic item setups or some shit, right? We talk about, okay, where does the build go in the late game? And in that case, you know, everyone has Tyr's Might, right? So, for tier list purposes. Oh, Stockhausen. Nice to see you. Thanks, what's up? By the way, what happened with Rax? Was he just like streaming very long since last night? Or why did he raid us already? Seems like very early. Did he do like an Omega stream? Or is his schedule just fucked or something? He had to leave. Oh. He'll be back later, okay. Let's see. Doctor. Okay. I hope he's fine. Okay, not him. I hope they're fine. Maybe he's visiting the vet. It's a doggy. Booked, thanks for the brand as well. And now comes the help one, man. Wave 9. Fuck, we have 240. What a run, man. I should have actually paid attention and just like cancelled this run at like wave 6 or something. Would be better off, I guess. Oh well. I feel like I have like no bonuses this entire run. Nothing here does anything. I completed 8 waves, 240 ether, it's 30 ether per wave on average. Like sometimes I do wave 1 and get more than 30. Without anything. Yikes. Funny part is you got the Hellborn thing, and I think there was not a single pack of Hellborn spawning. Even better. Yeah, I wonder if there's a cap to how many Hellborn things you can, or if like there's like some, you know, lower chance to get extra Hellborn stuff once you already get a few or something. Like for example, I've never gotten +1 Hellborn twice. Apparently it's possible, so we can get 5 Hellborn at once. But I've never gotten it. So I wonder if it's just like, you know, it's really rare for it to happen, or if it's just, it gives you like a penalty on the occurrence when you only have one thing. Go for extra butchers. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do T8 butcher. We can try one if you want. Just because. Could have done it on this run actually. We just had a butcher choice and I could have done it. Butcher is usually something we want to avoid because he's very annoying, very tanky. And also while he's present, you spawn way fewer normal monsters. And you get fewer of the other stuff basically. Because you don't fill the bar. So it's actually kind of a downside to take butcher, even if you can kill him fast. Every time you get a season quest, you get a spark, yes. These guys are kind of spread out here. I have like 54 CR and the CDR 10 for Lightning Spear. So my Lightning Spear itself is pretty close to cap. Okay, this was like a pretty, like I'd say, average non-invigorate fight, and it was still like a minute only or so. Pretty good. But like no other. Horrible. The world was in 10. Heck yeah. I guess we can try to do another run real quick. Let's hurry up and then join the world boss. Like 1 or 2 minutes late, might be fine. A bit copium, but let's see. I could do T7. There's not much of a point in doing T7 anymore. Like I can easily do 8 versus. You get Nifire at 7, yes. Big chest is bugged right now, it doesn't give GA. So I'm not taking it. And I also don't really care about any of the uniques on this here right now. All the aspects, I got them all. Okay, hurry. 10 minutes world boss, 10 waves. I guess I need like something like 11 minutes to finish the waves. And then like a minute for the boss and then a minute to loot. So I'm gonna be like 3 minutes late for the boss. Copium. It's gonna be fine. 4 minutes probably because I have to run there unless someone invites me. Yeah, it's probably looking more like 4 minutes late for the world boss. Might be fine. Firewall still the best. I only leveled Firewall for like early game and then I switched off it. But Firewall is pretty good and it actually got mega buffs this patch. Firewall is like, I don't know, double, triple as strong now. Combustion was mega buffed. The Firewall skill itself got mega buffed. Burning Instinct got mega buffed. There's actually a bunch of stuff there. Creeping Death is now a new aspect. You also have funny stuff like Inevitable Fade. That's pretty good. So Fireball leveling is actually legit, I'd say. So you add a bit of mana regen and a bit of attack speed to the setup, so it doesn't feel so clunky. Yeah, I think there's no way in hell I'm gonna make the world boss. Just run. So I've done something else maybe. I know it's in Avatar. Best art was Sorc and both. Fireball with Blizzard. Ah, they're both really good, I think. If you have gloves with Illuminator, I would also recommend Fireball. Strongest build right now in the game is probably Andariel Rogue. White daggers are Tyr's might effect. Oh fuck, not him. Poor Hellborn. No, Destin, that's a bug. Moonshots are just not dropping in Diamond Dungeons. You can get free per Helltide chest. And I think from Whisper caches you also get free. So I have like 1,000 or something. But yeah, they are not really coming in fast. What does the Uber need to craft this season? Materials might. But for this build I would say Shaka. Then Materials. Materials kind of goes into every single build if you want. Close in 5. 5 waves left. It's fine guys, more DPS, we're just gonna do the waves faster. Let's go. Okay. This one, L1, L1. We're getting there. Got 2 Hellborn things and 2 spawn faster. So that's a pretty good combo so far. It's kind of funny when you have like the Adder Mass appearing and then like something else appearing on top of the Adder Mass, it gets pushed to the side. Or sometimes you have like 2 Adder Masses and one is like somewhere on the side. It's kind of weird. Just gets pushed. The dice speed work with Lightning Spear. Not with the skill itself, but you get more Lightning Spears. So the Margaret. On 10 for the world boss. Okay. Yeah, we need like at least 3 more minutes here, so. I have a migrate buff now, so I can do the boss fight really fast. Okay, I might make it. Let's see. And I think then it's rogue time. Level a bit and chill. We have obos, nice. Another 50% faster. I need another +1 Hellborn spawn thing. Nice, boss damage, no longer rogue. Bone Spirit Necro. It might be Bone Spirit Necro, but maybe it's rogue anyway. I guess the one big advantage is that Bone Spirit Necro doesn't actually care about staggering the boss, but Rogue does. So yeah, I guess on like, you know, pit pushing, like tier 160 or something, Bone Spirit might win because of that reason. On the other hand, we have Fist of Fate, which is cracked for stagger. So you might actually get to the point where rogues can stagger enough to actually kill bosses faster than the Necros. But it's hard to tell, really. We'll see once people start going ham on like 150 plus pits, I guess. Yeah, too bad, man. We know I got nice follow-ups here and all that stuff. But we might get 600. Andrew, thank you. Good jacket. Eager investment, which what is say farms fastest, Rolling Barb, Andy, or Lightning Spear? Farms fastest, you mean like pits or something? Outsides? Oof. I guess it's gonna be kinda close between Rolling Barb and the Lightning Spear. So Rolling Barb's gonna goes up cap movement speed and his leap and whatever. Just kind of whirls and then kills the entire screen of materials. And then, yeah, Lightning Spear goes really fast with teleport and just kill off screen, everything. Maybe Lightning Spear is slightly faster. Undies, you have to like... You don't have the mobility, I think. You have the Sorc. Okay, fuck it, we're doing the Butcher. For the lose. Let's see how long it is. And he's actually melting. Okay. He's not spawning any monster there. That's the thing with Butcher. You see how long it took for any monsters to spawn, and now they're all dead? Now there's no monster spawning again? That's the problem with Butcher. Even if you can kill him, there's just like nothing spawning. So I could have gotten like, you know, 2 Hellborn waves or something, or 3 maybe if I got lucky. Which would give me like 4 times what he gave me. Just there. Pick up the moneta. $43. Is that a new record? Okay, let's see if I can make it the world boss. Maybe I need an invite from someone. Someone there who can invite me at the world boss? I can help. Is the fake good for Barb? Nah, I wouldn't say so. Barb doesn't care about CCs that much. Or staggering bosses. That's usually more of a rogue and Sorc thing. Okay, path. Okay, is 30 seconds enough? Dude, it takes so long to loot. I press on accept. I wonder if it worked. It did not work. Fuck. And he's offline. Can you try again? Because I didn't want to TP twice. Oh no, the prism. Please. Maybe it's bugged. Can't request an MC shutting offline. I'm gonna run it anyway, let's see. I'm over 5 minutes late. That's quite late, but let's see. Remember in PTR people were trying to kill Ambercrux? Oh yeah. Oh, I got a Scarlet Prism to my stash actually. It gets sent to you. Ah, here we go. Okay. All good. We're 6 minutes late. Look at that, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, this season they changed this. You can arrive very late on the world bosses now. Because the boss fights take very long. I'm even getting the whisper. I have time for a multi-8, easy. It's kind of funny, sometimes I arrive like a minute late or 2 minutes late, and there's a fight that has just started, and the timer is like 14:40 or so. Like, some people live in the past, man. A random Starfall around it. Okay, 6 minutes late is a new record though for me. So that was quite late for sure. Yeah, I didn't even have to relog or something. So just walk in. Non-stop world response. Look, you got a whisper too, even though it didn't show. Nice.
I'm impressed.
No, monks, hello. You're 100 on your FP, so I don't know what to do. You farm better gear, and then you start masterworking your gear. Trying to get some cool mythic items. Or make an alt, or, you know, gear up for another build that you want to try. If you go, in your case, if you want to do Lightning Spear Sorc, one good item to farm for is the Harlequin Crest. That's a huge upgrade to the build. And then, you know, get some of the items that you need for the build. So you want a lot of crit chance, a lot of cooldown, some crit damage temporars, and these kind of things. So you know, can check the planner, see what kind of gear you need, work on that a little bit while you're playing your FB. Then change it. We need to change on land side to play hardcore. I'd recommend to go Spirit Bond aspect instead of Symbiotic. And I also recommend get a Tyrus Smite as soon as possible. Also recommend go invest points in Heightened Senses. And these things already help quite a lot. There's one item left. Okay. At what level Imbue cast jump to 3? We have 30% upgrade total. Which without any Masterworking crits is at 7. Yes.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
Dude, Kaiser is actually building this arraignment. He wants to get the grass cannon ranks. I mean, it's pretty juicy. Lots of damage. 5 ranks of glass cannon, man. But yeah, I think instead of Raymond, since you don't really care about pulling stuff, I think you just go Tyros and tip ults if you want to have damage. Like, this does not much more than a tip ults will. But Tyros does a lot more than normal pants. TB rogue time. Some good old shadow TB leveling. Could be fun. Spinforce playable in any builds? Not really. It's kind of bad. I guess we're gonna try like a level 15 capstone or something. Right. Log in. Yeah, we didn't die, guys. All good.
I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Wait! It was something. We'll light a candle.
Okay, let's not forget the kitty this time. Any other like small elixirs that we would care about here? There's an iron skin.
See you again soon.
Something like this. Let's get one scroll. Do we have keys? Not in a stash. Just press sword, okay. Actually, the best part about removing the GTF elixir is you have one more space in your consumable inventory. That's worth something. We're gonna play a pen shot until like 10 or something when we imprint Blade Dancer.
The fires! The Wanderer is on us!
Everyone be calm! Calm! I invited the Wanderer to be our guest.
Our what?
It's annoying to select every time I pet after a new character. Yeah, I mean, I really hate that I'm forced into this 3.5 second chore every 100 hours.
To begin, we offer a taste of the Mother's power. Your birthright.
Oh, survival potentials. Yeah, it happens to me too all the time, man, but I mean, not a big deal.
They'll take a basic sacrifice. Nothing too unsavory.
One more space on a buff bar, kick L. That's true too.
Make sure it's ripe.
No power comes without sacrifice. We take what is necessary to...
Enough!
Flesh and blood!
Go on, Wanderer. Chop up. Your power's inside.
Should I try Mind Cage?
Nothing,
If you had like a yellow item, if you had like some any kind of twin item and then like, you know, temper some damage or something, Mind Cage would be pretty good.
Cheers. A paltry taste of the power the mother promised. You enjoy it.
This
How much of a difference does having August from 15 to 21 make?
lethal
The ones you want to level to 21 the most are those that buff rare or magic nodes.
blood will feel
These days,
awakening.
additive damage glyphs are not really a big thing anymore.
The only gift
So that's probably, I don't know, like a 5 to 10% upgrade. So you should definitely get it, since it will only take like probably an hour or so these days to get it, and it's like a free real estate.
Now.
Didn't check the timer. Okay, 10:17. Alright. TB should be a blade aspect by default. That shit is unplayable. I disagree. I actually want the blade dancer aspect to be one of the 2 upgrade choices. And the other one just buff the return blade damage. I would like to play a non-blade dancer to be a viable option. And they could like make basically 2 completely separate builds out of it. Like a long time ago when I played this game, blade dancer aspect did not exist. And I'd love to be TB back then. It's gotta be set. What?
Mortal soul, ripe for living.
What's this?
TB could cook in hordes. Yeah, it doesn't have like crazy AoE coverage, but it's gonna be pretty decent. Maybe you can get your Shadow Imbue strong enough to actually destroy like stuff there. You might be able to get your Shadow Imbue to like actually deal damage against like all the small stuff and go Shadow Imbue. I might try it actually. That'd be wild, but maybe. Crash monsters don't have that much life, and then as long as you can blast down the Ether Fiends and so on. She failed, because I was reading. That's what I have to do with a lot of aspects, build the top ones into the skill tree. And there might be other cases where something like that would probably make sense. And now I didn't get any loot. Double damage. I do hear the music, yes. That's why I'm playing it. Oh, there's like 300 people on YouTube chat. What music? Is he crazy? What is that melody? fast last and second alt on the second spark wrap. I mean, leveling to 100 is relatively close for all classes, I'd say, right now. So you can basically do whatever you want. Because all you have to do is like really level to 100, and then you basically got your spark, so... I guess Rogue has the easiest time breaking into World Tier 3 and World Tier 4 very early. And it's generally kind of fast class early on, so maybe Rogue is not a bad idea. Fracture Glass is not a must for Lightning Spear. There is a non-Fracture Glass version without First Lock. You can check it in the planner, exclamation mark build. There's multiple versions. I made a video on this non-fractured Winter Orb version as well. Giga. You don't need a shit ton of CDR, crit, and crit damage and stuff. I mean, you want crit and CDR and crit damage anyway. So this has nothing really to do with the Winter Orb. And in fact, on the non-Winter Glass version, it's very easy to get the build to work without lots of cooldown. Because you're gonna have Hectic and Orange Herald aspects to reduce your cooldowns. Basically perma unstable currents all the time. Even with like almost no cooldown at all on your gear. So it's like a way better starter version and actually just works. Instead of trying to rely on the Winter Orb drop and then, you know, having some mega scuff build when you can barely cast your Lightning Spears. I think the Spark version is just better early on. Like even with my scuffed PTR build, I had like really shit gear and stuff. I was able to blast for like 90s, 100s in like 2 minutes or something with the Spark build. This storm is insane for leveling. Hi Marco. Ding. Yo. I remember that question from earlier. Was it also you? I said I wanted to check that out. Usually you go full crit damage everywhere on position builds. But it might be worth checking. I feel like maybe 1 or even 2 items might be better with damage per dark shroud instead of crit. Although I think that crit will just win because of the position scaling. Position scales pretty well with crit. And I mean, damage per dark shroud tempo might not add enough really to position builds. It's different for like close quarter builds. Close quarter scales pretty poorly. Can I finish 1 round of Whispers here? If we do a Blood Maiden, I suppose, but this will take a while. Who's YOLO make YOLO tonight? Alright. Fist of Fate effect does not work for any aspects or procs or something like that. I think it only works for skills as far as I know. At least those examples that I do know. So yeah, I can have like a, you know, high roll Fist of Fate with stats and low roll effect for Andy Rogue, and it doesn't matter. The low roll effect. Just the stats. But the stats are so good, you're gonna use it anyway. To open chest and it's about quest time. And 4 to 3. Need some yellow items though. Like nothing. Guess I'm gonna kill the Hellborn. Might drop some stuff. Fist of Fate should be good for Victimized Penshot. Yeah, now if Victimized Penshot was a thing, that'll be true. Actually, it might it be true? Might not be true actually. I think you're gonna have way too much like 8 chance. Like a Victimized Penshot. Yeah, okay, if you don't play combo points maybe. If you don't play combo points, fine. It's Victimized Penshot, but then... Okay, there could be some interesting stuff like that. Yeah, Fireball Sorc is pretty good. I also have a good time with it. Need some weapons, man. I have like nothing. Icebird free. Oh, 48 months. It's not free, but I'll take it. How are you doing, man? Nice. Sounds good, Icebird. Yeah, I got a bit of like a time off out. Summer.
Not much.
My god. What?
Not much. much, is it?
Can you not get me yellows at this point? There's one.
Try a fair bit of magic in that
What
one.
the? That's crazy.
What will it be? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Fair bit of magic in
Okay.
that one.
That was weird. Oh man. You can only craft the chests when you are at least level 20. I'm not level 20. I'm about to go in capstone now, so. Actually, could we get enough crit chance? I could try to get Dark Shards online already and do damage per Dark Shard. Let's try it. That's gonna be insane, actually. I'll try. Like, even a single Dark Shroud will be basically more than 90% damage temper already, right? Like, it's so much additive. Nice. Got like 2 items that have nothing now. About to get a third. Oh my god. Scuffed. Omega scuffed. Hopefully my second gear will turn out better. Barrage build on max for all the mystics. It's like very low level. What do you mean very low level? Oh my god, man. Okay, let's get some movement speed. Okay, the tempos are terrible. But alright.
I can take
Alright.
turn it special.
Let's try this. Let's put Umbers on the neck. Let's put some Wind Striker. This is nice. Let's do a Might.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Can do Concussive. And shrouding for some for more stuff. Okay, let's do this. Put Moon. Actually, I might wrap it here. Go ham. What else? Elements, maybe. Yeah, we're basically just like going ham with. I can do this here. It's fine. Stone Vigor is for later. 20% crit chance against injured enemies. This will not really happen too often, I think. I did the aerosol stuff last time, so I don't want to do this a second time now, even though it would probably be one of the best options I could take. Just doing it now calm.
Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your body.
Wait, it doesn't show the bar. Really? We can do this. Oh, we cannot. Wait, did not work in the past? Thought it was possible. Hey Dan, thanks for the prime, dude. Minus 3 seconds per charge on that. That's actually crazy, dude. I don't have an extra skill right now. I can do this, yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah.
Dead. Another rookie. This one.
Watching from Dubai. Hello. We should have support then. It's always funny to see, like, you know, where everyone is watching from. It's like, you know, all over the place, and that's cool.
Not just.
It's the first time I've done this quest. Wait, why? What do you mean? My mage did not die. What's that? Oh no. Maybe we got lucky. Just left-click this. It'll teleport to me in the right moment. It worked. Okay. Easy. Get the damage here. And then I can look at advantage. Do you have any leftover random points? 3 that I don't care about. Okay, that was funny. Good butcher kill, man. The shadow stuff. Very nice. He didn't even say anything. He just exploded.
To kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
What a waste.
can try this and retemper it actually.
You and me.
Alright. Capstone time, level 16. A collab between me and YOLO McYOLO. Yo, that's the ice cream.
Anything breaks,
Okay.
or just hot.
How about this one? Oh my god, dude.
Came apart nice.
Okay. First mythic for Chain Knight. And soon Spear. We should go for Shaco. The cooldown, especially on the Lightning Spear, is so insane. Do any builds use Doombringer? Not by default, but you can with some adjustments and get very tanky with that, which is nice. Interesting, so he teleported out to Smoke Grenade, but he was still dazed. There's no best tormentor boss to farm for mythics. Because the bottleneck is boss materials and not stitching stones anymore. So you just go do everything as tormented as if you can. There's only one boss you want to avoid, which is Beast. Because he's bugged. And you die easily and he only drops one dole for Andariel instead of 5. And we want to try to get level 20 actually in here, and we probably will. I think that's some leveling cash doesn't fix our few items here that have no real tempers. The pants. Wait a minute. Smoke Grenade has like a hit chance. I just killed this guy with a Smoke Grenade. We're gonna do TPs very soon, don't worry. Just gonna try to go to World Tier 4 really quick. Let's see if can we do a sub 1 hour World Tier 4? We probably can actually. That'll be cool. It's so crazy actually how you enable Fidget Finesse so easily with Cold Clip aspect now. Talk about power creep. Oh, we are 20, nice. Yo, Master Lou, thank you for the sub. Forgotten Ruins, huh? That's a great to get. I'm gonna craft one.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Oh, 10.
That's a good omen.
Sarah Slayer. And a glove. Oh wait, it's all sacred stuff now. Oh wait. Oops. I guess we can equip this later. What did we get? Frostburn. Wait, we can do more elemental surge stuff, but it has really low values. Unlucky. I totally forgot actually that was a sacred loot now. I guess we're not gonna improve our stuff then. It's fine. I'm gonna go back to previous world here. Let's just see if this is enough. If we have the power. This is a Jalal. I like Jalal. These guys are actually gonna be 37 levels above me actually. I have like many little spiders. Let's see how this will go. Seems fine. Lots of poison damage here though. So I might wanna spec into rugged for this run. Probably not gonna be the most comfy. Yeah, with arrow storms I would actually clean this up very nicely, but I didn't spec into arrow storms now on purpose. So I did arrow storms last time, but it would be helpful, yeah. Crazy, I would just freeze everything, man, with cold clip, like so fast. I have no healing, man. Let's get the debilitating toxins, I think. Although, nah, we're not really applying it to many enemies. I think it's a bit of a waste. Maybe go sturdy instead. Helps us more. Plan for this rogue is TBE. I'm gonna spectate it soon. Just abusing Emmett Surge too hard currently. Make 1 or 2 dungeons, get to level 4. And I think once at level 55 I think we're gonna spec TB. You could do early game with it too, but it doesn't have good lucky hit chance. And I'm just basically doing only lucky hits right now with puncture and stuff. We could actually go siphoning. We have a lot of crit chance with trick attacks. I think it's fine to go siphoning. I'm just playing a Metal Surge with Flurry, Puncture, until TB. We're gonna level TB. I wanna see how we can fare with TB. I'll play like a Shadow TB for leveling. And then maybe spec into Cold TB, or maybe stick to Shadow if it's good in Infernal Hordes. Maybe you can make Shadow Imbue good enough. That'd be cool. Dude. Death Trap, Prep, TV, Shadow Imbue. Again. Just spam right click. Good work.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Oh, key passive would be helpful, huh? Yeah. Better Imbue TV main, take me back. Let's go. We don't even kind of kill the boss. We couldn't pass, I guess. Yeah, fast enough. Why is boss man farming 30 days? That's because you get too many Stygian stones and you spend too much time in Infernal Hordes this season, I guess. So everything feels like it's not dropping enough. But it actually is. It's just that you don't go where you should to get it. What do we do? Guess we don't have to go for the objective, but it's sponsoring neat. Alchemist has 11 caches. I think I have a buggy health bar. I think I showed my, I think I was poisoned and it didn't show. So my health just kept dropping while I was reading chat and I was like, what's going on? Good job. Dodge. We are using something almost every few seconds, I guess. Get one more level up. Can we do it? So it's 2 dungeons, 1 event. There's a second event actually. Okay, that should do it.
My soul. Please. Take it back from me.
Could actually use precision imbuement. Since you imbue every single shot. It's also something to consider in the future when Heartsinger gets fixed again with cold clip. You have the cold imbue. Scroll. Actually didn't bind it. Let's finish the event. Done, comes down.
Such power.
What is it built? That's just elemental surge and some puncture. I can make a planner for this, maybe for people to level all the rogues. You get to tier 4 really fast, and then just play whatever you want. Move and cooldown, I like that. See any of the Tempest brick or so? Get me some new weapons.
Need something forged? Let's go salvage.
I don't know what else attack we can do this here maybe. This is a 20% damage reduction after Shadow Stepping, which is kinda cool. That's missing a gamble, I guess. Dagger, dagger, chest, there's 2 sockets, there's a helm, there's a pants. Okay, okay. So looks fine. Nice. Oh, mineral. Max roll. Okay. Dude, I get very unlucky with this Dark Shroud Tempers. That's insane, actually. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna temper rest on this. Should have enough damage. We're getting lucky suddenly. Okay. Shadow step duration. Let's be okay. Okay, big lightning res, big poison res. Can do one more. So I get some life. More poison. I get one life. Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
We have 200 of these
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
prisms. Maybe 1 or 2 rolls on some stuff. That's a big armor. Can get dex. Movement. Still enough on hit actually. Maybe here too. We try this. I don't have a perfect arrow stomps actually after all this time on my rook. That's crazy. Probably have enough crit chance now to just go normal Umbrus. And then we go concussive here.
Good fortune.
We'll go Wind Striker again. Do a Moonrise. Do an Inner Calm. Cold Clip. And a Pestilent. I'm missing something really important. Elements is not here, but that's fine. These are okay. Alright. Don't have Juggernaut actually. Can we do Juggernaut at this point?
No witchcraft
How
here.
much is it?
Only honest magics. Oh, you
This is probably enough to make it worth. We do Juggernaut. Res is really low actually. Can I roll something to a res? We have res on a bunch of pieces, but maybe here. 12 fire res. That's like nothing. Okay,
until spring.
I'll just leave it. Okay, we just accept that we have like no res, I guess. Okay, I have 8 minutes for the capstone if you want to hit a minus sub 1 hour. Let's see if we can. 8 minutes, probably doable. Or to rush. Time to invest points into starter step. We have life on hit on 2. So let's do haste to get some speed. At level 40 we get the next rubies and we're gonna be fine on res, I think. Even votive 4 should be okay for the start. No, Bile, F. Desecrator, what team was that? Dude, these Desecrators are no joke. It's crazy. Odara, cardboard will hit it 2 crit on max resist and 1 on damage reduction. Well, it's what you want to do on materials. It's very, very valuable. For any build. I never got medals actually. Maybe I should. T7 and then boom dead. Yeah, that sounds like there's a crater. So we go points and dash to go faster. I kind of like agile actually, that's good. Who knows? Yeah. Tempted. I don't have a move with aspect. Let's go. Get 1 more point somewhere. Not right now. Aerostorm just helps so much with the clear. If we do this, like the Aerostorm stuff is just so good for the early game. It's gonna help in Rotate 4 as well to clean up the small stuff. We're running a Sorc. Good luck to Sorc, wow. Speed. Do we hit movement speed cap already? With, oh yeah, easily. Holy shit. That's 76% bonus. And then with Shadow Step we are cap. Pretty good. Rogue's a good class, I think. You just got Andariel's. Now you spec into Andariel Rogue and destroy the game. Very interesting to see how the TV will fare for momentum and stuff. It's gonna be really, really good, I think. That was actually really fast capstone. I like it. Let's get Agile back. It's gonna be nice. And then maybe siphoning. Okay. I don't know if Uber's on, but it would be really nice now to have a Shaco, more cooldown, lots of defense. Shaco would be nice, for sure, Doombringer. And you're chilling. Yeah, at 35 you can wear them. Oh, I teleported the wrong town. Gotta be again. Can be almost 40, then we can use the new rubies. So I guess we did do one dungeon. I should do for a while. I'm a bit squishy, I feel. My armor is good, but my fire res is kind of bad. My shadow res is abysmal. And I'm far away from fixing that. Even though we have 3 rest tempers. So I gotta be a bit careful here. Fire and shadow damage mostly. My barrage of Andariel, because it allows you to go starless and no witnesses. That's pretty big. And it generally has like a lot of lucky hit, especially in AoE. Like way better AoE clear, and that's kind of what matters in Infernal Hordes. Ah, they're all shocking lads. That's nice. I didn't actually check the sigil, but they're all lightning damage now, which is actually my highest rest, I think. It's 30. Okay. Better than my shadow. 4 points. Wait, what? From just this pack here? Maybe we can even level a glyph already after this run. Bar, go brr. In 1 hour 50. Almost. We're gonna event? Can maybe do like 1 hour 1 minute. Wait, is that pop-up real? Is that like normal? Mother's gift waiting to be claimed? I've never seen this. Yeah. I guess I get healing. A few more points, I'm not sure what to put in. I think Malice is not maxed yet. I wonder if the leveling cache is actually... I should check this before I reach level 51. At level 50 you can still craft leveling caches, and I wonder if they're actually ancestral if you're in tier 4. Just out of curiosity. So let's try not to overlevel. Let's get this stuff. Get 50. That should actually be working out perfectly. Before this is an event right now, watch out. Okay, perfect. They're gonna be 50. I'm not sure what to do here though. Rugged. Let's do rugged. Yeah, 101, 102. Not bad. If I had spent a bit less time at the occultist thinking about what to imprint. I almost died? No, I was not really in danger. It's fine. Did I miss something? Yeah, you can still craft them. Do they give ancestrals? They actually do. What item power are they? 600. Great. Okay. Not very useful. Okay, so 5 more levels, then we expect it to be.
Come back if you need.
Let's fix at least our gems here,
Rare and beautiful.
because they're all terrible. Maybe go for 1 shadow, so we have at least something. Golden canals. Also, the Desecrators and Infernal Hordes. Yeah, they are overtuned for sure. Okay, what's my res? 30 fire, 26 shadows the lowest. Okay. Let's pick up the loot now. It's our gear. What did we respec? Another shock blast? No, that's not mine. Ah, control glyph. That's kind of useful. I can activate int here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think int works, yes. Nice. Alright, I'm split it. Yeah, I'm basically playing Aerostoms leveling right now again. But we're gonna respec at 55 to TB. I don't wanna go all, like, you know, play another. I played Aerostoms all the way already to 100 and beyond and stuff, so I wanted to min-max it a little bit more, but yeah. Maybe I'll build some gear for it and then try it again with like GG gear later. Basically, I think I'm just gonna add like a leveling version to the arrow slots. There's like some slight variances that I did here. Cold clip, pestilent points. I'm not sure if cold clip is actually included in the setup, it might be. Pestilent is like a really nice early game thing to just get your poisons, get alchemical advantage online, so on. That's kinda cool. Okay, problem solved. I already had a rogue decision, yeah. Emphasis is on had. Wait. Okay. Got this online. Oh, we can also do instance now, right? It's a lot of poisons here. These spiders actually join me later. Don't really want to go back there. Guy dies before I can throw my smoke, man. Oh man, I really hate this dungeon. The little spiders spawning and then they don't count for the slay all properly and then they don't teleport on you. And sometimes they even despawn when you run back because they evade when you engage them again. There you go. Okay, I guess we're freestyling, right? So this means you probably start with exploit weakness. Get triple damage reduction on anterior. Is that okay for under? Yeah, it's not as good as the double max res 1 DR, but I mean triple DR is still really good. Minus status on Light Spear Sorc. You can do that, but the problem is you also give up Lightning Spear cooldown reduction temper in an aspect. And you don't need the resource part of status. So it's, yeah, some better stats, but also you lose the cooldown. Maybe you have like a greater cooldown Shaco. It would be fine. If a greater cooldown Shaco and then like a nice tier Harasha ring. I guess you're getting to the point where you're fine, basically. And we are 55. Just 109, 110, 70 minutes to 55, so you can wear all items now. And we respec to DB. This was an interesting run, actually. I think a bit more optimized, you could probably get here in 1 hour. Then make anything. The ancestral items you have. So. Why two-handed with lightning spear instead of one-handed? Because you can't put the aspect on the amulet since it's occupied. And the aspect does all of your damage, and you want to double it. This is an ancestral amulet that has life on hit, resource, and resource. Okay. Got a greater affix dex there. That's funny. I think we want the damage. Dash over time. Okay, so what's missing? Glove, helm, it's boots. It's boots. Nice boots actually, but no movement. I like my... It's a lot more life there, but I think we're gonna be fine with AK life already. So here's pants. Really bad pants actually. Better pants, I have 10 royals, that's cool. Here's a chest. And I see no glove. And I see... and this amulet is terrible.
Oh, but fair bit of magic in that one. Oh, very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh! Nice. The last one, okay. This has crit life, that's good. That's nice, okay. Energy per second, I like that too. The armor we don't really need, so since you're gonna check it off for now. Okay. So we're not gonna go, can we do it? Strength cliff? No, this is another int, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an int cliff here as well. So we're just gonna put int nodes already and we'll see what we get. We have infinite of these scattered prisons anyway, so let's just put the sockets. Okay, and respec. We don't need this. We're certainly gonna spec out of this. And we're gonna do this now. This. You go all in on the shadow imbue. We probably still wanna try to get this here. We wanna do innovation. Maybe even second wind. Probably don't need the rocks for now. Start a step. This. Confirm. I did a spec into. No, I don't have TB. Oops. Leave this. I also want Weapon Master now. Two points. Yeah, maybe a bit optimistic here. Maybe take out one from the shadow. Do this. Oh, I didn't. Wait. I didn't confirm this. Whoops. Okay, so this. This. Okay, so we can do this. Can... Wait a minute, we don't really want puncture anymore, do we? Do we just go Invigorating Strike? YOLO? 8% lucky hits. Into momentum. Go inner sight. Can't really proc second wind like this. But we can see how this feels. What's my res? Okay, we want like one lightning temper and poison temper or something. And then rest we fix. Fire. That's a lot of fire. Is my fire rest hidden on an item that I don't really want to have it on? Not really. Okay. But I wouldn't mind hitting a cold as well. This is good. Capstone doesn't reset if you go to town, only if you leave the town and the portal is still there. Okay, here's big lightning. Big cold. Hey, we don't actually need to blockade chance of days, since we have days anyway. Let's do stun. Need some freeze. Okay, want movement speed per Dark Shroud Shadow if you can. Or just movement speed is probably fine. Need more freeze though. There's a freeze. Perfect damage per Dark Shroud. Another freeze. Yeah, this is kind of fine. Ah, what do we do now actually? I don't really have anything to put here if you do a full melee. So we could do the Heartseeker and get crit buffs. Or we just try the momentum stuff. Momentum is kind of cool. So, but yeah, we don't need any temper basically. You can just put elemental surge anyway or something. Traps down faster, you don't even have traps. So I guess there's nothing to put. Cackers, okay. Let's just try to get the okay. Shadow damage, I like that. Feels like a shadow. It's a low shadow, but I'll take it. I'm actually tempering the Dark Shroud Shadow first, because it's actually important. The elemental surge is kind of whatever. Oh well. Okay, when I get a bunch of shadow movements counts. Hello. Ooh. Looks juicy. Mini burgers. Thank you. Guys, we got reinforcements. Let's see how this ring will turn out. Please, something. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick to the one shadow imbue count. That's what I got for now. Well, self-made burgers and Nini. Almost 6. Big ace. Don't worry. I've done it a lot in this game. It is what it is. I can show you how it's done, but you should not necessarily have the expectation to be on the same level and speed and stuff. You know, of course, you know, I have a lot more time in this game and, you know, study the game. I know how to be fast. I know, you know, what I need.
Hello.
And if I can help others to also achieve something similar, that's cool. I think we go for mobility and Shadow. Come on. Cold. Everything is cold. Oh my god. Oh, we will need a new neck. One shadow. And it has 3 tempers left. I'll try my luck. Poison. Cold. Cold. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we didn't get very lucky. I actually want to do like 2 diamonds and this or something.
Come and see.
Maybe even a skull, honestly. One skull. Dude. They're actually putting skull. It might be useless actually with Juggernaut, so there's no point to do this. And it's fine. Can do the skull here. 18 off and kill. Actually, not terrible. 18 off and kill. Like spider dungeons and stuff.
Rare and beautiful.
Okay, let's try to set up. We have to imprint some stuff. I guess we're gonna go 2-handed. Blade Dancer. Dude, I have a 13 out of 16, man. What? Okay, here we go. Stolen Bigger. First time I print this thing, I believe. 45% extra damage. Okay, then we want a... I guess we just do Wind Striker. Or we can do Concussive. But we should be tanky enough. I guess we're just gonna go a Juggernaut to have our armor. We have almost our armor figured out, actually. But it is missing some. And maybe an Assimilation or so. Because I don't really want to use my might that much. We also need Umbers. And then we're gonna put Concussive here, maybe. Since we are dazing all the time. And then we're gonna do maybe something for resources, just to be on the safe side. So there is the option to go Umbro, but it doesn't work on a boss. There's the option to go Energizing, but it only works with basic. And there's Ravenous, which also doesn't work on boss. And then there's Starlight, which... everything doesn't help me on the boss, which is a bit of a problem. So I guess at that point we can just go Umbro. And we don't care about anything. And then we do something like an Edge Masters. Or we can do a... Icy Alchemist as well. Accelerating is kind of cool. Maybe I'll just keep that. And then we have one more. What can we do? Yeah, maybe this is a Icy Alchemist angle, actually. Icy Alchemist feels really cool too. There's also Toxic Alchemist. Gets poisons all the time.
No witchcraft here. Only
I tried it, Toxic. I've never tried it, actually. Again, rolling the cold off for movement speed. It actually worked. Let's see if we're gonna hit a crit or so. Yes. Dude, I think I'm gonna have 100% crit chance when I have trigger attacks up and inner sight. We're getting pretty close at least, like 85, 90. Strike backs. Healing receive is not too important. How much life is this? Nah, it doesn't go much higher. This amulet sucks, so I'm not gonna waste much on this. Greater damage over time, goodbye. Here's more crit. We have so much damage from Dark Shroud Shadows, this one is not really useful. Can do more life, or we can do Lucky Hit. We have a lot of Lucky Hit, I think. And here we can do maybe life per hit. Maybe here too, honestly, in the set of 28. And maybe even here too. I think the left is got a few. There's also 10 resource. Maybe I'll take that. Okay. Let's try some advanced physics actually. So some instances. I can do a lot of them. Fix the title, they say. Okay. Rogue / Sorc / Druid. Fixed. We want to actually go higher dungeons now, right? We need... I wonder if I can do it plus 30 easily. Probably.
I can take common, turn it special.
So these are level 85, so this is perfect. Quarter gun is okay. Marinas is pretty good. Blind Burrows is really good. Judgments is okay. Quarter gun. Okay. Start up with Deadmans. See how it feels. There's no boss. Okay. So when I throw Smoke Grenade, I will lose a momentum stick, which is kind of hilarious actually. What's my energy regen here? 14. What if I don't go Umbral? Maybe I don't need this energy regen and stuff. 17. Oh, we're getting glyphs. Ooh, we can do a Night Stalker attack actually. Night Stalker and Concealment. And the Resistant Assailment. That's how we used to play this in Season 3. I should probably do the same again. Not only have the Shadow View went up enough. Oh my god, damage. I think the bosses should not be a problem actually. Even the Shadow stuff just did like half the elite life on this guy. Okay, I want to put the Imbue on number 1. Let's do some 8 stuff. Night Stalker is int. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna put it here. Okay, the question is how do we get Concealment in there? I guess we don't do the Migrating Strike. Get Concealment instead. In craft compasses after you've done the quest. That's a quest for it. Yeah, my Shadow Immune Tuner is way too long for this. I'm not sure if Night Stalker is actually gonna save it. But it will help a lot. What? I got to push a skill kilometers. What am I missing? Oh, have I implemented my glove? We have one more thing on the glove then. So what do we do? I guess we can do Icy Alchemist and Foxy Alchemist. Let's go. For some reason my Umbro, it's not really doing as much as I was hoping. Oh, it's the second event. Funny.
My soul. Please.
Yeah, I guess you can just directly path out here, get Eldritch Bounty. So you have that online. DK damage, this is from Dark Shroud Tempest. They give you attack power that shows up here. Most other stats don't. Not to that degree. This build has a lot of additive damage, so this is why this is a very high number. It's the best boss damage build for Rogue. Probably Andy. Unless we're gonna do some weird strats again like last season with the pen shot against Spirit Caller, pulling in the ads and stuff like that. That's what some people did in like tier 150. Not very gimmicky. Okay, I should actually go Ravager. Ravager is kinda good.
Until spring.
That's a cash from the quest line. There's nothing bugged about it. Let's do it. You can just hold down right click, guys. Let's see. Dude, I have the momentum speed as well. Do I actually just run in move speed cap now? Almost. If I had the move speed for Dark Shroud Shadow, I would be pretty close. Dude, what I need is a million. It's so sad actually. They brought all these Millennium hard powers back, but did not bring back, you know, the random imbuement chance heart. Like the coolest heart ever, man. The rogue heart of the imbuement chance. This is what I need here. Just get all the imbuments. That'll be cool. Yeah, I'm just holding down right click, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna go Smoke Grenade. We're gonna go Concealment. And Resistant Assailant. Let's just try to get enough armor. Try and get a few upgrades and have a bit of armor. Yeah, nice. Has armor. They can move to Juggernaut, go Resistant Assailant. Go Night Stalker. Go into stealth all the time. That's very good. I'm gonna get 900 plus loot here already very soon. Let's see the boss. Looks fine actually. Okay. Not bad. Let's have a fluidity. Maybe a canny. And let's finish the control soon.
Don't ruin all that work.
I don't think I have the entire stream of like 0 to 100 in Season 0 anymore. I could check.
Splendid result.
Shifting cities. Oh, never mind. It's an open wound.
Another happy cup.
That's all fine, right? I'm supposed to get rune shots on Iron Dungeons, but it's bugged right now, Titan War. So these guys are plus 33. They do cold damage, I believe, because they look like the curator shots, which does cold. Dude, the damage is insane, man. I just hold down right click and scroll, and that's it. Everything just dies, man. I have infinite resource. Like, who cares? I don't even need this Eldritch Bounty stuff, man. I think this is a waste. Barb has a contender. Yeah, Barb is just hold down right click. And you don't scroll, I guess. Actually, I'm not sure. Can you still animation cancel on Barb? Is that still a thing? For like Tyrion's Might and stuff?
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I guess then you have to do something like scroll. What if I can do like a pure like physical TB? But I don't know, man, the damage seems so insane. Like, I don't even have my imbuements like properly set up. I have like 3 aspects that give me like imbuement stuff, which is like not active 80% of the time, and who cares, man? I guess we're gonna replace the smoke grenade with that poison trap or cow traps. Just throw it on the boss. Like later on we probably want a bit more boss damage, we're gonna have deadly ambush. And then we replace the smoke grenade with a concealment. Tormented Lord Z is not the best place for Shako and Tyrael. It's any Tormented boss, they're all the same. This is Shadow, Momentum, Inner Side, TB. Go traffic and go totem. Yeah, we don't want to use totem on this build though. I'm only gonna use the totem for like boss kills, I guess. Look at those chunks, man, from each individual TP, you can see it. Okay. Maybe a pride might be important. Maybe a combat. Let's lower this to 15. TP is quite viable, yeah.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
So, 35 quarter gun. Actually too low already. It's a 40 ghoul run. Okay. Good old season 0. Should you do like a no skill 0 to 100 speedrun? That'd be funny. Gotta say this is very comfy. Just hold down right click, dash shadow step, and that's it. Would we actually like to go for the top here maybe? Sort of wall damage. Wall damage doesn't really add much. But we have the move speed after kill. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. It's the same number of points. I'll do it. The move speed is more important. It will proc sometimes. I wonder how this would be if we had like some grenade stuff now and Saboteur's Ring. Since I'm expecting to DB already, I can then try the grenade stuff as well. I have like a Saboteur Sickness somewhere I could work with. Let's see how that feels. I'll do some grenade action with this build actually. Nice, I love the barrier procs as well. Like, this comes back. I should probably not run inner side. Just put like Death Trap in there for no reason. So go preparation, so I can proc the second wind more often. Such a good passive actually. And I just now realized one thing that always makes TB feel so good is just like the super fast animation it has. Like I knew it has a fast animation, it has like super fast breakpoints and stuff. But it's actually the reason why it feels so good to speedrun with it. Because you just don't spend any time on any monster. You just attack them and run instantly. We need Twisting Blades, spin radius. So we never turn Siren Strikes into like a hit proc? Yeah, I think that's okay. Dude, I have a feeling this event is way worse than me just running through the dungeon. Like, I'm so fast, man. Look at this event, man. Usually events are really good. But I don't know, man. This doesn't look like anywhere close to what I can do. Did 50 tormented ogres, got 0 mythics. Oh, let's know what to say. We go again. But I saw a glyph I'm not actually using right now. That's kinda cool. Is it like a hit chance to make vulnerable? That we could actually need that. I think I'll equip that ring. For the bosses, this will be nice. Has crit. Oh, that's actually a very good ring, man. Okay, with the crit and the one greater. That's kinda cool. Crit armor and dex, I'll save that. We don't need the armor, we can do this one. Yes, certainly a much better amulet. Use that. I think it's a 9. It's a 905 weapon. Okay.
You can take what's left.
Forgotten ruins, huh?
No witchcraft here.
What here are we doing?
Only
40.
honest magics.
Almost at the pit. Ah, this is all trash. Can't do this one. Can save this. Zenith is kinda okay. Mercy's Reach is good. Champions. They're all pretty high.
Good fortune that is.
And then a deserted underpass and an Alder. Okay, we have some good stuff here. I forgot incense actually. I crafted some earlier, but then I never used it. That's nice. How much CDR do you need on Lightning Spear before swapping the 2-handed? I mean, I tried it when I had no CDR on my helm. And just a Tarasha ring and I think a tempered ring. And it was not really good. I think with just a nice helm that has a bit of CDR, you're probably okay. And then later try to get the Shaco. And then Masterwork it up. But yeah, the more the merrier. It's scales really hard with cooldown on this build. Like cooldown equals damage, and quite a lot of that. Like cooldown, and it also makes you like basically immortal because they have like all your ice armor, teleport, and you know, flame shields all the time. Cooldown is insane on Lightning Spear. Yeah, TB is very fun, man. This is actually pretty old school almost. Shadow Imbue, TB, Inner Sight. This is actually what I played in Season 0 almost. Not with the Blade Shift. Oh, not Blade Shift, actually this is... Actually, wait a minute. Since I'm barely using this here anyway, I can do Blade Shift. It has speed buff. I mean, basically gonna keep it up all the time. Let's do it. moving refreshes its duration and lasts 4 seconds. Let's go. Yeah, I had Death Trap back then, man. I mean, the combat was a bit slower than this, even while mega speedrunning. So Death Trap was actually useful for the big elite packs and stuff. Was some good stuff. And it was exposure build actually, I remember. Dude, I legit think that these events are worse than what I can just do while running right now. So fast. There we go. Let's see how fast it stacks. It's gonna stack very slowly. That's like, dude, look at how bad they like hit us actually. It's insane. I even spec'd into like alchemical advantage and stuff. I have 1 stack of exploit weakness. It's about to fall off. But it might also be because I'm just killing everything instantly, right? And don't actually make stuff vulnerable. I realized you need vulnerable and then I need to not one-shot them. So this is why I can't actually really trigger it right now. It needs to hit a vulnerable enemy.
Take this, my friend.
It's funny.
Not much, but I hope it helps.
You're too strong. Oh, we get cold rest now. Easy. How are we making him vulnerable though? Somehow I have some vulnerable. We're gonna get to like around level 70, hopefully get some weapons. Here's one. If this can do TA, do respecking at that moment. Yeah, maybe we're gonna get there. I think that we can get there.
Father Black, what do you need?
96 buried halls, okay. Remove Order and Nairo, come Aerostorm once you have all the Ubers. Yes. And Nairo is definitely stronger than Aerostorms. But you can stick to Aerostorms until then, or you know, if you really like the build, I mean you can also beef it up a bit with the Ubers. If you want to stick to Aerostorms, if you really enjoy it. Pretty sure that Aerostorms could probably also get to the point where you can do T8s. Maybe the boss fight is going to be a bit slower, but with Fist of Fate, it might be fine. I like playing range shot a lot. Played quite a lot in the past. Especially in Season 2 we did the Arbitrary Zero push with it. To tier 10-20, so that's cool. Dude, I get so much XP, I have not even gathered one piece of each item that has like 925. I don't even have a second weapon there, for example, and stuff. Even though I'm farming high enough monsters. It's crazy. Like at 70 I wanted to make like a new round of gear. But I don't know, man. Maybe it's going to do like 2 new weapons and an amulet and keep lasting. Wait until 80 and then can actually take stuff from the stash as well. Where builds that feel smoother and better in control with TB as well. That's interesting. Already can Fireball Sorc make it a bit 44 without uniques. Yeah, Fireball has really strong uniques, and the main reason why it's a good build is because of the uniques now. So, at least Gloves with Illuminator is something you want to have for Fireball. And I recommend you maybe try a burn build instead. Go Hydra Incinerate or Hydra Firewall. And you're probably gonna have a much better time. Maybe you can even use some of your gear. If you get Gloves with Illuminator, then it's like a different story. $25 weapons acquired.
Bless you. Bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you. My savior!
It closed the door in front of me. Okay, even without Caltrops that the ambush or something, I still get the boss in like 3 seconds, so... At this point, that's good news. Oh, I need to do tricks of the trade board actually. Honestly, I should probably do that instead of like all the other stuff here. Life, damage, dex.
You can take what's
It's time to make new gear soon. One more deserted arm pass. A unique way to get perma blade dance around you. Helicopter twisting blades. I mean, you can just go like full attack speed. Accelerating aspect. Dude, what we need is like a temper for twisting blades returns twice. That's what we need. Then you can also do a helicopter. And honestly, why not? I think that would work relatively similar to like, you know, the existing projectile tempers. Just like without the original hitting twice, but I mean that's relatively minor for most purposes. So anyway, other than bosses you can find mythic items. No, you can just grind the sparks for making new characters if that's what you want to do. So many corner shrines here. No, TVS. Want to buy him? Okay, okay. You can do that. I didn't check the messages for a little bit. So I was blasting hard. Which one do you want? I have a few listed. So send me the price. You got all the glyphs now. Well, maybe the tracker, versatility, ranger, explosive, exploit, efficacy, maybe, diminish, maybe. Close, that's actually something I would like right now. I kind of want to use the closer glyph. Pretty rogue skin, like this. Let's go. Okay, I think it's time to make new gear. We're level 70. 1 for 125. It's fine. Let's do it, Tifius. Let's see. Okay, I need a mule. I think I have them on a mule. Big trade, guys. Let's go. No, not this character. So, is this amulet here? Pretty decent, I guess. 0.3, full conjuration. Decent frozen overall. 50%, it's like a top third almost. Did he add me? So this is this one. Okay. I will probably play a grenade rogue with the one I'm leveling right now, but I haven't done it yet. That's Vestalus. That's not. Typhius. Are you here? I didn't die, I'm just trying to do a trade. I've damaged the crowd controlled enemies and arrow stones, why not more damage per dark shroud? It's also you want to stack up the multiplier from close quarters a little bit. Oh look, there's Bile.
Greetings.
World Tier 2 gamer. Well, 18 Sorc, I saw it. No, on the mule here, that's why. Yeah, the build is very final. I will maybe do like another look. Maybe want to go for more Dark Shroud damage instead of the close quarters stacking. I have to do like some calculations again. Maybe only like 1 or 2 items of dark with close. What is it? Crowd control damage, and then the rest of Dark Shroud, for example. Yeah, Typhius, you have to add me. Add me, and then let's go. We're not necessarily on the same server, even if you're here in World Tier 2. There's only so many people in an instance. It really made Landslide stronger in comparison when I played it in Season 1. Season 1 was a long time ago. Don't you see the bot command diff is? Yeah. I wrote it. The quickest way from level 20 to 100. Oh boy. You came to the right stream. So at level 20, depending on how strong you are, when I start preparing towards Capstone Dungeon, you can use the Tempers. Temper some life and some damage. Maybe at around level 30 or so, go Capstone. And then try to get level 35 Sacred Gear. And then do the same there. And we slowly prepare maybe like around level 40, 50 to go for the second Capstone. In between you do like a Nightmare Dungeon or two. And then in Motive 4 try to get Ancestral Loot. At level 55 you can equip it. Then again you go temper everything and print with whatever you can. And then you do some more Nightmare Dungeons, get a few glyphs. 120 million guys. Is that a fair price? I don't think so. Pretty good neck. Yeah, and then once you're like around level 60, 70, around 70 let's say, you can go Infernal Hordes or just stick to Nightmare Dungeons. We had 2 hours level 70. Damn, it's a good time. And I also made a build out of thin air in the meantime. That's kinda cool. I'm gonna have a short break, guys. 2 minutes. Yo, thanks for trade.
Hello. You are weak and foolish.
Interesting. We have a new streamer, guys.
You see him? He was on your chair.
Yeah, I saw he was sitting on a chair. Ted saw it too, I guess. Cat with the best stuff in the game, yeah.
His face now.
Did you see my stuff, by the way?
So
What do you think?
cute stole all the luck from all of us. What's Tito?
You just jumped out. It's the big stuff, guys. Alright, I think I'll do some gear. Gear ring, I guess, even. Did they make Roman scale attacks? But they did, yeah. You didn't get a mythic item? Does it say mythic item? Actually, I get so many questions about this. I want to check this now. It's a spark, not an item. The Disco Barrage build should be fine, yes.
Wanderer.
Contains a guaranteed Ancestor Legendary with 925 item power, 2 greater affixes, as well as Respin and Spark. I guess people look at this here, Ancestor, Mythic, Unique, Reputation Cache, right, at the top. But if you read what it does, the world boss coming. Actually, in 1 hour, I'm gonna be ready for the world boss, easy peasy, I think. Anyway, let's make some gear. We start a timer. Gearing is included here, so that's good. That's good. Actually, I want to go double dagger, I think. Can we go double dagger? Daggers are so nuts these days. I don't have double dagger, unfortunately, so we do this and this. Big life. And a one thing. Very nice. Let's do this and get armor. You can get away without Juggernaut now, I think. Ah, wait, here's a dagger. Chance to restore resource. One. We don't really want a chance to restore resource, I think. It is 925, but we have movement on our boots, which is nice. Means crit armor. Oh, 19,000. That's a lot more life. We can also temper something else. Okay, what about pants? We do not have any pants. What about some Gamba? That works. Okay. Please give me some shadow immune count. That'll be cool. And we don't have a new helm, but we don't need a new helm. The helm is actually fine. So let's try to imbue this. Imbue. We do resistant assailant. Looking for ass, basically. This one. Dude, I don't have a perfect one. But it's tempo to 8 seconds, that's fine. Now we're gonna respec this. Do we need this? Or this? Probably not. Plus 10% crit. Let's do this here. Shadow Immune there. Okay, please don't break these rings. One Shadow Immune. That's a start. Just going full Dark Shroud Tempers. Come on. Okay. It's a good ring, I don't want to break it. Has how many attempts left? 2. 2 attempts is not terrible. Maybe if I feel like it, I'll do it again. This looks like a break here too. F. Go for Shadow Imbue here and movements. Wanna go fast. Yo, Nordic Hybrid. Thank you so much, by the way, for the sub. Dude, all my tempers are hitting wrong. It's crazy. Okay, I got a 2. Movement speed from blade shift. I just removed the fun bar. Ah, man. Alright. We have cold res and cold res. That's bad. We have way too much cold res. Oh my god. And there's also cold res there. So this is gonna be rolled to something else, but let's try to fix this ring. Wow. 2 shadow, okay. Going with this. 1 shadow, 2 shadow, 2 shadow. Alright, it kinda works. That's, unfortunately the amulet kind of broke. Okay, we want to have probably like a lightning temper. And then like, I don't know, like a diamond or 2 and a big gem. Actually, yeah, we can't have the big gems yet, okay. Probably need like 2 resistances. Or like an all res roll would be good or something. That's shadow res. Anyway, we go a res temper here. Poison is not what you want. Fire res works. Let's see if we can hit the lightning. Okay. That should be fine, actually. So take this out. Let's do some rubies. We do skulls for some healing. Dude, old school as hell. Skull in weapons. When there's so much additive, why not? We do 2 diamonds. How much are they? 6. And the topaz. Okay.
What will it be?
We have too much armor, so we could get away with like 1 less armor roll here. Actually 2 less almost. All without the amulet is 9,000. Okay. We're not gonna touch the armor, actually. This is perfect. So we will replace the amulet instead, I guess, very soon. Because maybe not very soon. But okay.
You can take what's left.
Oh my god, it's 0 movement speed. Cooldown reduction, I kinda like that. Let's see if we can hit movement. Maybe. There's an aurus. There's an armor. We can roll off colds. Dude, I have 108 cold overcap. Okay. So we also have cold here. This could be armor. Just dodge. We're still in 39 overcapped. And we don't touch the armor we said. We can do something like energy per second here. Life, okay. This is okay. Shower time is useless. I think we're not going for the restore life. We have relatively low lucky hit here, so let's do this. And the shadow res here is actually useful, so I'm not gonna roll this for now. Okay, imprint. Blade Dancer. I think crit damage is actually our preferred stat that we want to put on our stuff. Let's see. We do Icy and Toxic Alchemist. That's cool. I wonder if I can get away without a resource thing now. Maybe. I'm gonna try no Umbral. It might be fine. We're accelerating. We wanted to do Umbrus. Do Concussive. Do Ravager. And then we do, what else do we have here? We do Elements, Corruption. And that's how we get, let's do an Elements. And we still have one more. Conceded is something we could do if we were playing Preparation. It's also free to Agility and Subterfuge skills, which is more dashes and more Dark Shroud damage reduction. Maybe let's do this. Do we do the ambush or cheap shot first? Maybe cheap shot. Get some DR. I think this is fine. We have 15,000 life, which is actually not really that high. Just yet. Okay, we want level 90. Level 100 monsters, roughly. Golden Canals, let's see how this feels. There's also a bunch of tempers missing. Hopefully we don't break these weapons here. There's Dark Shroud. So we're not gonna go for our invented search anymore. But I do want to go for the Heartseeker potentially. Caltrops size. That's a big Caltrops. Caltrops duration. More Dark Shroud. Can you get it? Retaliation? You mean maybe Retribution? Yeah, Retribution is something we could run. If you can trigger it somehow. Traps on faster doesn't help us. Poison Torturation doesn't help us. Again. Card Observation. Okay, that's actually a really good distribution here. Clandestine, man. Does give us some extra dashes. 7 and 16 cooldown. Kinda cool. We have only 15,000 life, but they have kept armor, kept resistances. My max is gonna go up actually by 10. We have concealment tech now. I need some glyphs, dude. Control glyph there is nice and all, but let's go. Which class should have Tyr's Might first? Druid, Rogue, or Sorc? Rogue the least, I guess, because they have Shroud of Kandurus. Oops. I'm left clicking and casting Caltrops now. Not sure about that. Okay. Okay, it's a bit tight with the resources, I guess. Without Umbro. Maybe I'll put Umbro back just to have like smooth resources. But it does regen fast. Maybe I get a second energy per second or something, and we're fine. I need like another energy per second. Yeah, we can try to get some on my boots or so. Neither my amulet nor my boots have movement speed, by the way. In fact, my boots are not even tempered. Nice. Best way to get temper recipes is to farm bosses. Quick war, for example. You have no barrage projectiles temper at level 100. That cannot be true. What? It's in the core augments. Are you sure you don't have it? You wish to be able to teleport you like Flurry? Yeah, because what this build needs is more speed. Feels good to actually be able to use something like a Caltrops size temper again, not just Caltrops duration. It's the best T7 or T8 hold farm. We can do T8 in decent time. I don't understand the question. If you can do T8, just do T8. The guide on tornado bosses. I made some guides on all of the tornado bosses last season. How to avoid their attacks that are dangerous and all this kind of stuff. So I can find those if you search for them from like a few months ago on my YouTube. Or search it on YouTube, like, you know, my name and the bosses. I think you should find them. Interesting, it's one elite ran to me, and then the event thing has appeared again. If in Ashira's Kaja we can try to use this build, it's gonna be interesting. Has I think even greater affix weapon mastery. That's huge. Weapon mastery is such a strong passive for a melee build. Commanded boss slap build. One thing that people are doing right now is in party, if there's a rogue with Umbercrux totem, he can massively boost everyone's damage. So this just makes any of the totem bosses pretty trivial. Everyone just kind of hits the boss and the totem at the same time. Okay, you want level 101 Shameful Mice. Okay, let's go. But first, some rogue motion. Or just set us up. Oh, do we have wait, I don't have any freeze and stuff, right? I thought I forgot about those tempers here. I have nothing on a glove. Okay. Use some phrase. Twisting blade returns faster. I wonder if I should actually go for this. Maybe instead of all this crowd control stuff. It's gonna get like 2 freezes. There's slow. I actually kind of want there's freeze, slow, freeze, immobilize, stun. I guess I kind of like it. Let's get speed production or shadow. Here we go. So didn't roll some of these items. That's a low dex. Okay.
My skill is unmatched.
Ooh.
In favor, my friend.
Oof, okay. How do I get armor? I could temper armor if I have to. I like this energy per second. This kind of solves my problem. So I get a fire or lightning or something. Okay, a shitty fire. I need armor. Maybe the boots. I think I rolled over armor once on these. Got movement speed instead. Need armor here then. Okay.
Wind favor you.
Ah, a warrior.
Should do it. So we get our
Plenty worth keeping. Forge awaits.
energy per second. This should help a lot. And we need to put this is Umber's aspect, right? I think the set is good enough to even masterwork to 4. But we're not going to masterwork 400. It's cheating. So let's go. I'm kind of excited to see a boss fight now. You're ripped and you're so screwed. What happened? Why are you screwed? Darius Zarge or Tyrius Might? Darius Zarge is used for a specific build set. You know, want to make a build around the Darius, basically. Which is very good on Rogue. And also on some Sorc builds, for example, and stuff. And the mix seal, I'll take it. Shadow Mew does so much damage, man. I like it. It's actually just blowing up the stuff. Has Doombringer fallen off? No, it actually got a really nice buff. I think Doombringer has become a lot more usable despite the bigger pressure on slots. Doombringer is a very good defense. Maybe I'll just throw it into like the TB build, for example. Just to be tanky and just not care about anything. Running around with like 60,000 life on my rogue and who cares? Twisting Blades is playable, man. It's been around 14 months of playable Twisting Blades. The same hell type in World Tier 2, 3 and 4. Nice. Fast leveling. And I guess you were like at the start of some hell type in World Tier 2 when you're already leveled a bit. Then capstone, then hell type, then capstone. Oh, that's funny. Can use the cinders now, finally. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Like the left click counters. Sometimes I accidentally left click on some guys. I only have it for the boss really. Maybe we're gonna level for ability and we can get some live notes on witnesses. Be nice. Second keyboard config. Sounds like some really advanced technology actually. That I would actually enjoy.
That looks there's that.
So an Outerworld just because it's a nice dungeon. And we also had some guy in the Rota earlier got 3 Doombringers and then material or something. I got nothing. You know, you stack up the RNG for next time. Oh, it's Goblin. Maybe Butcher. Let's go. You there. Honestly, I think I'm actually worse off doing these events compared to just blasting through the dungeon. It's crazy. But even something like Last Stand right now, it doesn't feel good enough. Exclamation mark and loot filter. You want it? I can upload it.
Here. Something for your troubles.
I know. Let's do a lot of damage though. So do I. Keine Ahnung, da wird's da. Does a cooldown have a does a horse have a cooldown for running? It has like a sprint ability you can activate that has a cooldown. And if you have cooldown reduction on your gear, then you actually have a shorter cooldown on that sprint ability. It's actually very nice. Okay, I got a new neck. Let's see. Okay. GG. Let's put Stone and Vigor. And
You can still use these.
missing lightning and
Come back
cold.
if you need the forge.
So I guess you got triple diamond or what? What if you remove all these?
Wear the stars around your neck.
Okay, diamond. Diamond. I guess another diamond. We can put a cold dress here. Or 2. Can we do 2? 1. Alright. Where's turf? Triple diamond on a rope build. It's kind of funny. I don't need a shadow, right? Ooh, 2 talk. I like that. Good neck. You're about to start season 4. Well, Lightning Spear Sorc is really good, especially once you have really good gear. It scales really hard in late game. Rogue just kind of works from the start. It also has like late game Andarius build, for example. Hey, buy my Soulable, by the way. $200. How much is it when I... Okay, we just have moves speak up now. Nice. Don't even need stun stuff anymore, I guess. I don't have it, okay. Easy. Wanna get like 3 points. I'm lucky actually. Yo, thanks club. Channeling. Artillery. Oh my god. Protection. Let's go. We got everything. Like does this build use? I'm playing with Momentum, Shadow Imbue. On your side right now with TB. I don't have a build planner for this. I'm just freestyling. Very fun though. Hashtag washed. Yeah. That's what it is. I wonder if we're gonna beat the Druid though. Druid was like sub 3 hours over 80, I think. It was kinda wild, the Druid. I'm at 2 hours 40 now. I mean, there was a bit of build cooking, but we were, I think, faster in the early game on the Rogue. I think I did more Infernal Horde stuff with the Druids. Seems like Infernal Hordes are actually legit, man. Just need to do some glyphs here, so... And it's just so much fun. With this mobility, man, we should do Mighty Dimensions. It's just better, more fun. I think I made a Chaos Planner, that's fine. I updated it actually at some point, right before the season. How did I get that AoE stun? Wait, from what did that come? Was that... Oh! Was that a Shadow Crash proccing? It might have been a Shadow Crash proccing, interesting. And it procced on everything at once? Shadow damage has damage and chance to stun. Or maybe just like the Shadow Imbue just procced like a stun on hit or something. It does have a tiny like a hit chance, at least it says on the scale. Potion stun. Wait, is it unstable elixirs? I thought it's just a damage buff. Potion stun. Oh, it does. It stuns to. Oh, I didn't realize actually. What the fuck? Yeah, you're right. I never actually used it for that purpose. Drinking ginger beer again, exactly. That's really nice. Two rogues to 100, no umbers. Man, what's going on? Yeah, I definitely use that to my advantage with the ocean stun. Totally forgot about that effect actually. How's the B-row going? It's not going very much. It's running. What is guy spawning here? The barriers are from the second wind passive. Zoomiest playstyle for Rogue. I mean, he doesn't generally get much more zoomy than this, I guess.
The forge is always hot.
I guess this is pretty close to it. I don't think there's a limit to how many caches you can claim for Mother's Gift. You can do all 1 to 20 in one go. You can also do the infinite as much as you want, I think. I haven't really tried how much the infinite can hold, but I think it's basically infinite. Flurry and to beat tempers are not stopping them. What tempers exactly? They don't even have a weapon temper, man. Would certainly help them to have something, you know, for TB. I think there could be like this return twice for Flurry. Yeah, hard to say really. I guess I could introduce some kind of like multi-strike option, but again, not as cool, I guess. Something like cast twice. At least cast twice you can see. Maybe you can find some other option to give it something. It could also like, you know, do something more interesting than just like, okay, you get double damage and you get double damage and you get double damage. You know, there could be like some kind of like maybe scaling effect, stacking effect, I don't know. I mean, I started making some more stuff like the cast twice, but not really. Like, for example, the blue rose of the ice spikes explode twice. So there's already, like, you know, at least a case for a non-projectile, you know, double thing. Might get more of that.
I can break that down.
It's a new aspect. Frostbitten. Gonna salvage this. And what is this? Opportunist.
The forge is always hot.
I don't have a sigil. Okay.
Well, let's have a look. What a superior product. Exquisite.
Yeah, what Jay here next. Good luck to Aerosoms. I also really enjoyed it. Thanks, Tower. How good does Tissing Blades feel? Yes. How's the Bone Spirit Necro? I've not seen anyone actually do it. Chronix is not here now. I'm not sure about Macro if he has been working on it. But Bone Spirit Necro is going to be pumping once you have the full setup.
of mortality.
The rogue is good at something else. Yeah, we'll try Andy. I like Barrage in general, so this Andy Barrage stuff is really nice. And I like Death Trap. So it definitely seems like a really cool build to play. I'm excited for it. And a second energy per second is pretty nice. You can get away with only one, I think. Like a bit more other optimizations and stuff. So for example, I have not really that high strength yet. We're gonna get a bit more resource generation there. Or something like that. Or like just like a good roll, a bit masterworked up or something. Like 5 energy per second, 6 energy per second, and you're fine, I guess. But yeah, for now, the 2 rolls helps a lot. Oh, time for a cheap shot. It's gonna be big actually, going into a pack and then pressing a potion, everything is stunned. I think that's actually good. That's the cow drops. 12 seconds. Okay, that's an entire boss fight. Don't have to do it twice. Bone Spear plays like Barrage or without the movement. I got a great Apex dagger there already.
How can I help? You can still forge is all.
I need to make a bit of space for the new rogue stuff, I think. Can't, yeah, you can big sword. Yo, Danza, is the Miniflats Emerald necessary if you don't want to use Frozen Orb in your LS build at all? There is a non-Frozen Orb build of Lightning Spear with Spark. This is what we played on the PTR before they reworked the Winter Glass. I have that in my planner, so in the description you can find the planner. There's like multiple sets, you can find it there. I also have a video on that setup actually from before the season start. And Whisper's the way to get boss mats. That was the way for Vashan and Grégoire. If you just care about like farming any tormented boss, then I guess yes. Because you get a lot, especially Living Steel. But Namidans is also very effective for Beast, but Beast is just not really good to do right now because he's buggy. He only gives 1 of the dolls when you kill him as tormented, not 5. So you can't do much on Darius after. So but the bug didn't exist, I guess Beast would be pretty efficient to farm as well. But like 3 diamond dungeons can be done in, I don't know, 6 to 10 minutes, I guess. We got a Beast. I haven't really played very much besides in the Aerostone's build as a support skill. So I didn't try like a pure flurry build, and I think I might still need a bit of help. I played in the past with the flurry RF build. I kind of enjoyed it. I could try to cook some flurry stuff as well. Maybe level another rogue at some point. Leveling is so fast these days anyway. Level a flurry rogue. Funny how fast you can level the glyphs now. When you go these high number dungeons and you have the glyph XP bonus buff from the season journey. And I didn't play the Deathblow Barb yet, but I'm planning to.
I can break. Come back if you need the forge.
Our purpose in 2.5 minutes. Should I go on the rogue? I guess I can. Get furry hitting for 10 million bread. Nice. Was that with Carl of the Nameless already? Millions isn't enough. I don't know. I mean, if we do something like 100 million plus for DPS, that's kind of okay. 100 million plus is like decent, I'd say. If you can reach that number. Might not be very comfy for like tier 8 horse or so, but tier 7 is quite reliable with that, I think. Yeah. What? Yes. He comes in to remind me of the purpose. Nice. True enough. We need the world boss bringer, indeed. Oh my god, man. I'm completely walled off from these obelisks. And there was a door. But I couldn't go through. Actually, a fast dagger. Should we do another quick dungeon? Do we have a quick one? Jalal? Another quick dungeon and world boss. Let's see if it works. We're pretty fast on this build. We can squeeze one in. What Uber with the main virus build? Materials for sure. I'm not sure what I put on the virus build. I mean, it's just some defensive aspect, I guess you give up. You need Umbers, but other than that, whatever other defensive power is there, Materials will outweigh it anyway. This is you there. That's not what I want. Rain of Arrows tier 7 and 8. I would like to see it. Like, it can probably do the AoE damage, but the boss fight will just be But yeah, I mean, AoE clear is pretty nutty on that build, and Infernal Hordes definitely greatly benefits builds that have good AoE and weak boss damage, which is exactly true for Rain of Arrows. But then you also have the Elder Fiends, and on Rain of Arrows, more than almost any other build, you require CCs on the target, and Elder Fiends are just like not CCable, so that will be kind of a bummer. What? I think she was talking to the cat, okay. Alright. Overpower damage bow. Was the video decently tanky? I mean, this build here? I have a very fast and not very tanky setup. I just have Umbrus as defense, but you have momentum. It's dirty. I think only one rank at all. Momentum makes it tanky kind of by default. And then you can get some other stuff too. Shaba. What? He's full HP, 2.5 minutes left. What is going on? I think one downside of arriving late to the world boss is that there's just like fewer people, I guess, and you kind of want to have many people on it. But why is he full HP, dude? That's insane. And they also showed up late, but if you show up late and no one is there, like if there's like a fresh instance, the boss will actually spawn, even if it's like after the timer, basically. So, you know, you can arrive like 2 minutes late. If you're the first spawn in the instance, it will actually be a 15-minute timer from that point. Like, that's happened the other time. I arrived like 2 minutes late and it was like 14:50 or something. Because one guy just walked in and it was right at the start of the fight. But here it was 2.5 minutes off the timer. No one was here, or like some people were here, but boss was full HP, so. Please change the horrible transmogs. Oh, I can do that, Nini. Don't worry. I have armor crux on Darius. I do have an armor crux lying around somewhere. But yeah, I need to... I guess I should be doing some hordes and opening equipment chests. While I still can, basically. And try to get a better one. My armor crux is not really good. I would have to do the level 100 hordes, so it's tier 3. Yeah, I have to do tier 3 hordes. BJ Cow, that's pretty sick. I mean, the only two that matter is the unstable, like, okay, number one, trick attacks by far, and then the other one is unstable elixirs. And then, I guess, actually, the second best stat after trick attacks would be the crowd control duration, because that gives you more stagger. And stagger is kind of important for rogues. But either way, it's a really good item. And it's certainly worth quite a lot, because it's best in slot for, like, almost every rogue build. So I would not go below 1 billion. What's up? Are you happy that you killed the world boss faster?
Why is it
Well, I arrived 2 minutes late, or 2.5, and the boss was full HP.
It's your paragon boards.
My Paragon boards.
Yes. Not now.
Why not? Okay, here's a starting board. I
Are you
have...
following maximum guide or are you making your own?
No, I'm freestyling.
Your what?
I'm freestyling.
Your freestyle. Ah.
Yeah. So here's the starting board. I have a control.
So you do start with control.
No, I just found it first and put it there. So that was an accident. And I never touched it again. Okay, here's exploit weakness. Which I'm barely proccing, to be honest.
I'm interested in your glyphs.
I have a Night Stalker glyph. Night Stalker.
Nothing with poison?
No, I have no poison.
A heretic.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah.
Okay, I wanna see how it goes.
You wanna see a run? I'll show you a run. I'm level 78, by the way.
Your what?
I'm level 78.
Went later, but
I can show you.
want to show.
I can show you a run. No, I can just see and then you can compare.
Why every time I ask you specific questions about Diablo, someone asks exactly if I play?
I want to see your Paragon boards. Is she playing the game? No, I just want to see them. She's just here to check, you know.
Just to make sure it looks good.
Just to make sure I'm doing my job right, you know.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Babe, I'm pumping.
It is done.
Pumping.
I'm pumping. Okay, so I can do a...
Why do you always make anything work and the rest of us can't? Hmm?
That's not my fault.
I was expecting you to say that's my job.
Okay. So I have a General's Vigil, tier 60.
Okay, the rest of your glyphs? You have exploit,
No. I should have exploit though.
control,
I'm gonna put exploit.
combat.
No. I have control, Night Stalker, and turf, but I'm gonna put exploit now
You
actually.
have only 3 so far.
Yes.
Okay.
I went for a Eldritch Bounty. Okay, here we go.
What about shrouds?
I have Ambrose aspects on my pants or something. Oh no.
Are you generating them on crit?
Yes.
Ah, there they are.
Yeah, at the start of the run you don't have any.
Ah, and you play with convention.
Yeah, it looks pretty.
I think it's pretty good. More people should have it. Reminds you of something.
It's just for rogues. I actually do put it into quite a lot of builds just to have some extra damage randomly. But yeah, there are better stuff these days as well.
Stuff that give also occasional damage, so why not this? So when are we going to fix your appearance?
My appearance.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Your box.
Ah, yeah, we can do it
No,
after this.
I didn't mean this.
Oh. Okay, we can fix that. One sec. After this dungeon. Realizing Woody's guides are not written by Woody. He needs the ghostwriter. Yeah, when she says use that glyph, I use that glyph, you know?
No, just your news. You're very bossy.
That's an interesting kind of muse.
Am I amusing?
Very much.
It's my job as a muse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this stuff. Woody stole all our luck combined. How the fuck did you do that? I mean, even the tempering is fog.
Mm-hmm.
You seem very full of yourself.
That's stuff. Alright.
Okay, let's go to the mirror. I'm not presentable, so I can't sit on your chair.
Mm.
Come,
What are
Unfortunate.
you doing? Why are you in the shop?
history's champions.
Are we shopping?
We're shopping.
Shopping therapy.
I see.
Oh. Go for it, baby. So booba.
Not that much booba.
Like, more than
It
the
calls
normal
to you.
one. Banshee Queen. Isn't that for Necro? Or is it for everyone? Oh, you look exactly like the Banshee from Warcraft.
Yeah, they made crossover
I'm
skins.
gonna buy it, thanks, bye.
Bye.
Came apart, huh?
And she's gone. Okay. Silvanas, ay. Silvanas is using a bow. Don't worry, we'll be shooting arrows at some point. Thanks, DRF, but I'm good, I think. I'm doing good. Nebulous Bruce. Oh.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, we should do some hordes soon, actually. Maybe at 80. Let's just get like maybe 1 or 2 more glyphs up that I might need to level a little bit. These damages are pretty high, actually. Let's do this one. So, which glyphs could I need? Fluidity will go on a witness board, which I'll probably attach next. And then I guess closer can go anywhere. On tricks or trade board doesn't have to be leveled. Yeah, I think we're actually kind of fine with our glyphs. We have a few glyphs at 15, I'm just gonna use those and we can level the rest later at some point. We're gonna try to get a better Umber Crux. Maybe we can try to buy an Umber Crux though from someone, that will maybe be easier. Instead of going to Infernal Hordes now. I have a lot of glyphs to level on this character. Gonna farm all the temper crap. Don't worry, you're gonna get tempers pretty soon. Usually takes like around level, I don't know, 70, 80 or so, you get most of them. Or all of them. Like at this level here, you'll probably have them. I've been side on us. There's no ultimate and no basic skill, so the only option. Find yourself leveling in Infernal Hordes to 100. Yeah, I will do some, let's just see. Should probably go into Sorc again and also get some more Stygian Stones ready in case we have like a Rota going at some point. I'll make some more gold. We spent a bunch of gold on the Masterworking earlier. Where's the boss? Oh, we had it there already for a while. Went past. Oh. How fast is their new Spiritborn? I mean, Spiritborn is going to be pretty OP class when it comes out, that's for sure. But he couldn't level when he played it, it was locked to level 30. And there's a lot of stuff different in the expansion anyway, so... I don't think it will be a PTR for Season 6. Certainly not for the Spiritborn, but I can play it at Gamescom, I guess. If you go there. I guess you'll be able to.
Forge is ready for whatever you need.
Wound damage. Spiritborn start Horde 8s at level 65. Not really unthinkable, probably. With the stuff I've been fear crafting on. I mean, the expansion is not just Spiritborn, the expansion is a lot of shit, so... You know, there will be plenty of people that will not play Spiritborn. Or that might just try it briefly and then go back to whatever, you know, they just wanna, like, you know, explore all new shit with their favorite class, right? Channeling chain. Lini's telling me, oh no, all the rogues are copy-paste Sylvanas now. Yes, I could have told you before. Sylvanas is very effective. That guy coming to me. Entering 5 items dropped from level 95 plus monsters. So just farm high enough monsters and you'll get 925 only. Actually, I should do tricks out of trade, I think. Wait, how do we do this? Oh, the tricks out of trade. Unless I give out one of my movement skills or something, it's like for later, I guess. Oh, we have more than enough damage. There is no build for this. I'm just cooking. Phoenix Cliche 40 fire rest. And if you're like level, I don't know, 60 plus and you have 40 fire rest, then you should fix that. What else you can get away with less? $80. 3.5. But in front of us. Okay. Hordes give a bit more XP than this. Hordes are pretty OP. Not sure about this build though, because I'm extremely fast and I don't have that crazy AoE clear. But it might still be fine in Hordes. Kind of makes me wonder if there's like XP bonus or something in Hordes, or is it just like so many monsters spawning? the guys. Tracer, Rogue, Diva, Necro. God. I respawn your pet, you go to the wardrobe. If you have never done the quest, there's a quest in Kimmerstadt.